Hasan Piker, socialist, communist,
radical left influencer.
Hasan Piker.
Dirtbag left.
Hasan Piker.
Pro-terrorism, pro-Hamas.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan
Piker. Going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet for losing his eye fighting for our freedom.
Have you ever heard someone mention the Streisand effect and wondered what they were talking about? This phenomena is named after actress Barbra Streisand. Sometimes when you try to cover something up, you end up bringing more attention to it than if you had just let things be.
The assemblyman will not denounce Hasan Piker, who said,
America deserved 9/11, dude.
The assemblyman just said in his response,
Hasan Piker says America deserved 9/11.
There you go. There you have it.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Now to the Michigan Senate race, where
El Sayed is campaigning in Michigan.
Appearing on stage at 2 Michigan campaign rallies.
He's proactively campaigning alongside Piker.
The man who says Hezbollah's flag is his favorite because it's dope.
Why would you align yourself for raging anti-Semites?
who has defended Hamas terrorists.
Calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the evils. Lesser of two.
That's what I find a bridge too far.
When I went up to my good friend Chat and said, hey, can you walk me through some more controversial statements of Hasan Piker, even ChatGPT went out of its way to soften the edges of Hasan and give me context. Thanks, but no thanks, ChatGPT.
Hasan Piker is campaign poison. Placing yourself on the wrong side of a 90-10 issue is only going to make you look bad. It's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for the candidates that I work with. Turns out it was true. Abdul El Sayed at 27%. Oliver Larkin. Melon Kuros, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh. What's going on, man?
What's up, dude?
Good to see you, man.
And I really enjoyed that, yeah.
How you been?
He's trying to get me out.
Wow.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny, beautiful New York, ladies and gentlemen, New York City, New York State, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. It's a sunny 86 here, 2:16 p.m. It's, of course, 11 to 17 p.m., 11:17 a.m. in my other home, Los Angeles, California. We're alive, and we got a lot of news to cover. But before I get to that, of course, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's personal news time, and you already know I'm a chud-ass loser, as always. It's chud-ass loser time for all the parasocialists out there, coming to you live. I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, though. Regardless. Where was I? What was I going to talk about? I don't even know. I'm all over the place right now, but... yes, it is Saturday, June 13th, 2026. Are you doing early voting in New York City since you live there now? Yes, I'm illegally voting in New York City as a New Yorker, as is expected. It's on a Fear in New York City compilation for you guys because I adore the streams. Okay, we'll take a look at it in a second. Anyway, but as you guys know, I ended the broadcast last night. And I went live on Will's broadcast, as a matter of fact, and we did a food stream. We did a decadent food journey. Shouts out to Alvin, who actually let us into his world a little bit and took us through a tremendous dining experience, okay? My lord, it was incredible. What is this? Are you going to DreamCon this July? Potentially. Yes, Alvin Joe Films. I mean, he's a remarkable content creator in general, but he's a man of taste. He's a man of good taste, and I love good taste. Why the fuck are you still in New York City? Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Okay. but I am still in New York City. Great question. Because I love the city, but also because there is a lot going on in this city. There's a lot happening in this city for socialism. This is a city where the socialist movement has been able to thoroughly chip away at the Democratic Party machine and is actually presenting an alternative politics that I obviously identify with, I align with, and I really enjoy and am fortunate enough to be able to support. And it's 10 days out of an election, so obviously that probably plays somewhat of a major role in this, given that it's 10 days out from an election in New York. And I have a lot of candidates that I'm aligned with, and you'll be seeing them later on the broadcast. As a matter of fact, Daria Liza Avila Chevalier and Claire Valdez are going to be on the broadcast later for an IRL stream, a dual IRL stream. It's not enough that we got one congressional candidate. We got two congressional candidates on the broadcast. Boo, 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 boo. Commie Corridor, here we come. You already know what's up. You already know what's up. New York, if you can hear me, put your hands in a cash register. Go to your nearest bodega right now. Their money is your money. Anyway, that's how I feel. That's how I be feeling out here. Hey, big dog, love the tie. Keep the fits fire. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. Someone earlier was saying that the tie is actually not good. I don't like this tie, but this is the tie that matches my pants. It's an interesting choice, but I think the combo works together when you see the pants. What crowded room are you doing the interview in? No. It's not going to be a crowded interview. It's not going to be a crowded room. It's going to be a regular room, okay? The most regular of rooms. It'll be quiet. We'll figure it out. We'll do some Zoran style walking up and down the neighborhood too. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, this is a big day. We got the MOU coming out. But as far as personal news goes, I had a couple friends out here who wanted me to participate in a secret production that they're making for a very cool mockumentary style thing that they're doing. I did that earlier. I also obviously was doing some interviews as always, but basically after the food, I got into a food coma so devastating after having the food. I got into a food coma so devastating, so incredible that a couple of you Hasanabi heads were waiting outside the restaurant. You were like, bro, can I take a photo? Dabbed it up. We just, we linked up and we built. The problem is I was so out of it that the dude literally at the end of the photo taking endeavor turned around and said, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "My man, I'm just real tired. Okay, I've done like 8 interviews. I'm just tired, That's all it is, right? It's just, it is what it is. Anyway, go to LNS Taylor's on East 61st Street and ask for Sam. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that, but hey, thank you for the suggestion. You already know. But, yeah. 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 Tired of capitalism? Yeah. That's what I should have told my man. I should have been like, I'm tired of capitalism, bro. Sick and tired of it. It's sickening. Disgusting. Can you talk about the Frontier AI model banned by the US? No. Maybe later. I was one of the chatters outside the restaurant and Hasan made us rub his belly. Bro, that's a private event, dude. That's between us. Why are you leaking the details of... Are you comfortable with being seriously labeled autistic? I mean, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I got a little bit of that tism, dude. What are you going to do? All right, anyway. Oh, my God. How about that 4-1 USA win? I don't even want to get into it. I mean, I'm glad that the USA team is doing well. I guess I don't really I don't really care too much about soccer, but World Cup soccer stuff, but seems to me like everyone's getting involved in it. So it's cool. Fox dropped my episode. We'll obviously be looking at that. Instead, interviewed Third Way and then interviewed me as well. Obviously, we'll get started on that too and a lot more. There's so much news and information to cover. There's so much going on in the world. It's a Saturday. We'll do some fun day activities as well. You already know what's up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. New York City, New York, as you already know. MOU. Vox interview with Third Way versus Hasan is up. Is it day 106, not 105? Did I get that wrong? Did I get the number wrong? It's been so many days, bro. I keep flipping the number every day. In any case, yeah, Ethan Klein lawsuits gain ire from the rest of the internet. Daria Lisa plus Claire Valdez. Daria Lisa plus Claire. Dual IRL stream later. Get in now. Yeah, I wanna do my IRL crazy style today. I wanna go back to the OG method. Do we have a blast off meme, by the way? So what I mean by that is I want to do I want to freestyle a little bit. Maybe a gay event, pride event, maybe a watch party. I don't know. I don't know. You should get a tattoo impromptu. Not in a bowling alley? No. Today's World Cup game, there's going to be traffic. It's all good. Do we have a blast off meme? Celebrate with the Brazilians? Yeah. Maybe. I asked it's funny because I asked Phantom what to do IRL style, and he literally was like, bro, it's gonna be hectic today. You got the World Cup, the Brazilians are gonna be going crazy, you got game 5, New York is gonna be out of control, blast this off. Bro, why did you do this to me, by the way? Roman Romansky, my biggest ops once again. Like, I loved when Hasanabi will post something so meticulously designed for every fucking idiot on the internet to believe. And then every internet on the fucking every idiot on the internet does believe it, and they go, "Oh, you guys are cattle if you believe this." Stay inside, Unc. New York City might be on fire tonight. Bro, who lit the match is the question that you must be asking yourself later. If you see me lighting things on fire, no, you didn't. Okay? You understand me? New York City, you understand me? Fox reporter typing up the story. Can I come over and see the new place? No. Piker slandered you as well. I mean, that was funnier. I retweeted that one. Yeah. Brother, stop. You'll be in bed asleep by 9 p.m. Hell no. Hell no. New York City. The Istanbul of America. Yeah. Do we have a blast off meme or not, chat? Damn. 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 Maybe I'll just use this one, actually, for a blast off meme. In any case, folks, let's blast off and let's keep it twisted. Keep it going. Let's get it twisted. You already know what it is. We are live. We're alive. Let the people know that we're live and alive by interacting with a tweet, retweeting it, that type of thing. You know, New York City, Iran madness, Iran, America, Israel, oil prices down, MOU, Vox, interview with Third Way, Hasan is up. Blue suit is fly, but you need an orange tie for the Knicks tonight. I can put the basketball tie back on. I bet there's a decent number of people that don't know you quote Eric Adams a lot when talking about New York City. Did you do Stavi's World? Keep it twisted? Buddy, Stavi is not even here right now. He's all over the fucking country, damn it. He's all over the goddamn country, dude. Yeah, I got your playlist, Amacius. Thank you. Live stream a Game 5 watch party? Maybe. Maybe. I can't believe we're so cooked. We didn't even get top billing for the stream after getting bombed. You hate Sudacast, don't you? What do you mean? Someone made a masterpiece on your sub. Steven Chunk. I mean, beautiful. He's so beautiful. I'm glad that there are people who appreciate what he's done to his body. I'm glad that I'm not alone. You know, happy Pride, share a wiener with your bros. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone. Because, listen. I have a lot of unique opinions, okay? I have a worldview that some might consider heterodox. I am, after all, a heterodox thinker. And sometimes my opinions might come across as strange, but I'm endlessly fortunate that I get to share these strange opinions, or rather, these misunderstood opinions with a community of like-minded individuals. And this is one of them. Stephen Chung, the beautiful, the bold, the rotund, the edged king, hench maxing every damn day of every damn week. And I'm glad that I get to share it with people, like-minded people. Also, Phineas cooked Elon Musk. He said, no one is jealous of the first trillionaire because no one is jealous of anyone who sits on Twitter all day retweeting racist stuff. The brokest dude I've ever met is spending his days the same way. Absolute destruction. Somehow angular and rotund. Yes, that's why he's beautiful. He gets to be both. Get you a man who can do both. Get you a man who is both angular and has all of the angles, but is also rotund, folks. Many men have tried. Many more have failed. Stephen Chung is not one of them. He has achieved the peak shape. And I mean shape. Like, I don't mean like physical fitness. I mean literally like a shape, like a square or a pentagon, which he closely resembles. He's so perfect. Anyway, I could talk about this for hours. You know this already. I have. Here's me celebrating Pride. With some jealous hoes. Look at that. Look at that reaction from Christian. You are nearly at 2 million subs. You need to plug your YouTube more. True. I can't believe it. We're a mid-sized content creator. We are a mid-size content creator. Bro, by the way, the candidate interviews, they do so poorly. And the other thing, look at this, or like long interviews, they do so poorly on my channel. And also rallies. Holy shit, people don't want to fucking watch me do a rally. They're like, we've seen it. And I do a new one every time too. I give you a different speech every goddamn time, and it's crazy. Trillionaire Defense Corps? Yeah, that's I already yoinked that for the blast off meme chatter. What do you mean? Look at that. Where is it? Yeah. I mean, that's also literally just who Ben Shapiro is as well, obviously. That's who Benny Boy is too. Anyway. Breaking Point's mentioned the same. Ryan thinks because it's localized. What is? What is this? Is shit audio, bro? I can't watch you while March records from the PA system. YouTube will tune in for the drama, not the important stuff. No, I think I've just like, the algorithm absolutely cooks it. The algorithm favors the exact same kind of content. I feel like if I were to set up a new channel just for the rallies or the interviews and then put those out there, they would probably do a lot better. They do well on TikTok though, so that's good, yeah. Thank you for campaigning with Abdul El-Said. I voted for him for governor against Whitmer, and I'm feeling very vindicated about that now. Looking forward to him being our next.
Oh, there was
700K likes on TikTok. The Ellison algo is in full effect. Yeah, Austin Metcalf's dad literally went from like before the trial, Austin Metcalf's dad was like, "Oh, I'm woke. Like, let's not start a race riot." Once the trial ended, he's basically the most racist man alive. Yeah, what a change up. What a switch up. At first, I thought, oh, that's crazy. Like, this guy's son just got killed, and he's being so understanding. And it turns out, I think he was doing that just for more favorable media coverage or something. He literally switched up so hard. It's crazy. I've never seen something like that. Anyway, we'll get into that. We'll obviously get into that later, but we got a lot happening. Apparently, Filibuster loved the Fear and New York City trip so much that they made a nice. Anyway. Did you get some gabagool while you were in New York City? I did not have some fucking gabagool over here. Not this time around. You know, back in the day, I didn't used to go to, like, I wouldn't travel back to the East Coast as frequently as I do now, right? So, like, every time I did it, it would be, like, once every year, you know, once every couple of months, maybe, if at that. So, whenever I came back to the home turf, I always felt an obligation to have a pizza, a sub, and a breakfast bagel, bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Right? Like it was almost a ritual. Now I realize, like, I fucking come out here so much that I don't even feel that sense of obligation anymore. Bro, you did not wear a full suit to Pride in New York City summer, did you? No, I did not do that. Fox News wrote about the rally. Hasan Piker celebrates America bringing closer than ever to socialism as he backs New York City candidates. Piker praised Claire Valdez and Daria Elisa Avila Chevalier as giants of the socialist movement in a Brooklyn rally. Controversial Twitch streamer Hasan Piker threw his support behind two far-left candidates running for Congress in New York City, arguing their victories would help push the country closer to socialism. It wasn't just them. I endorsed the full slate. Excuse me. I endorsed the full slate. Named names, too. For the longest time, I thought we were so far away from socialism, and we might still be far away from socialism, but we do have an opportunity right here, right now, more than ever before. Piker said on Thursday at a Brooklyn rally for candidates endorsed by the New York chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America ahead of the state's June 23rd primary. That's in 10 days, ladies and gentlemen. Early voting has started in New York City, by the way. Leading the DSA back slate are State Assemblywoman Claire Valdez and activist Daria Elisa Avila Chevalier, whom Piker praised as giants of the socialist movement. We must seize that opportunity. You must continue to do your own discipline organizing for that to happen, Piker told the crowd. That is the challenge. Both candidates are socialists who want to abolish immigration and customs enforcement, raise taxes on the wealthy, and advance Palestinian cause in Congress. If they win their contested primaries for deep blue districts, they would almost certainly pad the ranks of the Democratic caucus's far left flank. I've rarely seen such tremendous ideological representation at such an important level, Piker said, referring to Valdez and Avila Chevalier. I mean, a congressional seat is a tremendous amount of power. What an honor it is to be joined by Daria Elisa on stage, Valdez jokingly said, referring to a cardboard cutout of Avila Chevalier. It is the honor of my life to be on a slate with her with so many other socialist comrades. Valdez is running for a seat vacated by retiring Representative Nydia Velazquez, and there's a lot of drama there. We're going to be getting into that, obviously. That spans progressive bastions in Queens and Brooklyn. Meanwhile, Avila Chevalier is running as a formidable leftist challenger to Representative Adriano Espaillat, also in New York, the chairman of the influential Congressional Hispanic Caucus in a district covering Upper Manhattan and the West Bronx. The leftist duo is backed by New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani, Justice Democrats, a progressive group that helped launch New York Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's Insurgent House campaign in 2018. Avila Chevalier has sparked controversy over since deleted social media posts in which she asserted Israel doesn't exist, beast mode, voiced literal support for the open borders and claimed all deportation is wrong. The Mamdani ally has also faced scrutiny over calling former President Joe Biden a rapist and writing "fuck Kamala Harris" in 2021 over the former vice president told Guatemalan nationals not to illegally cross the border. Piker predicted that a wave of socialist victories in New York City would soon eclipse the significance of Mamdani's mayoral win last year. By the end of these midterms, Zohran will seem unremarkable because by then we will have elected so many brilliant fighters in the legislative offices throughout New York City and the state. Piker said, refer to the slate of socialist candidates. These are your comrades. These are your fighters, he continued. Thursday's rally comes as Piker, who sparked widespread backlash immediately. You know what's funny? I mean, this is expected of Fox News, but it's also funny that, like, you know, like liberal outlets do this thing too, where they'll just be like, we can't really hit them on anything, so we should just like manufacture outrage over things that they've said in the past. In this day and age, I feel like here are the former quotes that you have made that we are going to either misconstrue or make a big controversy out of. It just doesn't hit. It doesn't hit, right? Like, there was an audience for it. There was an audience for it. There was a reception for this kind of manufactured outrage that was successful for those who engaged in it, for those who entertained it. It doesn't really work as well anymore, especially when you're matching that up against people who have either aided and abetted a genocide, or people who are in the Epstein files, or people who are defending people who are in the Epstein files. And you're just like, wow, oh really? We tweet bad instead of tweeting good? Shit. It's like, damn, I can't believe you caught us tweeting poorly. What will people do? And it's like, if you care about that, if you're a liberal in any way, shape, or form, if you're progressive in any way, shape, or form, if you fucking find yourself deluded by this stuff, if you find yourself worried about a particular candidate because, like, you know, they've said things, you're a goddamn dullard, okay? You are the most malleable dupe of all time. You're a sucker, you're a rube, and that's pretty much it, right? That's what this is. Because, like, this kind of pearl clutching would have been successful. It should have never been successful, but it would have been successful and was unfortunately successful in a different time, in a bygone era, at a time when there was this notion that candidates were supposed to be completely sanitized, right? It doesn't fucking work. Several of Piker's allies have lost their primaries, including former Ocasio-Cortez chief of staff, Shoykat Chakrabarti. Wait, who else? Why'd you say several? Who else? It's just Shoykat and I guess Kat Abu-Ghazaleh, right? And that was a different time too, because I didn't do a rally with Kat or anything like that. Just Shoykat. And you know it's not several because they can't name names. I got far more W's than I got L's. You know what I mean? In any case, yeah, they tried to pin Nithya. They tried to pin the whole ramen fiasco on me. And it turns out she won. So what are we doing? Nita Allen too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Janet Mills. Damn it. Why did you bring up Janet Mills? Pills Mills, dude. Pills Mafia. They consider Steyer a failure on you too? I mean, that one evens itself out with ramen then. Also, here's the thing. I know many of these candidates are a fucking long shot. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing this because I want to have numbers on the board and I want to advance my own career as like a guy who props up politicians. Right? That's not my purpose. My purpose, my goal is something different. It's to change American politics. Anyway, speaking of which, we will obviously talk about the... hold on, I got to get the... I will obviously be talking about the Vox debate that dovetails into this exact conversation, this point of contention that we're addressing right now about like what my purpose is, what my goals are. The third way guy on Vox mentioned Shoykat and Steyer lost because of you, but didn't mention anyone campaigned with you and won. Yeah, they actually they gave the third way guys a favorable edit because the third way guys also talked about ramen losing because of me, and they had celebrated far too early, and I actually dunked on the third way guys for saying that. I guess that didn't make it into the fucking final edit then. Anyway, but we'll get started here.
He is bigoted, he's anti-Semitic, and he is deeply misogynistic.
Hasan Piker has blown up in recent years. After the 2024 election, the popular leftist Twitch streamer became a go-to voice within the Democratic Party, looking to him for questions on how Dems should embrace the new internet, how to reach young men, or even the political cost of the Biden White House's policy on Gaza. But Piker's glow-up has angered a section of Democrats who are growing louder in voice.
He is such an extremist that it will only do damage to Democrats and hurt their chances of beating right-wing populism.
In March, a Democratic group called Third Way.
True. I'm such an extremist. Bitch, if you think I'm an extremist, you think the average American is a terrorist, okay? Why am I an extremist? Because I want fucking Medicare for all. Why am I an extremist? Because I want free college, free healthcare. I want better infrastructure. I want to stop all these fucking wars that we're waging, that all of our finances seemingly go to. You know? If I'm an extremist, then the average American is an extremist, but you can't fucking say that. So you have to keep trying to do this stupid, idiotic disciplining thing, this disciplining method where you just fucking try to cut the head of the snake. But meanwhile, while they're fucking calling me an extremist, we got a hype train going. 4 minutes. You already know what the deal is. It's a hype train. Support the Piker Broadcasting Service. Support the People's Broadcasting Service. Almost said the wrong name for it. If you support the show, you support independent media. And if we get to level 10 Hype Train, you can do that by subscribing. There's no ads on the broadcast. If you subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime or gift subs for others so they too can enjoy the show and be able to send me links and whatnot, then at level 10 Hype Train, you already know what's up. You already know what we'll be doing. Obviously, we'll be carrying the motherfucking flame. After seeing Will Neff's level 21 Hype Train yesterday, or level 23 Hype Train yesterday, I'm expecting much better performance from you motherfuckers, okay? When Will literally said, oh, I'm not going to, don't subscribe to Hasan, subscribe to me later, you guys actually listened, it turns out. Okay? You guys actually listened. That motherfucker went to 23. Level 23. Hasanabi Jr., thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Oh, my Lord. Level 3 Hype Train is already complete. Anyway, let's continue.
Published an op-ed in the Wall Street Journal's opinion section saying, quote, Democrats are too cozy with Hasan Piker. Now, Piker is controversial, no doubt. But is he toxic? And how much of this blowback is actually about Piker the person versus the leftist politics he stands for?
I think, as a matter of fact, third way's brand of politics has helped Republicans. Why? Their attitude since the Clinton era has been to constantly concede on culture war issues to the Republican Party and never focus on economic populism, left economic populism.
Let's dig in.
Why are you org agnostic? Why not support DSA? Dude, what are you talking about? Why not support the Democratic Socialists of America? I don't think I can physically support the DSA more than I already have. You know? You say you're a socialist and you have enough money, but why are you enticing your viewers to donate money instead? Take a Moist Critical posture where he doesn't take money anymore from donations. I don't know. Maybe because when Moist Critical makes one YouTube video, he makes $10 million off of that fucking YouTube video. And subscriptions are the only long-standing method of gaining revenue for myself and my entire fucking operations. And I can't just like fucking travel all around the country and you know, pay for the hardware, pay for everything else without any revenue streams whatsoever, unless I take the pre-existing amount of money that I have and just like dump it into the fucking stock market, which is something that I'm not doing. Moist Critical also literally owns multiple businesses. Like, what are you talking about? If only you had a DSA maroon hat, yeah, I'd rock it right now, but I can't. You know? Also, the fucking federal government is up my ass at this point. So, you know, I'm going to have to fucking hire lawyers and whatnot. And I don't, like, there are a million different revenue streams that I could partake in, which I choose not to. This is it. The only thing is just voluntary subscriptions. Okay? Voluntary subscriptions. You don't even need to subscribe. You don't have to subscribe. People choose to do so to support the fucking show. Here's what it is. Okay? I don't run ads. I don't take sponsorships. I don't even fucking strike down channels that are generating revenue off of my content. I don't care about any of that shit. I'm like, yo, go ahead. Have fun with it. My merchandise that I sell is just for the fans only. There's not like a profit margin there that's significant because obviously it's made in the United States of America and union made at the same time. So I also own and operate a fucking cooperative corporation on top of everything else where it's equal say and equal pay distribution amongst everyone that's involved in it. You're going to have a very hard time finding someone that is operating their business in this manner. And there's no reason to do this. It's not even like technically unethical, half of the shit that I just choose not to fucking partake in. But yeah, I hope that's explain it. I hope that explains the situation. You know? Yeah. Yes, you are right, Poppy, but I wanted the argument. I'm sorry. Okay, I unbanned you. Even though you've said some fucking insane things in the past, and that's probably the reason why Lake McGroove clapped you here. Look at West European countries destroyed by Muslims and Africans. They come from barbaric countries, living like animals, and when we try to integrate them into our society, they just increase the crime rate and make the cities unsafe. Jesus Christ, dude. Why is it everyone that comes in here and is just like, oh, well, I don't understand. Why are you living an unethical life that I've decided is unethical? And then they go... And then you look back, you look into like their background and they're like, well, African migrants are barbarians that ruin the countries that they migrate to. That's a fucking insane statement, chatter. Holy shit. Yeah, I might have unbanned a little too quickly there. Hopefully we can, Hopefully this chatter has moved on from this racist worldview and will no longer be racist in the future. All right, let's continue.
Now, Third Way isn't just any group. It's probably the premier centrist think tank in Washington, D.C. Their whole thing is about pushing the Democratic Party to embrace more moderate establishment candidates that more closely align with their views and, in Third Way's opinion, do better on the ballot. And while I want to know why Third Way thought it was important to publish this article this year, I wanted to begin by highlighting what the op-ed's general argument was. Here's one paragraph that I think lays out their argument well. Mr. Piker is often called progressive, but that does violence to the term. A self-identified Marxist, he has referred to ultra-Orthodox Jews as, quote, inbred, employed anti-Semitic dog whistles against an anti-Hamas viewer of his stream, compared liberal Zionists to, quote, liberal Nazis, unquote, and said, quote, Hamas is 1,000 times better, unquote, than the Israeli state. Now, I get the importance of what they're saying, and we know anti-Semitism is an important issue in this country. But I also have more questions, so I connected with John Cohen. Cohen is the president of Third Way and the co-author of this piece in the Journal. I wanted to make sure that I had a good handle on their argument and also push the organization on its motivations and goals. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it.
Delighted to be here.
So to begin quickly, let's hear your case. You know, Third Way has argued that Democrats are too cozy with Hasan Piker. Why?
Look, bottom line is it's a free country, and I believe in free speech. So Hasan Piker should be free to have his own show, to stream, to say and do whatever he wants. That's not the question. The question is, should Democrats be supporting him? Should Democrats campaign with him? Should Democrats seek his...
I think there's something really funny about this guy who has it ass backwards, and I kind of like brought that up a little bit in the conversation, but it bears repeating, which is dog. When Democratic candidates have me on stage with them, that's not actually beneficial for me. Like, you have it on backwards. They're asking me to go on stage, not because they love me and they're like, oh my God, it would be so sick. Level 7 hype train complete. By the way, we're at level 8 hype train. Keep those subscriptions coming. But as I was saying, they do that. Well, one, because, you know, there's an ideological alignment there. But they also do that because it gives them credibility on certain issues. And it's beneficial for them. What these guys think, unfortunately, because they're wrong, it's ass backwards, is like those guys are just out of the kindness of their heart offering me a fucking platform. I'm giving them a platform, dude. What do you not understand about this? You mogged us? Hasan, damn, enjoying the new house? Yes, dude, this is the new house. I'm in a fucking penthouse on Billionaire Row.
Endorsement should Democrats cozy up to him? And the answer is definitively no. Not just because the things he says are profoundly offensive, and I will run through those in a moment, but because he is such an extremist that it will only do damage to Democrats and the Democratic brand and hurt their chances of beating right-wing populism and expanding the map across the country. Hasan Piker is anti-American. He is bigoted. He's anti-Semitic. and he is deeply misogynistic.
I kind of wanted to have two questions just to set the scene before we dig into the claims of the article. What was the impetus to publish this piece in March? You know, why this year? Trump is president. Democrats have very little power in Washington. What made you all publish this now?
Great question, instead. So we published this for a specific reason and a broad reason. The broad reason is that if Democrats are going to not just beat Trump and
here, I'll translate from corpo speak, from consultant speak. We can't yell at the growing base of support for the causes that, align against our corporate investors, like Medicare for all, free college, the litany of things that Bernie has endorsed and supported for years, and most importantly, Israel. And we can't come across constantly fucking yelling about voters not voting right or voters prioritizing things that we don't want them to prioritize. So we'll just yell at a guy who seems to be a megaphone for these issues. We'll yell because it's much easier to yell at an influencer. You can especially an influencer like myself, who has spoken on the record for more than, 10,000 hours, almost 12,000 hours at this point about these issues. It's much easier to identify key quotes that you can just keep repeatedly slamming me with over and over again, right? Hold on. It's just sorry. I'm getting some text messages in between. But yeah, of course it's about Israel too. It's about Israel is a great catch-all, okay? Nearly finished level 8. 45 seconds remaining on the hype train, level 8, dude. 30 seconds. Will someone salvage the hype train, or will we refuse to carry the fucking flame today? I don't know. I feel like we're not going to be able to carry the flame. It's 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds remaining. Jam drums with the 5 gifted. 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. The hype train is about to die. We're not going to be able to carry the flame. We are not going to be able to carry the motherfucking flame. Oh my God, 6 seconds remaining. 99, level 100 at the last second. Hype train level 9. Hype train level 9. About to be level 10. If we hit level 10 on the hype train, you already know we will carry the motherfucking flame today. Albania situation reaction when? Soon, chatter. Soon. In any case, we're already halfway there. We're already halfway there at 70% on level 9 hype train. At level 10, we will carry the motherfucking flame. Oh my God. Zaza Bert, what are you doing? Zaza Bert. Zaza Bert, what are you doing? And we have reached level 10. Blonde Bob! Blonde Bob, holy moly. With 100 community gifted subs. Blonde motherfucking Bob. All right. Give me. We can do a new one. We can do a new one. Or we can do the reggae one. What do you want? Reggae Charlie Kirk? I think we do the reggae one. 100 gifted. Oh my Lord. What is this? Maybe we'll play that at level 15 if we get to it. We're at level 11 hype train now. Maybe we can get to level 15. Who knows? Level 10 hype train complete. God damn it. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. All right, let's get back to Turd Way shitting up a big fart.
Trumpism, but MAGA long run, we need to be able to build majorities in lots of red and purple places. And right now, the Democratic Party is perceived as more extreme than mainstream in many places. So if the party aligns with folks who are this extreme and cozies up to them, it's going to make it much harder, not easier, for Democrats to not just flip the House and get the White House back, but beat Vance and MAGA and Rubio and the rest of them long run. The specific impetus was that the pod save folks, right, very prominent Democrats, had featured Hasan Piker at a conference where they are officially elevating him and aligning him with Democrats. That's what triggered this for us, and then a series of other things beyond that.
Okay, let's jump into the article. You know, the article opens up by likening Hasan to far-right anti-Semites like Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens. Part of the piece reads, quote, left-wing anti-Semites are savvier than the Nazi endorsers on the right who marched in Charlottesville, Virginia, and sat for dinner with the president. This was the first sentence that kind of jumped out to me in the piece because it does seem like Savier's doing some work here. There are material differences between Piker and Fuentes, at least some. Piker has voted for Democrats, Harris in 2024, Biden in 2020. He has openly opposed Trump, while Fuentes has openly praised Hitler, dined with Trump, kind of as the piece reference. Does that make them categorically different or just packaged differently? How is that not a material difference, just savvy, as the piece says?
Well, let me say a couple of things. First of all, Hasan Piker is dangerously close to Nick Fuentes in the level of bigotry and racism and misogyny that he espouses. I mean, it's just staggering. Let me just for your listeners, they really need to understand who
this guy is out of his fucking mind. And anyone who is even remotely familiar, Ested knows me, obviously. Ested has literally invited me to speak at University of Chicago at the Politics Institute. So it's like, I don't think this guy knows that, but it doesn't matter. And obviously, I don't think he's going to push back on any of this stuff. But it's totally ridiculous, preposterous to make this comparison. And no one with fucking half a brain cell is going to agree with this.
Who this guy is. This is what Hasan Piker said about Miley Cyrus. I want to say thank you to Miley Cyrus
for showing off her camel toe at the VMAs the other night. I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try.
Dude, it's like you're posting this video that someone else unearthed it for you from literally fucking 2013. The video was so unbelievably cringe, attempted satire, and I've addressed it 750 gorillion times. But it's so crazy because, like, I don't even look like this person. Not only do I obviously, not only does this obviously not represent who I am, but I don't even look like this person. It's a 240p clip that you pulled out of your ass to just be like, oh, you're a fucking misogynist. Yeah, it's a fucking sketch. And it was so lame that I didn't even fucking think it was good enough to keep out there. It was a released failed attempt at satire that we deleted literally a month after it was out in the universe. But it's, again, something that I've not only addressed a million times over. Yeah, it had a fucking satire warning as well. But it doesn't even fucking matter, right? It doesn't even matter because it's something that I've already addressed a million times over. You literally said it was satire and disclaimer of the video. I know.
Come on, Ested. Why are we defending this?
I guess I'm not really defending it. I'm really just asking about the specific thing that I asked about.
I know, but that's horrific. Horrific. Why should this guy be anywhere near the Democratic Party?
I just want to re-level set. I'm not here for the Hasan Piker is a good person or not question. I'm here for the claims that the article is making. And I guess I wanted to just ask my question again. Like, sure. Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens are Trump supporters who have, at times, said nice things about Hitler. Hasan Piker has not done that, has voted for Democrats, has advocated against Trump. And I'm saying, does that make him savvier or does that make him different?
Got it. So Hasan Piker said, he says, if you're someone who says, if I'm a liberal Zionist, it's like saying you're a liberal Nazi. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that is anti-Semitic to its...
No, it's not. No, it's not. Here's the reality. You know it's not. You can't argue against it, which is why you have to keep going down to your fucking notes to be like, well, this is why he needs to be deplatformed. But I'm not saying he needs to be deplatformed, but I'm saying that he's a bad guy. You shouldn't associate with him. Argue against the fucking point then. Like all this old shit that you're fucking pulling out of your ass because, you know, someone sent it to you to be like, this guy's bad. Please don't listen to him. Who gives a fuck? Okay? None of that shit matters. The shit that actually matters is what I'm saying right now. And you can't argue against anything that I'm saying right now, so you have to keep going. But please, just it's just like Nick Fuentes. Why would Nick Fuentes say liberal Zionists are just like liberal? Are you responding to Arun? No, wait, what? No. Why would Nick Fuentes say liberal Zionists are like liberal Nazis? He's a Nazi. So you can't even make that fucking comparison. He literally has a positive opinion of the Nazis. He has openly stated that he is a neo-Nazi and he likes the Nazis. He said Adolf Hitler is base. Obviously, that comparison falls apart with like literally a little bit of scrutiny.
Core to say that someone who believes in the existence of Israel is the same as a Nazi. I can't really see the difference between that and Nick Fuentes. On his voting for Democrats...
I can. Nick Fuentes would consider that to be an inappropriate comparison because he's positive about Nazis.
This is what he said about Kamala Harris. He said Democrats, if they were in charge now, would be doing 100% the exact same thing. Exact same thing he means as Trump. 1-to-1. Make no fucking mistake. Anyone who tries to tell you Kamala Harris would be different...
Yeah, again, on the issue of Israel. It's so unbelievably disingenuous that we have straight up fucking adults that are supposed to be goddamn adults that are Democratic Party operatives that have worked within the Democratic Party for 3 decades, that are perhaps most responsible for its fucking failures, still trying to be the banner carrier for this uniparty attitude when it comes to Israel. Also, even the fucking clip chimps, unironically, are probably more appealing to the average normie. Again, I can't stress this enough. Normies don't actually look at the Democratic Party's attitude on Israel or anything else, really, and think that there is, like, major differences anyway. I do. You're yelling at a guy who does recognize that there is differences, just not on foreign policy, and especially not on the issue of Israel, with some fairly significant new developments and exceptions with respect to what Donald Trump has done. Okay?
A fucking delusional moron. So, no, he's not for Democrats. He's for China and Russia. He has said that America deserved 9/11. America is, quote, truly the Fourth Reich with newts. So it's not I'm arguing with you. You're asking great questions. It's that I reject the whole premise. This guy is like Nick Fuentes.
Okay.
And we shouldn't be close to him.
And the article also says this language can beget violence. Last year, an alleged murderer, seemingly inspired by left-wing rhetoric, killed 2 people for the crime of being Jewish at the Capitol Jewish Museum. Democrats must understand that accepting anti-Semitic figures like Mr. Piker into the mainstreams puts Jewish lives in danger. Now, I think certainly unequivocally anti-Semitism is on the rise. That represents a violent threat to many Americans. I think we can both acknowledge that. But the CNMP's link there, connecting Piker to the violence, doesn't even mention his name. So I kind of was wondering where that connection came from. Saying that anti-Semitic figures like Piker puts Jewish American lives in danger seems like a pretty big claim. Do we have evidence that Piker's rhetoric has led to violence directly?
There is no question that...
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He's just fucking... He doesn't. He doesn't. So he's just going to be like, well, it makes me feel bad.
Extremist rhetoric bigoted extremist rhetoric, including anti-Semitic rhetoric, on the right and the left absolutely encourages violence. There's a ton written and thought about this. That's incredibly clear. And also,
can you explain further? Can you elaborate further on how I've done this, though? No, you can't. They don't want you canceled, but they also want to call you a Nazi who shouldn't be associated with. Yeah, no, none of it makes sense. Anyway, he does a long interview with him, but he does an even longer interview with me. So, where I address some of the comments that he pulls up. So, get ready. There's my part that's coming
clear. Piker is someone who actively encourages violence. So, let me give you a quote from Hasan Piker. This is about people who own property. Kill them. Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist blood, dude. So, yeah, Hasan Piker encourages violence in the United States.
Did he interview him before you? Yeah. So he interviewed this guy. He did the classic, all the fucking bits, all the greatest hits, oh, look at this. I'm so scared of him. He is a scary guy. Why won't you believe me? Why won't you believe that he's a scary guy? Bitch, I own property. The fuck are you talking about? I literally famously purchased a home. What are you saying?
Period. End of story.
Okay, we're moving on. The article concludes by saying we're all for a big tent, but Democrats need to draw a line in the sand. I wanted to know, what is that big tent? Who's in?
It's really funny because another subject of today's commentary, my former podcast co-host Ethan Klein literally put all of these greatest hits out there in the context nuke, right? And his purpose of this nuke was, by his own, by his own statements, he openly admitted to this, was to deny me any sort of mainstream approval and to, quote unquote, end my career. Now, of course, that context nuke did not end up doing that at all. As a matter of fact, one could even argue that it backfired spectacularly. But one of the wonderful things that has happened is that regardless of the hit piece, it's reached a higher level of prominence now. It's basically all these other people are taking bits and pieces from that hit piece and deploying it. But because the hit piece itself didn't fucking work at all, this is still not working. They didn't look at that and go, well, obviously this was a failure. We shouldn't try this. They just keep trying it over and over again, and it doesn't work. At most, you can maybe get a couple scared 75-year-olds that watch Fox News to hear this stuff out and go, yeah, this seems bad. If that's their first interaction with me, right? But it's just pearl clutching. It was just, and it has been, and it will still forever be pearl clutching at a time when most people have a negative association with that sort of thing, right? Most people see this stuff and go, oh, here we go, dude. I know you, they also recognize that cancel culture is so unfavorable and viewed so unfavorably by the broadest subsect of American society that they have to couch this with I'm not trying to deplatform him, but. So if you're saying that first part, you already know that this endeavor, this malicious outrage manufacturing is going to fail on its face. It's going to fall on its face, it's going to fail. It's not going to work because most people just go, I don't give a shit, man. I don't care. Who cares? Okay, this guy is bad. Why should I give a shit about this? Why not keep trying it over and over again? That's what centrist corporatist hacks do with Trump every 4 years. Yeah, but it didn't even work with Trump. That's the point, right? They tried this with Trump. It literally didn't work with Trump, and they're still trying to do it. And now they're like, maybe if it didn't work with Trump, but maybe we can do this to the socialist left flank. It's not working. It's not working. People are smart enough. People are smart enough to, one, get annoyed with this shit because it's unbelievably fucking annoying. And two, they're smart enough to recognize, I care about the policies. I care about the worldview. I don't care about the optics. I don't care about what someone has said in the past. I don't care about the quote mining that you engage in. I only care about who this person is now. You know, just one more article, and this will work is an idiotic endeavor. It's an idiotic argument. Okay? The problem for Third Way is that they structurally can't do that because their worldview is so odious and so out of touch with the needs of the masses that he can't just go there and say with his chest, I want every Democrat to care about the things I care about. I want every Democrat to have a favorable opinion on Blue Cross Blue Shield, Aetna, British Petroleum, Chevron, Exxon, and numerous other corporate subsidiaries and corporate donors that I'm tasked with connecting with the fucking Democratic Party's political class, with his political representation, so they don't listen to the fucking needs of the masses. Or rather, I want to change the needs of the masses to being more favorable to this corporate oligopoly that we have created. He can't say that, so he has to go, oh, the people railing against this structure are actually bad people, I promise. It does work, though. It worked on Corbyn. No, it doesn't. It literally doesn't. It does not. It doesn't anymore. Okay, it worked on Corbyn because it was in a different timeline, in a different country. It wouldn't even work on Corbyn now. If Corbyn was currently 21K versus 30K is rough. I know, man. I got a lot of fucking adults in this community that don't actually tune in on the weekends, you know? Talk to me when your favorite content creator hits the fucking lowest level of viewership that I hit, okay? When your favorite content creator gets 21K, you'll be in here, you know, singing his gospel, talking about how fucking awesome it is that finally he's getting the recognition. I know. It's the weekend drop-off, baby. It happens every weekend. And dickheads like you come in here every fucking weekend and go, oh, dude, you've died. Your career is over. But thank you for watching. Anyway. As I was saying, they can't make an actual argument. I can. That's the difference. I can tell you exactly what I care about. I can tell you exactly what I believe, and I can tell you exactly what I'm fighting for. They can't. So they have to do this like, we can't tackle the message, so we shoot the messenger ass bullshit all the fucking time. And it still doesn't work. Right? It still doesn't work.
To someone like Joe Rogan, should Democrats go on his podcast?
Again, great question, instead. Democrats should go anywhere and everywhere to make their case and to argue against people who are bigoted. So if you go on Joe Rogan and you disagree with his point of view, argue vociferously about his point of view. Call him out. If you disagree with Hasan Piker, fine. Go on his stream and argue against him and denounce him and expose him for the bigoted guy that he is. That's not our beef with Piker. Our beef with Piker is,
this is a great
why
take.
should Democrats...
Yeah. Some of the most blatantly identitarian people left on this site are pro-Israel moderate Democrats, people like this, that will cynically say, like, at some point, Dems are going to have to acknowledge how ridiculous it is that all of our top punditry is straight white male trust fund babies. Meanwhile, our coalition is predominantly working class women, BIPOC. Yeah. Famously, the predominantly working class women, BIPOC, LGBTQ plus coalition, which, by the way, all of our candidates are, ironically enough, the centrist Democrats are you know, usually old white men or old white women. Our coalition is actually queer, BIPOC, all this stuff that you're presenting as far as our political representation goes. But not only that, but also you have a fucking Israeli flag in your bio, dumbass. Do you think a predominantly working class, female-led BIPOC, LGBTQ plus coalition is pro-Israel overwhelmingly or anti-Israel overwhelmingly? These guys are still holding on to the 2016 era Bernie Bros mentality where it's like, come on, please, just one more time where we just cynically claim Bernie Bros so white, Bernie Bros so misogynistic, Bernie Bros so racist, and this time it'll fucking work. They're chirping to an increasingly smaller audience, okay? That's it.
Democrats cozy up to him. Why should Democrats platform him at places like the Pod Save conference? Why should Democrats campaign with him? Why should Democrats seek his endorsement? That puts Democrats both on the wrong side of morality, given all of the things I've just said about him, the wrong side of being pro-America, and it is very hurtful politically.
The moderate Democratic base is heavily working class people of color. It doesn't really exist without that kind of diverse base. I wondered about where this priority comes from. If Third Way's point is that Democrats are struggling in places to win over more moderate voters, I guess I was wondering, how do you know that the moderates in question, kind of at the base of the party, share this priority? Do they care about Hasan Piker?
They do not. Not even a little bit. Like, in a way that is like, in a way that's unforgiving, too. In a way that's very forgiving for me and unforgiving for Third Way's priorities. Because once again, the quote-unquote moderate base of support align with me almost entirely. Okay? Maybe not to the degree, maybe not to the choice quotes that they clip out of context or find from like fucking 2013, you know what I mean? Like from 13 years ago to be like, this is what he believes right now. Like, I'm sure there are plenty of things that you could present that the average American voter that's like leaning Democrat would look at and go, I don't agree with this. This is ridiculous, right? But broadly speaking, the issues that I care about, the issues that I fight for, whether it is to call into question America's allegiance to Israel, whether it's to demand free healthcare and free college education and a better infrastructure, to change our spending priorities, to you know, improve the material conditions of the American working class, as opposed to what these fucking dickheads advance and advocate for, which is the exact opposite of those things. Who do you think the average American, like, which message is going to resonate with the average American voter? Saying fuck Israel, we should stop giving them money and spend that money on healthcare instead? Or saying, actually, Israel is our most reliable ally and we need to keep giving them money and we should allow them to also merge with our military, as a matter of fact. And you're a fucking idiot and a simpleton if you think that you deserve free healthcare. Who do you think? What do you think the average American is going to identify with as a political message? What I'm saying or what they're saying? This moderate voter mentality is gone, okay? This moderate voter was never there. There was never a moment in American politics where there was a guy who was like, you know what? I want to vote for the Democrats over the Republicans, but I really don't like free health care. Like, as a concept, I really, really hate free health care. I don't deserve it. I love being saddled with medical debt after a life-altering medical incident. I love that shit. As long as Aetna and Blue Cross Blue Shield are turning profits, as long as they are increasing the GDP year over year, I'm happy as an American civilian, American citizen, and American voter. Fucking idiotic. What's shocking to me is that they've been able to maintain this nonsensical meta for as long as they were able to maintain it. And they were able to maintain it because the media was completely captive to the same exact corporate interests. So the media kept giving these guys the time of day and reinforcing this message that electability falls on the side of moderates. Electability falls on the side of incremental gains. Electability falls on the side of people who say, no, private healthcare is good, actually. No, Israel is good, actually. It's not real. And it's such a demonstrable failure that Kamala Harris represented those values, and she failed spectacularly. And she failed in such a spectacular manner that even the voters were like, oh, dude, you've been lying to us.
Take African-American voters who want to win. We just held a major conference in South Carolina. Those folks want to win. They don't want a party that is deeply connected to and associated with hateful, bigoted extremists like Hasan Piker. That is, their priority is winning, beating back Trumpism and expanding the map. They know in their bones that to do that, you don't...
Yeah, this argument falls by the wayside if you can't prove it. And you can't prove it because it's been disproven. Kamala Harris's defeat, alongside Hillary Clinton's defeat, to Trumpism disproved this for every single Democratic Party voter that wants to fucking win races. Okay? It disproved it.
Become a mirror image of the other party, the right wing that is extremist and bigoted. We don't need two extremist parties in this country. If Democrats are going to beat MAGA and expand the
They
map
have to become
in the House,
MAGA light. They have to become MAGA light. Sure, it didn't work the last million times we tried it, but this time it'll be different.
Senate and the White House, the only way to do that is to offer an alternative to the extremism of Trumpism, not to mirror it.
I guess Third Way's memo after the 2024 election about the working class disconnect in the party, which I think you may be referencing here, concluded that the party leans too hard into identity politics. The number one takeaway in that memo was that working class voters...
Yeah, cook his ass instead. Yeah, leaning too hard into the identity politics. And now look where they're at. Leaning hard into the identity politics to fucking yell about someone who represents the interests of the masses.
Feel like Democrats prioritize niche identity-based groups. I guess I'm asking, how do you say that in 2025 and then have a campaign come 2026 that is frankly a priority about identity politics? It seems to me that just as you all argued that voters care about more kitchen table, tangible concerns, how do you follow up with that with a campaign about Hasan Piker?
I'm not positive I'm following the premise of the question, but let me respond as best I can. So, first of all, we didn't say that voters and working class voters only care about kitchen table issues. We said they care a lot, but they also care that Democrats don't take what they perceive to be extremist positions.
Yeah, no, the reason why you didn't understand the premise of the question is because it literally undermines the position that you had earlier. What you're doing right now, this practice of like, we should really dial in on a fucking Twitch streamer as a representative of the growing left flank politics and the overwhelming appetite that the masses have for this left-wing politics. We should cast it aside as extremist and literally hit the same identity politics lines, the cynical deployment of IDPOL that we previously said sucked dick.
On culture issues. That's absolutely a thing we've said consistently across for years and years and years. So I don't see how this is identity politics. We are making a simple assertion that if Democrats cozy up to an extremist like Hasan Piker, not only is that morally wrong, but they are going to push away many of the moderate voters that they need to build electoral majorities. And by the way...
How do you know that? Like, I guess I'm saying, like, it's happening right now. The man has a popular Twitch stream, much more popular than a lot of other people, and a lot of more moderate folks making a similar message. He's not getting invited to CrookedCon or these other things because there's not an audience. How are you so confident in your assertion that Hasan Piker's political views, which I understand you're making a point about the clearly offensive things that he has said throughout his time in public life. But there is clearly an audience for Hasan Piker's political message. So I'm saying, how do you separate those two things? How do you deal with the reality that Democrats have changed on terms of like America's relationship to Israel? That things like Medicare for All are increasingly popular. Like things like Abolish ICE are growing in popularity. So I'm saying that is, I think, a more full representation of the stuff he talks about politically. How are you dealing with that shift among the Democratic base, even if you're making the argument that he himself is offensive?
Well, let me just give you an example. I get your question. So in 2025, in the off-year elections, right, Mondani, a Democratic socialist, won in New York, right? And Sherrill and Spanberger won in New Jersey and Virginia. They were both.
This is why these guys would rather there be a Republican majority in the Senate than push for Graham Plattner to win. Lucky for us, they got no motion amongst the masses. Do you understand why? Because guess what? If Graham Plattner wins, if Abdul Al-Sayed wins in Michigan, if Democratic socialists keep winning, not just their primaries, but their general elections, okay, then this argument that he is about to present, which you've heard a million times over, falls apart in spectacular display. And the counter to his argument also is that Spamberger is now deeply unpopular due to the same exact moderate policies that she has advanced, as opposed to Zohran Mamdani, who has followed through on his campaign promises, is deeply popular. That's the issue. Not only is their argument about moderates winning elections wrong, okay? Yes, in an anti-Trump wave year, yes, you can put a cookie-cutter neoliberal Democrat in office and they will probably win. Okay? But will they maintain their popularity, or will they make way for potentially a worse version of MAGA later down the line is the question. And we know that that has happened already with Joe Biden. Joe Biden was the moderate. Joe Biden ran and won and governed like a moderate. There were a lot of things that he did that was incrementally moving the needle in the appropriate direction, but no bold, radical, sweeping agenda changes. And we got Trump again in the aftermath of that because his popularity fucking fell by the wayside. We don't just want people to win elections in that year due to the unpopularity of the Republicans. We want a resilient political movement. We want real changes. We want real changes to come that will benefit the working class. Okay? It's that simple, man.
Moderates.
Yeah.
Where was turnout higher? New York, Virginia, or New Jersey?
That feels like an unfair question from a local to statewide election. Like, come on. We're talking about a mayor's race versus a governor's race. Like, that's a trick question.
That's not a trick question. It was higher in Virginia and New Jersey.
I mean, Mamdani's favorability rating is much higher than Cheryl's or Spamberger's. Like, you can pick a number and make this argument in either way.
I'll give you another example, okay? So since 2018, a central task has been to flip red congressional seats to blue, right? That's a central task in the Trump era. Crucial task. The House New Democrats have backed candidates and invested in candidates who flip 50 seats. Our Revolution, right, and Justice Democrats, two of the most prominent left-wing groups associated with Piker and Bernie and AOC, et cetera, have flipped literally zero.
Yeah.
Zero.
Yeah.
Zero. Okay. Well, that tells you where voters are at. Voters are...
Dog, you have an unbelievable money cannon that you deploy at these races that you identify with, whereas groups like Our Revolution are so much pickier by design because they have an ideological slant. I don't know if what he is saying currently is correct either, but you're literally taking ownership over the entirety of the coffers of the DNC and then pairing that up against a fucking random group that doesn't even have a fucking fraction of the coffers of the DNC. You're literally talking about cushy seats. It's ridiculous.
Saying, I want the moderate candidate with the moderate vision. That's how they flip 50 seats. Is it true that there are deep left places in the United States where that you can make even more blue? Of course there are.
I don't even know exactly what the argument he's what the data he's referencing here is, for the record. I don't even fucking know.
But that's not the central political challenge of our time. If you want to beat MAGA, is to make blue places bluer. It's to flip red.
But yeah, he's like referencing Zoran's turnout, for example. So you know he's making an indecent argument regardless.
Red places to blue. And the track record there is unequivocal. These folks have tried over and over and over since 2018. They only make blue places bluer. So I reject the premise of your question. It is true that Mondani can be popular in a deep blue place. And it's also true that lots and lots of moderates can get elected in purple and red places. Those things are simultaneously true. They don't.
So here's the thing. As far as what he's saying, this is the last gasp of a dying movement. Neoliberalism is dying. People find this kind of politics to be repugnant. It's elitist. It's out of touch. It puts corporations and corporate interests first over the interests of the masses, right? And so he's basically presenting the last version of this argument, which is Zoran only works in New York. It doesn't work in purple districts. Okay, Maine and Michigan are very important races for that reason. That's why I keep saying it doesn't matter what fucking Graham Plattner's background is. Okay? Doesn't matter what Graham Plattner's background is. Doesn't matter what the fucking red flags are there. As far as like an argument against the way that these guys have represented the best possible electoralist method, Graham Plattner and Abdullah Syed are going to be the final nail in the coffin for this kind of pro-neoliberal, pro-corporate Democrat message from advancing. It's the last place that they can point to. Once that goes away, they're going to say, "Oh, why can't socialists win in Alabama?" And guess what? We'll fucking win there too one day. All right. But that's all this is. First, they say socialism doesn't win anywhere. Then when it starts winning in places like New York, they say, oh, it's just deep blue. That's why it's winning in New York. Once it starts winning in purple areas, they're going to say, why doesn't it win in deep red? Okay? And one day, we'll win in deep red places too.
Disprove each other.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think that particularly to your point about like the left coalitions not necessarily succeeding in red to blue places, I think that's unequivocally true. Their goal seems to be a little different. Their goal is to somewhat change the Democratic Party, and the way that, you know, MAGA and Trump, others had a specific goal of changing the Republican Party through primaries, through pushing candidates that believe a specific vision. It seems like we're talking about kind of two different things.
But I mean, let's ask a question. If the existential threat politically of our time is MAGA and Trump, the job is to beat them, to win the White House, to flip the Senate, and to flip the House. That's the job. Why would you then try to make blue places bluer? That's a serious distraction if you believe that MAGA is an existential threat to our democracy and our way of life.
Donald Trump is...
Why? Why is that a serious distraction? Why? Why is that a serious distraction?
President right now. Not because of progressives, really. You know, like the existential threat of Donald Trump, that goal, Democrats failed it. Like, he won again. It did. So I'm saying, like, it doesn't seem to me that the question is about the...
By the way, here's the thing. Instead, unlike many of his counterparts in mainstream news and mainstream media, because of his job as a reporter that travels the entire country, has talked to these real moderate voters, right? So he knows that the third way argument is a failure. He has seen the third way argument be broadly represented to the masses and fail. He has heard from people in red districts and purple districts, moderate voters, what this guy would perceive as moderate voters. And he's heard from them that the Democratic Party is seen as an absolute fucking failure.
Existential threat of MAGA. It feels to me that really where the left and others are trying to do is say, in the rubble, that is this Donald Trump reality, how is the kind of Democratic Party moving forward? It actually seemed like you were kind of leaning in that question too, in terms of shaping the Democratic Party's future also. So I feel like this red to blue point is kind of a diversion from what you all are both doing, which is pushing the Democratic Party.
I agree with you, but I don't think it's a diversion at all, meaning this, instead. If you're offering a vision for the future of the Democratic Party, right, that vision cannot just be your dreams of what you want to have happen. It has to be grounded in political reality, right? Your vision has to have concrete proof that you can over and over and over again expand this deep blue formula to places that are red and purple. Because if you can't do that, all you're saying is we can hold a small slice of the country and make it even bluer, but we have no formula to actually flip the rest of the country. That's a non-starter as a political vision. That's where it connects, which is
It's just like, we know this is a failure, dude. You own the Democratic Party, and therefore you own its failures. We know it failed in 2016 and also in 2024. You wouldn't be... Here's the thing. If this vision, the constant pivot to the center, had a real base of support and was broadly popular, you wouldn't have to dignify instead with a conversation about a fucking socialist Twitch streamer. It's that simple. Because guess what? We'd be living under Kamala Harris's first female presidency right now. If that vision was a success and it was objectively popular and it could defeat Trumpism, you wouldn't be going on fucking Vox.com debates over how wrong someone like myself is. You wouldn't even know who the fuck I am. Because your vision would have won. It would have proven without any doubt whatsoever to anyone who is knowledgeable on the issue, anyone with a crumb of interest in winning elections, that your style of politics had a real market, had a real audience, had a real legion of diehard supporters. And you wouldn't be wasting your time doing this shit. The reason why you're duking it out about a fucking Twitch streamer and failing to deliver a convincing message to Ested is because it's failed. The Democratic Party has failed over and over again.
Have great ideas. I agree with you. Great debate about left-wing ideas. But half of what you offer as a political movement has to be a formula for flipping the country your direction, and these guys have utterly failed at that.
We're going to talk to Piker, as we mentioned, about these controversial statements, about the distinction between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism, and what he thinks about his responsibility to the audience. I think one thing that's important that we haven't really talked about is this is different than kind of a traditional media person or endorser because, you know, these Twitch streamers make a lot of money from controversy, and there's not really a gut check on accountability. So all I'm saying is we're going to ask about all that. Is there anything that you think he hasn't answered or is a question that you want to put in front of him from Third Way?
He has said repeatedly that he doesn't want to apologize for anything he says. He doesn't take it back. It's all taken out of context. We've heard him say that many times.
That's not true.
So, again, same thing.
Listen, man, if you serve a fucking platter that has a diverse range of issues that you're representing as though it's like it bears significance on my current attitude or my current advocacy, while simultaneously peppering in actual shit that I have said recently and do believe and do stand by. Yes, some of those things I'm not going to apologize for because there's nothing to apologize for, like the Israel-Hamas dynamic, right? But yes, of course, there's plenty of things that you've brought up in here that I have apologized for in the past.
Could go through all these quotes. I gave you the one on Miley.
Yep, we'll ask about that one.
Okay, how about this one? There is nothing more annoying to me than fucking first generation, second generation, third generation Asian motherfuckers who are dogs to white people. You are literally barking for white people. My question to Hasan Piker is...
Yeah, see, that's a great quote. I'm talking about minority groups that tokenize themselves deliberately to participate in white supremacist actions. What do you want me to say? You want me to fucking apologize for people that literally place themselves at the forefront of the anti-DEI, anti-affirmative action initiatives Do you not feel even a sense of shame when you're talking to a black man too about this fucking like it is out of context, I guess, in that circumstance. Out of context quote? Yeah. No, there is no standpoint epistemology. When you come to me with a fucking quote like that, I'm going to tell you what the quote is about. Now you can tell me if you disagree with it. Do you think that the anti-DEI initiatives were actually appropriate? Do you stand by that? Do you agree with the Trumpism and the MAGA movement on that front? Do you think it was good that a bunch of white supremacist organizations with a white supremacist goal of destroying what remains of a crumb of hope, a crumb of upwards mobility that we've offered to some black people if they're fortunate enough to receive it, that getting destroyed was good? Is that how you feel? You think the anti-DEI initiatives are solid? Yeah, I think it's fucking ridiculous. I don't give a shit if it's a white supremacist organization that puts at the forefront of their message a bunch of students that have been harmed by affirmative action and anti-DEI initiatives that happen to be Asian. Yes, they're using standpoint epistemology to advance a white supremacist agenda. Okay?
Is he ever going to apologize sincerely and profusely and go on an actual apology tour for the...
Why the fuck would I do that? Suck my dick, dumbass.
Dozens and dozens and dozens of bigoted, offensive, misogynistic things he said? Or is he just
let me constantly, oh my God, I'm so sorry for a litany of quotes that are mostly out of fucking context over the course of my fucking 13-year political commentary career. Oh my God. You think that's productive? Talk about a fucking distraction. God, this is the mighty falling out of favor, okay? This guy worked for presidents, okay? This guy and this institution was at the center of power in the Democratic Party, and now he has reduced himself to debating Twitch streamers, dude. It's over. Your movement is dead. It's done. We are coming. It's that simple. You can keep crying and behaving like a fucking baby over and over again. Be like, oh, it hurt my feelings. I heard some of his quotes and it was scary. But the real thing you fear is not necessarily the things that you heard about me that really frustrated you. The real thing you fear is that you're losing prominence. Okay? You're not even debating Twitch streamers. It's even worse. You're debating about Twitch streamers because you can't fucking talk to me directly either. Because I've already said it. Like, I'll talk to anybody at fucking Third Way. Anytime, any day. If they want to come on the broadcast and cry about my choice quotes, oh my God.
Keep standing by all of them.
Mm-hmm. I think it's totally fair to ask about apology, about regret, about whether he stands by it. So we'll make sure to include those. I actually I'll have another couple I plan on asking about Hamas and the Israeli government. We'll put in front of him as well. Do you have anything else you want to make sure you mention? I got through my questions. We'll take these to him, but want to make sure you feel like you had your piece.
No, that was great. Very quick, actually, just because it's relevant to what just happened. Just to note at a practical level, in the California races, so Chakrabarti, who was AOC's former chief of staff, campaigned with Piker. He came in a distant third in that race. Tom Steyer went on Piker's stream. So I get it, but as a very practical...
Yeah, he also brought up Nithya Raman, but instead gave him the favorable edit. Yeah, they took out the Nithya Raman part. I know. He brought up Raman too, but by the time they had come... by the time they'd actually interviewed me, it turns out Nithya Raman had won over Spencer Pratt. And I talked about that extensively with Ested, so I'm a little sad that they edited that in his favor, okay? Because I know he brought that up because Ested brought it up to me. And at that point, Nithya Raman had won. And I even brought up the fact that this guy was actively celebrating a Republican like Spencer Pratt winning, or what he thought at the time was a victory over Nithya Raman. And it showed his priorities.
Matter if you're a Democrat who wants to win, much less one who has some kind of high moral standards against bigotry and racism and misogyny. Very unclear that as a practical matter, Piker gets you much of anything except driving away people who matter to building a big Democratic tent. I want to come back. Here's what we are asking of Democrats. Don't campaign with the guy. Don't platform him. Don't cozy up to him.
It's so funny that it's just not going to work either. Especially because, like, think about this man's peak success. Like, his goal is to not have me sit on stage with any of these fucking candidates, right? And what's hilarious about it is that even if every single candidate going forward from this day on was like, I hate Hasan, that wouldn't change what I'm doing even a little bit. Okay? I don't like doing candidate interviews. I don't like it. I don't like doing candidate interviews at all. I don't like appearing alongside candidates. I mean, I caught the bug on the rally stuff a little bit. I think it's fun. But even then, I'm perfectly fine never doing another rally ever again. You want to know why? It's not great content. Nobody in my audience gives a shit about it. They don't even like it. They don't even watch it on the VODs. They don't like it when I'm doing it live. Okay? They don't. I don't do it because it's really good for me. I'm spending a shit ton of money out of pocket. Shouts out to the subscribers. Okay? It's bad content. If that was the reason why I was doing it, it's bad content. Doesn't do anything for me. I'm literally fucking burning money anytime I do this. I'm away from home. I'm away from my dog. I'm away from my friends and family. It fucks up my schedule. I don't do it because it helps me. I do it because it helps the candidates, you fucking idiot. And guess what? The candidates know that, which is precisely the reason why since this goddamn article came out, there's plenty of parts that he won't acknowledge. Adam Hamawi won, obviously. He won't ever fucking recognize that. And Abdul Sayed has surged into first place in the Democratic Party primaries in the Senate race in Michigan. Okay? That's the thing. Chris Rabb won as well against the Democratic Party machine. That's the beauty of it. He won't talk about the fucking victories because he's trying to actively try to get everyone to stop talking to me. The reality is, since that article came out, not only were there tremendous victories, but beyond that, every Democrat around the country has literally reached out, including centrist Democrats, ironically enough. That's right. Centrist motherfucking Democrats have reached out. Because they were like, oh my God, this guy clearly has a big audience and he's speaking for a cause that we need to hear from. He's speaking for causes that we need to actually gain more legitimacy and more prominence in.
I'll let you get the last word on that. Thank you, Jonathan, for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Up next, what Hasan Piker has to say in response. Hasan Piker, thank you for joining America Actually.
Thank you for having me.
I wanted to talk to you because, as you know, we talked to the president of Third Way, the centrist Democratic group that has argued that Democrats are too cozy with you. And we dug into their argument. And it seemed both substantive and personal. They say that your brand of politics is bad for the Democratic Party, which we'll dig into later. But they also argued that just the scope of things that you have said are too offensive and that you have not apologized for them. Racist things, anti-Semitic things, sexist things. I wanted to start with some of those statements that get quoted a lot. I know that some of which they quoted were not taken in context, but a couple others seemed as if there were some merit to them. So I'm going to play the first one.
I want to say thank you to Miley Cyrus.
Oh, my God.
At the VMAs the other night, I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try to hide it.
Okay, so that was one of them. I want to say, how should we think about these past statements? Do you stand by them? Will you apologize?
Oh my God, it's so cringe. It's that is an unearthed attempt at a satirical like pop culture / like dating advice show that I was trying to do that was like bro focused. And of course I've apologized for it. I mean, it's nasty. It obviously doesn't reflect my current values, and it hasn't reflected my values since like I was 2014.
What would you ascribe that to? Like, what was the shift in values? Is that just growing up, or is that like something happened that make you think, let me pivot away from this kind of
No,
concept?
it was a desperate attempt to try to be funny.
What is
and
this?
I was much younger
Caught?
back then too, and I definitely played it fast and loose with the satirical element of it becoming like
Dude, what the fuck is this? Caroline Khan announces that Hasan and Piker looking to buy a house in New York City for a few weeks per year, that they're there visiting from LA. She suggests that Hasan can write off taxes if the house is used for content, as she walks back several unhoused individuals. Dog, please don't fucking give any attention to this absolute stalker account. Jesus Christ. Like, why? Why are you guys literally fucking... Why? What's wrong with you? That's Dan Stalkman's personal account that he uses to fucking take anything and everything anyone in my fucking vicinity has ever said and then negatively frame it. We are not buying a fucking house, man. Half this shit is a joke. Oh my God. Yes, dude, I'm buying a fucking mega mansion, okay? And I'm specifically displacing orphanages in New York City, okay? You caught me. That's literally what we're doing. And I'm going to rent it out. And I'm going to be a bad landlord, okay? I'm going to be a landlord, and I'm going to be a bad one specifically. You got me. This is real. This is a real thing that's happening. Please, guys. Please. These are dangerously unstable individuals that are actively spending every fucking waking moment to try to disparage me. Do you understand? They will clip you out of context. I know. I'm gonna fucking do all of that. I mean, it's so ridiculous. Like, who cares? Who cares?
It was far too misogynistic, which is why we deleted it almost on release. But then nothing gets deleted on the internet, of course.
Yeah, I mean, but Third Way's argument was that you have not apologized. You're saying you have.
Oh, of course. And not only that, but also a big part of my politics and a big part of my worldview revolves around rehabilitation, both in the criminal justice system, but also the draconian attitude that I think a lot of Americans have towards rehabilitation in the social crimes division. And I use examples such as that one that you just showed as a way to say, look, like, I had misogynistic opinions in the past. I've had transphobic opinions in the past, and I've worked through them, understanding that it causes harm to others, and it also is not reflective of who I am as a person.
I mean, that's one of the statements, but there's a couple others, and I do want to play another that is more recent. Now, this comes from the question that Third Way was raising about anti-Semitism, which seems central to the reasons that the UK recently barred you from entry. You have said that Hamas is 1,000 times better than the Israeli state and doubled down on it later, saying that you would vote for them over Israel every time. You once referred to ultra-Orthodox Jews as inbred, but the one that they focused on most specifically was a time on stream when you were arguing with the Jewish man and said this statement.
You want every single Palestinian to be executed ruthlessly in the streets so that you can build another fucking theme park in Gaza. You fucking baying pig. You fucking bloodthirsty, violent pig dog.
Now, I'm going to...
That's a banger. Also, that person is not Jewish. Yeah, that was just a addition. They just added that on. It's a fucking anonymous account. That person was not Jewish.
To ask about that because they brought up that specific slur as something that you also have not apologized for. In the aggregate, how does this not add up to someone who has trafficked in anti-Semitic tropes?
Yeah, I didn't even know that this is like in any way, shape, or form anti-Semitic. The term, the utilization of the term "pig dog" is what is in contention, right? Yeah, I didn't realize that. I don't even think anyone else realizes that this was actually an anti-Semitic statement. I've only heard about it being referred to as like capitalist pig dog and red alert as a common thing that socialists have deployed against capitalists and fascists.
But that common
alike.
thing could be based in a history that has anti-Semitic ties
I didn't
to it, right?
I didn't know that.
And so the same question becomes the same. They were asking specifically.
Did you catch the watermark on the clip? No, I have not. What was it? I didn't even see the watermark. Where is it? Where was it? Oh, these messages from Hamas Piker. Oh, God damn. Yeah. It's ironic because I do bring up the Hamas Piker website later. Oh.
We heard about it being referred to as like capitalist big dog and read against
anti-Semitic ties
I
to
didn't,
it, right?
I didn't know
like,
that.
And so to the same question becomes the same. They were asking specifically about apology. Is there one for this statement?
Oh, for the utilization of the term, pig dog. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's look. I don't think they're being sincere when they say this stuff.
We'll get
but and you know we can talk further about that. But yeah, of course, I'm not. I never want to offend entire swaths of the population unless they're fascist.
The third statement they talked about that we want to ask about, again, before we get to the kind of broader questions, is that you had advocated for violence. Now, I pushed back against some of their claims specific to anti-Semitism because I don't think that really added up. But there was a moment in the 2025 live stream when you said, quote, if you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick.
Yeah, I don't know why they're like the pig dog thing has any salience whatsoever. Because I don't even think that it is like a known. Look, I have a PhD in racism. Okay, as you guys know, I'm Dr. Jihad. I have a doctorate in jihad and a PhD in racism, and that's not like an established trope. That's not an established trope at all. I don't think it's an actual anti-Semitic term. I don't know where that came from. I don't know why people say it's an anti-Semitic term. I've never heard it. But you know. It looks like it was a common insult in Germany, so I'm sure it was used by Nazis to describe Jews, but it's clearly not specific to Jews. Yeah. It's just like, it's a reach. It's a total reach. But again, if it's offensive to people, like, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to fucking offend you, you know?
God, that comment got you temporarily pulled from Twitch, but you since said it was a figure of speech. I still wanted to ask, though, based on their argument, in a country with real political violence, is that irresponsible?
Yeah, that also was directly clipped out of context. I was actually referencing Mike Johnson talking to Caitlin Collins on CNN. He was bringing up the fact that they were not actually taking people off of Medicare or not trying to erode Medicare expenditure, but instead combating Medicare fraud. And I said, if you, Mike Johnson, actually cared about Medicare fraud, you would, and I used hyperbolic language there, and I shouldn't have. But no, the whole point of that was, and I followed it up in the longer conversation. It's pretty obvious. I'm talking about Rick Scott committing, at the time, award-winning amounts of Medicare fraud. It's more so about the point that like Republicans love to present an argument as though they care about Medicare fraud, but in reality, they're actually just trying to gut Medicare in its entirety.
I asked because I think they were trying to make a larger argument about the responsibility or lack of responsibility to your audience, which is a big one. As that has grown over the years, how have you thought about the balance between filling the hours of day that streaming requires and not leaning in to the most controversial or most bombastic version of yourself? Do you think about that?
I do, absolutely. I mean, I think the fact that over the course of 10,000 hours, the only choice quotes that they can find are from like 2013 that are actually embarrassing and not even like remotely out of context or something that like I don't think anybody knew was an anti-Semitic slur at all. And I still don't even understand fully what that, like where the pig dog thing comes from.
Rick Scott was 2025, you know?
But yeah, but Rick Scott is a more recent example. And I think like that, once again, it's pretty obvious what I'm saying. I'm not like, talking about like advocating to assassinate an American politician in that situation. There is always going to be opportunities for groups to create and manufacture outrage, manufacture controversy around everything that I'm saying. And the medium that I occupy makes it virtually impossible to be controversy ridden. Right. I mean, to be
controversy free.
Yeah, controversy free. Sorry.
Now, I guess, though, if someone was hearing an introduction to you for the first time through Third Way article or even some of the arguments they made and to me, if we were to add up what that defense is it apology? Is it taken out of context? Or is it something where you're like, this is a while ago and I'm a different person now?
It's all three. And on top of that, there are a lot of people who are just like waiting around to genuinely clip stuff in the moment to be like, oh, I can clip this out of context and I can blast it into the orbit. I have a lot of people who despise my worldview.
Have you changed how you go about those 8 hours as the focus on you has gotten bigger?
Absolutely, but I think it was post-October 7. It wasn't recent.
Okay.
Post-October 7, I very quickly found out that there were numerous advocacy organizations and numerous groups on the internet that were volunteering to do this thing. They set up a website called Hasanabi, I think on October 14th, 2023. It's incredible. Like October 7 happens, it's horrifying. The world is in crisis. Israel very quickly goes into Gaza, starts murdering Palestinians by the hundreds, by the thousands. And there were people on the internet whose first goal in that moment was to set up a website to log every single thing that I have said about Israel from October 8th and onward. And that's when I realized, like, I have to be unbelievably careful, which is precisely the reason why since October 8th, 2023, I've talked for thousands of hours on this issue. And there's like 3 things that they can point to. And one of them is me referring to, you know, ultra far right ethno-nationalists and fascists as inbred, which is something that I deploy against all matter of racists and white nationalists in general, because that revolves around purity politics, like genetic purity politics at the end of the day. And I think that's a normal pejorative to deploy against, you know, neo-Nazis and far-right settlers as well.
I guess I do want to clarify one big point, though. I do think that, like, the double down you made on Pod Save America, specific to saying you will vote for Hamas over Israel, is to some people enough of an offense to ignore the rest of, I think, the context you are trying to lay out.
When you say Hamas is 1,000 times better, do you actually mean that? Or is that a rhetorical move or like a solidarity signal? Like what?
I mean, it's all of the above. I do mean it. I think it's a rhetorical move because it frustrates a lot of people. I've also said I'm a harm reduction voter. I'm a lesser evil voter, and therefore I would vote for Hamas over Israel every single time.
I want to give you another opportunity. An opportunity.
I've already tripled down on it.
Yeah, I'm like, you're about to triple down on it.
No, I'm about to quadruple down because I tripled down on it. I tripled down on it on LBC. And I think like the quadrupling and tripling down on it is like also part of the process. Like, I'm aware that this is something that most people have never encountered. This is not a statement that they would ever hear in polite society. And that's kind of the purpose of it.
It's intentionally provocative.
It is intentionally provocative, but I don't think it's inappropriate.
I mean, if the point of the statement is to underscore the violent atrocities that the Israeli government has committed, particularly over the last 3 years, I think that people understand that. But
That's
doesn't that flatten? I mean, I think the argument is that it flattens the atrocities Hamas has committed on some of the same people.
I think that that flattening actually does a disservice to the Palestinian resistance fronts in its entirety because there is no flattening. When I say Israel's 1,000 times worse, I mean it because the reality of the matter is, in the Western world, once any non-state actor is...
Yeah, I'm saying like there's no parity. That actually is a disservice to the Palestinians if we flatten it. I'm not flattening it. I'm saying one side is worse. Okay? And this is unfortunately, while true, 100% true and indisputable, it's never actually mentioned in mainstream outlets. And as a matter of fact, the conversation revolves around the inappropriate nature of the person saying it. I think it's ridiculous. I'm not trying to flatten it. I'm saying one side is worse. Israel is worse. I'm not saying there's parity between the two parties. One side is the oppressed. The other side is the oppressor. The oppressor is worse than the oppressed. The excesses of the oppressed still cannot make up for the unbelievable super violence, the unbelievable ultra violence that the oppressor is engaged in. As a matter of fact, the excesses of the violence that the oppressed and the dispossessed engage in comes as a direct consequence of the unbelievable ultraviolence of the oppressor. It is Israel's actions that have led the Palestinians to evolve in their militancy.
designated as a terrorist organization. There is a good deal of racialized animosity demonstrated towards these sorts of groups as well. And I think that it's important for people to understand that these are normal human beings at the end of the day that have suffered tremendous loss over the course of...
I guess people maybe not care about the discrimination Hamas faces.
No, but it's very important to understand that because it's not Hamas. Hamas is not an alien entity. These are Palestinians, right? And of course it's important to understand how they arrived at militant resistance, why they're doing it, and how their methods have also evolved, and how such heinous acts of violence even take place. A lot of people want to assume, sorry to cut you off, but a lot of people want to just believe that Hamas did this because they're violent, barbaric anti-Semites. I don't think that's the case. Actually, I know that that's not the case. This is like, are there anti-Semitic people?
I'm about to say there's certainly.
Of course,
I'm like, we're not about to say that Hamas is a movement with some anti-Semitism baked into.
Of course. Now, of course, there's anti-Semitic people within the Palestinian resistance. There's anti-Semitic people in America. There's anti-Semitic people everywhere. But the anger or the goals of Hamas is to make the occupation as costly as possible while also simultaneously trying to negotiate with Israel at a time when Palestinians had been completely written off from the conversation and that it was all but over, that the ethnic cleansing was an inevitability.
I guess I just want to say, and I do want to move on from this, but I also think it's important to underscore that I don't think people who are maybe more good faith upset by this would not be upset by the statement of we need to understand the conditions that have led Hamas to resistance. But that seems distinct from saying I would vote for them, right? And that also seems like at minimum, it underscores why there is a website set up, or why there is something that tries to link you to a group that you're linking yourself to in terms of at least trying to understand that perspective. So I guess I'm saying I don't think the kind of argument you're making here saying we should learn the structural conditions that have led to this moment is exactly the same as folks being upset at I will vote for Hamas over the Israeli government.
I am, at the end of the day, someone who is engaging in, and this is a Marxist term that a lot of people get mad at because they don't understand that propaganda is supposed to be a neutral term in its inception, but this is agitative propaganda. The entire point I'm making there is to cause you to second guess when we have this back and forth conversation, as I'm sure many people who will be tuning in to listen to this conversation will maybe think about this perspective differently than they ever have.
I think that, well, maybe that's a good place to leave it because I feel like that kind of agitation is clear and folks can think about that argument. I want to talk about the kind of political theory of change that was also built into what the third wave president was saying.
I think that's pretty solid. Look, a lot of people will say Ested was being far too contentious here, but he's not supposed to fucking glaze me. He's trying to, offer not his perspective, but he's trying to give enough room for me to push back against certain points of view and say my piece. And he's doing the same to the third way guys as well. Okay? If he comes across bad in this interview, that's him falling on that grenade in an effort to make sure that he can give both sides and their perspective, even if it's an issue where he has his own personal opinions, right? In any case, I think I said my piece and it was pretty solid. Like, if it was a more contentious interviewer, I would have definitely brought up the fact that, the Nat Turner rebellion was probably conducted by some people who had a very good reason to hate white people. I would not hold that against them. I didn't say that in that moment because my goal wasn't to, undermine his position or make it seem like he's defending Israel, right?
He was saying that hearing stuff, even like this, from you makes it harder for the Democratic Party and is a reason why they should kind of keep a distance from associating. He says, this is a ready-made ad for someone in a congressional swing district or someone whose electorate might be offended by some of the stuff that you say. But it's not clear to me that your goal is get the most Democrats elected. So I wanted to ask, one, is it? And two, if not, what is the goal?
No, I care about political action. And I care about policies. I care about advancing political goals. I don't have any loyalty to any brand or any identity of any sort.
Are you a Democrat? Do you consider yourself?
I vote Democratic usually. So yes, I've never voted for a Republican. I will never vote for a Republican.
Mm-hmm. Did you vote for Kamala Harris?
Yes, I did. But I did not endorse Kamala Harris.
Famously, I remember that part.
Yeah, and the only reason for my refusal to openly endorse was because of the red line that I think was a pretty understandable red line, which was a continuation of the genocide in Gaza.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I understand the harm reduction arguments. I've made the harm reduction arguments, but it's not a practical approach to winning elections, and that's something that I've always referenced over and over again, and demonstrably it's been a failure with Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris.
And it's certainly growingly true among the electorate. I know folks I met on the road, and we talked about this even back in 2024, 25, about that sense of emergency lever being pulled was one that Democrats felt increasingly that they were getting sick of kind of getting pushed into a vote blue no matter who without those questions of red lines. But, a lot of your energy is spent focused on the Democratic Party from the left, moderates, donor class, abundance crowd. In a midterm where the House is on the line, where Donald Trump is, I think even in your own words, making a march towards a more authoritarian, maybe fascist country, is there a point where that type of friendly fire backfires? Like, do you worry about helping Republicans?
No, I don't think this helps Republicans at all. I think, as a matter of fact, third way's brand of politics has helped Republicans.
Why?
Their attitude since the Clinton era has been to constantly concede on culture war narratives and culture war issues to the Republican Party and never focus on economic populism, left economic populism, because they have corporate donors, right? And their job is to basically connect those corporate donors to the Democratic Party as a whole and to maintain a certain posture within the Democratic Party's center of power that they do abide by the interests of corporations and oftentimes place them over the interests of the population.
When you stream with a politician, are you reaching out to them? Are they reaching out to you? How do you go through those choices?
Oh, they're reaching out. And especially since the third way stuff. Oh my God.
So is that progressives only? Is that that's across the board?
No, it's actually across the board. It's shocking.
So how do you make decisions about who comes on the stream and who doesn't?
I don't like doing the candidate interviews. I don't like doing the candidate collabs at all. It's not very good content. People don't want to watch it. It's kind of boring for the most part. So why do you do it? I do it because if there are candidates worth showing my audience, and if I want to fundraise for them, if I believe that they're decent, if I believe that they're good, then I'm willing to lend not just a platform but support to them.
That seems like it's changed a little bit, or at least you're doing more of that. Like, was there like a conscious decision over the last year or so to say, hey, like, I'm going to become a more active force in lifting up these midterms candidates. I'm going to use this stream as a fundraising tool for some of these people. It doesn't seem like that's where you always were.
It's not. Okay. I wasn't there at all, as a matter of fact. I mean, I've always collaborated with politicians that I like, Ilhan Omar, AOC, and Bernie Sanders and stuff, but never this hands-on. And I think the reason for that is I didn't change necessarily, but the environment did. Americans are far more...
You should do one centrist rally if there's no progressive in play. It will help you tremendously. No, it won't. Your argument would be better if you didn't quote Marx there. I'd be good if you became a bit more concise. Buddy, I need you to understand something. I'm not trying to win you over, okay? Like, I'm not trying to win centrists over, or rather the centrist consultant class over. Centrist voters, on the other hand, who don't behave like centrist consultants are fine by me. Centrist voters who are not so centrist, they already do get won over. They get won over when we put numbers on the fucking board. They get won over when they see that the centrist politicians are not winning fucking races. I'd like you a lot more if you were a centrist is not something that I'm invested in. Okay? No, you have that dog in you. You already won me over, not talking about me. No. You need to rid yourself of that brain poison. You're doing that thing that I despise amongst the electorate. There are people that for decades have been conditioned into thinking that they have to not vote for their favorite candidate, but they have to vote for who the television man is telling them is electable. Okay? Those who seek out candidates that they think others will enjoy, others will like. You are doing that very same thing. Erase that part of your brain. Okay? You have the dirtiest case of pundit brain, consultant mindset. And I say dirtiest because you're not even a fucking consultant. You're not even getting paid to advance this agenda. You've just been duped into believing that centrism is something that actually wins people over. Okay? I don't want to win over the third way people because the third way people are irrelevant. Wake up! Wake up! Kill the inner liberal in your mind right now. Kill it dead. It's over. It's gone. It's done. You're doing it. Stop thinking about what other people might enjoy, what other people are looking for. Why the fuck would I ever want to win over the third way neoliberal camp? They do not have a real constituency. No, they're voters, not the fuckers. There is no real constituency for it. Hello, wake the fuck up. Point to one fucking guy that doesn't work in Washington, D.C. that still sincerely, when asked if they would want free healthcare or paywalled healthcare, says, oh, I want paywalled healthcare. That's not a real person. No one in the United States of America is going, I really, really want to vote for the continuation of the current paywalled, privatized healthcare structure that only seems to exist in the United States of America. That's not a real voter. That's not a real voter in the same exact way that there is no real constituency for people who are former never Trump Republicans, former Republicans that have spent their whole lives being Republicans, who now find the Republican Party to be disgusting. There are that constituency only exists on TV. Okay? That constituency does not exist in the real world.
Receptive to my kind of politics, to our worldview on the left, and they're just simply not getting that representation.
Do you think that's driven by the shift in sentiment around Israel post October 7th?
Yes.
Or are we talking about larger economic populism?
Both.
Okay.
I think that was a seismic shift that gave a lot of confidence to the left, that as long as they stood by their positions and they were steadfast in their advocacy, that people would actually see the truth. And that's precisely what happened with Israel. And that's why there was such a seismic shift. And it certainly gave a lot of confidence, I think, to many left figures to not only run, but also it gave them confidence to be more bold about American militarism, because that's not something that you usually hear.
Certainly.
And that's always been my perspective. I'm an anti-imperialist. I believe American imperialism is a force for not good things around the world, and it's just not good for the average American either. And they kind of understand that. We're staring at the failures of the global war on terror. $8 trillion, 12,000, 14,000 American service members killed. 22 veterans killing themselves every single day.
But you're right. We don't really see that kind of anti-war, anti-imperialism worldview among the elected class more than I do hear it increasingly as a unifier among a base.
Yes, absolutely. And I think...
Do you see part of your project as bridging that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 100%.
You know, part of the reason you blew up, particularly post-2024 election, at least in more mainstream Democratic world, is that it was helpful for the party to try to understand the new media ecosystem and kind of how to reach young men, which became a topic a lot of folks were coming to you for. I wanted to just summarize, like in your opinion, what's the chief reason that liberals have failed to really take off in places like Twitch or in streaming culture more broadly?
I think that there is a lot of moneyed interest that early on adopted independent media, and the same funders that were funding the Republican Party were also offering millions of dollars to, like, the Daily Wire, for example, which was initially funded by the Wilkes brothers, right? They're, oil barons from Texas that are also major Republican Party donors as well. There's also always been a conservative media ecosystem that is constantly cross-pollinating with, like, professional media outlets, legacy publishers and the like, in a way that no such connection exists between independent left content creators and, liberal media broadly.
Got it.
But the reality is, Republicans get to portray themselves as authentic. On the internet, authenticity is everything. And Republicans present themselves as authentic by being racist. That's it.
Yeah, tell it like it is.
Yeah, they tell it like it is. Exactly. And Trump did that too.
Yeah.
To much success.
Like kind of performatively offensive.
Yes, being performatively offensive. Exactly. You can't really do that on the internet as a liberal. You're always going to come across as a little inauthentic. You're going to come across as like you're lecturing people. And that is a tough nut to crack on the independent media side. And sometimes when you do a pretty good job at identifying right-wing misinformation and tackling it and combating it like I do, then Third Way comes after you and says, oh, well, you're not sufficiently woke, but you're also too woke at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, they were kind of making the argument that you have succeeded by adopting some Republican-y tactics or that,
if that was the case, wouldn't Third Way love me?
I'm saying there's like...
that's what they want to do.
I guess what I really wanted to ask, to bring it back to the young men point, like, is there a way to be appealing to that demographic without the misogyny lean in, right? Like, is there a way to be authentic to wide swaths of new emerging Americans without offending traditional black structures? Like I'm saying, sometimes those two things do feel a little in conflict about how you live in the culture of those people without reflecting values that I would like to think left or liberals don't like.
Yeah. No, I'm unapologetically anti-right-wing, anti-reactionary. I will always argue against white supremacy. And I make that very clear in my commentary.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And now they're saying I'm actually too reactionary, which I find to be very strange because these groups are also the same people that are saying we should be a little bit more right-wing on culture issues.
Yeah. No, that's a fair thing to point out.
It doesn't make any sense. It's just completely inconsistent.
It is. The two critiques are kind of in conflict. I guess I want to end with a couple of more quick ones. What's your message to the slice of Democrats, Third Way included, that have sought to marginalize you in the last few months?
Oh, it's awesome. Your boos mean nothing when I've seen what makes you cheer. And guess what? The people also feel the exact same way. It was awesome. I knew from the start, people would come up to me and they'd be like, dude, they're on your ass right now. Are you okay? Like, how are you feeling? I was like, first of all, it was a lot lonelier on October 8th, 2023, when I was saying the exact same things that I'm saying right now. Okay? It doesn't feel so lonely anymore. And number two, if they want to position themselves on the 10% side of a 90-10 issue, that's going to be great for me. That's going to be great for the candidates that I'm actually promoting.
Yeah, it really does keep coming back to me that you're kind of making the argument that Third Way's memo seeks to make, which is that, like, their focus on the wrong side.
Answer the misogyny question here. What do you mean? What's the misogyny question? That I fucking said misogynistic things in like 2013 in a fucking satirical bit that I've apologized for that we deleted instantly after it was released? The fuck do you want me to do? Apologize for it every damn day of the week? And I already did answer it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I will forever be sorry. I'm so sorry. 13 years ago, I made a satirical fucking, an attempt at satire that fell flat, that I recognized fell flat in 2013. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will forever be sorry. I think some of the people, this is a liberal holdover, right? It's like it doesn't reflect who I am as a person now. It's not my current values. Okay? But the reality of the matter is that the demands of self-flagellation are so they're so reminiscent of woke 1.0. You want performative self-flagellation. Okay? Well, not you in particular, but these guys do, but they don't even want performative self-flagellation. They actually just want me to go away. Or, better yet, they want me to just adopt their framing. Because if you think these guys would fucking bring up, if you think that these guys would be like, I'm so offended by what you said in 2013, like, if I was a fucking pro-Israel, pro-8, pro-Blue Cross Blue Shield, pro-Chevron content creator, you're out of your fucking mind! Okay? You're out of your dang mind. They'd be loving my ass. They'd be like, oh my God, you're the best guy. You're the best there is. You're the best around.
Of a cultural uniting issue, which is, most people do think that Israel's committed a genocide. Most people do think
because
that atrocities. Yeah, and so I'm saying, like, you're saying, like, so they're positioning themselves on the wrong side of that thing is worst impact for Democrats than what.
Honestly, you'll never be enough. You'll never be sorry enough for that cringe clip. At least I know you have to live with it existing. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It sucks, but who gives a shit? No, like I apologize for it back then, but I'm not going to fucking apologize for it every day. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that you saw it for the first time ever. If you think it's like reflective of my current fucking values, then you're an idiot, That wasn't even the question. The question was, can the left capture these racist, misogynistic people without being misogynistic? And you said yes. Yes. And I do. I do every day. It's that simple.
What you're saying.
Yes, there is no constituency in this country for someone who says, I want more moderate solutions to the healthcare problem that me and my family is currently experiencing. And I also simultaneously want a Democrat that's going to be like kind of racist, but not so racist that I feel racist voting for them. That's not a real person. The real person in the real world is probably like, yeah, trans people are kind of weird, but I don't really understand why we're talking about them so much. I've never met one. Who cares? But also, I want free healthcare. Also, I really don't like Israel. Why are we giving them so much money? Why are they killing so many people? That's the average person. The average person is far closer to my worldview, as demonstrated by this whole, third wave fiasco, than their worldview. They have no real representation, and their only job is to connect moneyed interests with politicians. Mm-hmm. And because politicians have, for the longest time, been more predisposed with winning their seats again and winning re-elections again, and that requires a tremendous amount of fundraising, they listen to guys like Third Way. But that's also the reason why they don't do what must be done when it comes to these key issues where Americans are suffering, which is precisely why I always say changing the Democratic Party isn't a silly vanity project. Changing the Democratic Party to make sure that we have some real fighters, to make sure that they're going to fight for the American people rather than constantly tell them that better things are not possible, will actually create long-standing change in this country that will be good for the American working class, and it will certainly be the most effective way to combat fascism.
I appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so some quick takeaways. One, I don't think Third Way is accurately representing Hasan's position. He's not trying to get the most Democrats elected. He's trying to get specific Democrats elected, ones who share his economic populism and his anti-war sentiment. At the same time, I can totally understand why Third Way is upset, and I think he does too. He apologized for past sexist comments, but made no such apology for calling people inbred, claimed ignorance about the term pig dog, and quadrupled down on his argument that Hamas deserves our understanding. But Hasan is trying to provoke, even in his own words, which leads me to my third point. Because in old times, establishment Democrats like Third Way would get to choose what was acceptable in political discourse and what wasn't. But it's not that time anymore. And the fact that Third Way finds Piker's views to be objectionable hasn't canceled him. In fact, it's the reason he's blown up.
I mean, yeah. Claiming ignorance is kind of bullshit. Yeah, I don't agree with that framing. I'm not like being evasive about the pig dog thing. I'm always, here's the thing, okay? What is this? Personally not a fan of those ties either. What are the ties? These are horrible ties. It's defined by a few key things that make the difference between something average, something you wear for years. For those who have not yet developed a taste in ties, here are some fail-safe options. Red stripes. These ties historically used in Britain denote belonging to an organization, school, or club. So if your school colors were brown and navy, you would have a matte silk tie with diagonal brown and navy stripes. Over time, these just became general designs, which means unless they are designed into club ties, you're probably safe to wear them regardless of membership. Macclesfield foulards. Much of foulard. I mean, I fuck with these ties heavy. These are all sick. And then knitted ties too. Those are great too. Yeah, I love those ties. I love all these ties. Okay. Macclesfield foulards. Much of the 20th century, best silks were printed in Macclesfield, England, where the surfaces were sometimes decorated with small repeating geometrics. Wait, what are we talking about? This is in line with the ties I wear. I rarely ever wear shit like I never wear shit like this. I guess the only one you can point to is like maybe something like this. Yeah, these are the types of ties I wear all the time. This is literally the most common type of tie that I wear. The common type of tie that I like. Would you please address this controversy?
So I want to talk briefly about this article that came out in the New York Post about Hasan Piker and
what is this?
Him like soliciting nudes from various women and things like that. I've been following Hasan Piker since the Young Turk days, and that is a very long time. And I gotta say, as a socialist content creator, I'm also just disappointed because that man has never been in my DMs asking for photos of my titties. What is going on? Am I losing my touch? Like, what is happening?
I don't go.
What?
I don't go around asking for titties. Please stop.
Are my titties not good enough? What's going on? So I want to talk briefly.
She's joking. I know she's joking. Oh yeah. I guess you should be happy that this other line of attack is also backfired. It's good bait. It's bait. It's bait. All right, let's get to something real and not bait. Why don't you ask for titties? I don't need to see titties. I'm good.
We have some breaking news now on the Iran deal. US President Donald Trump has posted on social media confirming that the deal with Iran is scheduled to be signed tomorrow. And immediately after that, the Strait of Hormuz will be open for all. This is some of what he has just posted on Truth Social. He said Barack Hussein Obama's deal with Iran, the JCPOA, was an easy, beautiful, smooth road to a nuclear weapon, which Iran would have had 6 years ago and would have used long before now. My agreement with Iran is the exact opposite, a wall to no nuclear weapon. In fact, they no longer want a nuclear weapon, nor will they have one, either through purchase, development, or any other form of procurement. The deal is scheduled.
Iran directly rejects Trump's new claim of a deal being signed tomorrow, saying that it insists on signing a deal on specifically Sundays engineered around his own birthday, calling it a propaganda event. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking Lord, dude. Why? It's just like, I'm sorry, but win stupid games. I play stupid games, win stupid prizes. But it's just so fucking stupid that they're doing this thing. They're doing this fucking thing over and over again to transparently pander to the American population. And Iran is aware of it, so they just keep saying no. Dude, at this point, like, please, Trump, is not going to fucking happen if you're doing something so silly and so nakedly ambitious for the way that you look to the American masses. If you keep trying to fucking do stock manipulation, if you keep trying to make yourself look good like this, they're just not going to do it. They have access to the internet, man. They know your fucking ways. They have access to the internet. They know how you operate. They're not going to try to give you like a silly fucking W. Please be serious. Please. The situation, the crisis requires you to just suck it up for once in your stupid fucking life and just be serious. You're the goddamn president, dude. Holy shit, this is embarrassing. Oh, a propaganda event that Trump is trying to turn into a unilateral symbolic occasion for himself along with his UFC White House event per Fars. The Iranian negotiating team says it will not permit such a media and ceremonial maneuver, explicitly stating that the memorandum of understanding has not been finalized and no signing will happen. Oh, please. Please be normal, dude. You're the president. You're the president. God damn it. God damn it. You're the president. Just be fucking. I can't believe this is not liberal civility politics, but please just be president for once. Please just be the president for once. I know you don't want to be president. You want to be television president, but just be normal American president for once in your fucking life, dude. Oh my God. God forbid a guy wants a birthday gift. Oh. This kind of narcissism is to a certain degree permissible if the person we're talking about is your brother or your sister or your family friend, okay? Even then it's just annoying. But it's certainly unacceptable if you're the president.
To get signed tomorrow, and immediately after it is signed, the Hormuz Strait is open to all. That is President Donald Trump there posting on Truth Social in the last few minutes. We're going to go to Heidi Jo Castro, who is in Washington, D.C. for us. And Heidi, that's about a third of what he posted. What else did he have to say on Truth Social?
Right. Well, he went on to criticize more of the Obama administration's deal with Iran. But the real grains of news, as you just highlighted, is the U.S. president says that a deal with Iran will be signed, he says, tomorrow. And then he said immediately afterwards, the Strait of Hormuz would be opened. And then he went on to say in the future, the U.S. would go into Iran and get what he calls nuclear dust. That's the enriched uranium that was buried underneath the U.S. Missile attacks more than a year ago. So all of this, first time confirmation from the U.S. president that a deal, he says, will be signed. First time that we have a timing for this from the U.S. president saying that it is tomorrow. Again, this is built on a long history, though, of times when Trump has said that a deal would be finalized just around the corner, only for those expectations not to be met. This time, perhaps, is different, given that we also have the same sort of optimistic language coming from Iran and from Pakistanis, the mediators. So, of course, all eyes are on when and if this deal is truly signed. We know, we've heard from our correspondents that this will be a digitally signed deal. And as far as the contents of it, those are still murky, still no less clear than they were an hour ago. What we do know is that this would be a deal to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, as Donald Trump has just said, and to extend the ceasefire. We've heard 60 days is the time frame that both sides are looking at, with, again, those bigger questions about how to handle Iran's nuclear program, U.S. sanctions, frozen assets, all of those things to be further negotiated down the road.
Indeed. Just to remind people of what we believe is included in this first phase, Iran has said it is likely to include a 60-day ceasefire on all fronts, including Lebanon, a mechanism to unfreeze Iranian assets, the end of a U.S. naval blockade, and new terms for resolving the Strait of Hormuz, and it also includes a plan for negotiations towards a broader, longer-term deal and agreement. Heidi, Donald Trump also said in this Truth Social post, "We look forward to working with Iran and the entire Middle East long into the future," but he then went on to issue a veiled threat saying, "We hope this process will all work out quickly, easily and smoothly. If it doesn't, we have the ultimate alternative." What would he have meant by that, do you think?
Well, he has had this long back and forth, as you know, of threatening military action. He's talked about annihilating a civilization, in his words, swinging back from those sort of bombastic threats to this optimism for a negotiated diplomatic solution. So always keeping that option in his back pocket, and we hear those words echoed by his Secretary of Defense in this very aggressively public-facing message from the U.S. Defense Department, now renamed the U.S. Department of War. How much is actually put into practice, we never know with this U.S. president. Again, he uses all of these tools as part of his negotiating arsenal. But the big headline here, again, President Trump saying that within the next day, he says that this deal with Iran would be signed. And again, the reason we can believe this, or that it appears to be credible, is again because other sides are also saying the same. We heard from the same from you.
They're openly acknowledging this is just the nature of the current president, the baby, President Baby, okay? That, oh, we think there is credibility to the statements because at least the other parties involved have actually said that that this might be happening. Because that means that they can't trust the president saying it. Obviously, everybody understands that the president is the least credible actor in this process. So the more credible parties, such as the Iranian side, have actually leaned into a memorandum of understanding being signed potentially. Great. Fucking awesome.
As well as from the Pakistani mediators. So all eyes are whether or not this deal is truly signed digitally in the next 24 hours, as these sides seem to be confirming it will be.
To bring you more on that breaking news now, U.S. President Donald Trump says a deal with Iran is scheduled to be signed tomorrow, and the Strait of Hormuz will be opened immediately afterwards. Let's bring in our security and defense analyst, Professor Michael Clark. Michael, that is the exact phrasing that the president's used. The deal is scheduled to get signed tomorrow. He certainly seems very confident. Are you as confident that this will all go as smoothly as the president seems to imply it will?
No. First, it's not a deal. It's an exchange of memoranda, 2 MOUs that are exchanged, which is a way of saying we'll carry on talking for 60 days in a ceasefire. So it's better than nothing, but it's not a peace deal. It's a series of modalities to arrive at a peace deal. And secondly, it would be unusual to me if the Iranians signed it tomorrow. Because why would they play to President Trump's agenda? They want to humiliate him. And it would suit them to embarrass him and say, well, maybe we'll sign it next week when we're really happy with it. Remember that when the hostage crisis was on under Jimmy Carter's presidency in 1979, eventually they negotiated the release of the hostages. But they were not released until the hour after Jimmy Carter had handed over power to Ronald Reagan. They humiliated him by hanging on until the inauguration ceremony was an hour in, and Ronald Reagan was then the president, and then the hostages were released. They've got a very acute sense of how to humiliate the United States, and they believe that humiliation is appropriate because they think that they are in the driving seat as far as these negotiations go. So we don't know. Everything's unpredictable with Donald Trump and with this war. But personally, I'd be a bit surprised if they signed tomorrow. I think they'll hang on in order to humiliate him.
Okay, so I get the point about them possibly not signing tomorrow, which is the time frame that Donald Trump has outlined. But what about the memorandum of understanding in general? Do you think that some kind of breakthrough will happen, if not tomorrow, in the coming days? I mean, that's what the Pakistani prime minister seems to think.
Yes. I mean, they seem to have arrived at the point where they say, we will discuss the things we need to discuss, which is the Strait of Hormuz, what happens to the enriched uranium, the whole process of nuclear issues, and then unfreezing assets, the Iranian assets that are frozen, releasing some sanctions, and then most important of all, a ceasefire in Lebanon. So there's at least 6 things which they have to discuss. And the key issue will be the sequencing. I mean, what do the Iranians have to do to get sanctions relief? What do they have to do to get the assets unfrozen? What's the sequencing for opening the Strait of Hormuz, given that if there's any delay in these processes, they could close the Strait of Hormuz again. So I suspect it will be a very odd 60 days. It won't go smoothly. These things never do. And that says nothing about ballistic missiles, which is what this was always supposed to be about. Nothing about the proxy.
Come on, man. You're a fucking analyst. You're like you're the top dog analyst. You know that the ballistic missiles were an understandable red line that Iran would never abide by. What country would neuter their own defenses against a hostile foreign adversary? And I don't even mean the United States of America in this instance. I mean Israel. That was always a non-starter. Why are we acting as though there was any credibility to that demand at all? There was never any credibility to that demand. That was never going to happen.
All the other areas, the other groups in the...
And it literally is Ukraine. Yeah, exactly. Because Ukraine is not a sovereign country. Ukraine has to rely on Western. Ukraine has to rely on whatever the West is conceding to Russia on. Okay, that's the whole point. Iran is a sovereign country. Iran has sovereignty over its own airspace. Iran has sovereignty over whatever its regional interests are. Yeah, Lebanon, another great example, not sovereign. Do you understand? There are proxies and then there are sovereign countries. Okay? And it also makes zero sense. It makes zero sense when you factor in the reality that the ballistic missiles have allowed Iran to maintain tremendous leverage over the most powerful country on the planet. Who the fuck is going to handicap their own defenses when their defenses are working? When their defenses have actually allowed them to gain leverage over the most powerful country on the planet? No one. No one's going to do that. This is no different than the Democrats, the centrists, who obviously failed in the primaries in Maine against Graham Plattner and the left flank populism, who then at the final stage were just simply demanding he drop out. Come on, you're winning, but you should drop out. Who the fuck would do that? Who would be like, oh yeah, I know we're winning with our ballistic missiles program, but you know what? You asked nicely, so we'll just cast them aside.
Middle East that the Iranians fund and direct or inspire. Nothing about regime change, of course, which is not going to happen. So of the 6 issues that it will deal with, there's an awful long way to go. And ultimately, I mean, the United States is trying to salvage something here out of a losing position. I mean, if I'll stick my neck out now and I say, I think militarily, the United States lost this war on the 8th of April when they had the ceasefire. Because Donald Trump, that was the night, if you remember, when he said, tonight a civilization will come to an end. And I think both the White House and Tehran were kind of frightened by the position that they got themselves into. They frightened themselves by where they were that night. And in a way, that marked the moment when the Americans decided, look, there's nothing else we can do with military power. Our military power is not going to coerce the Iranians into doing what we want them to do, even on the nuclear issue, let alone all the other things. And I think that marked the loss of this war, because after that, the Americans were never going to get out of it what they wanted to politically. And since the 8th of April, all the noise and the discussions and all the back and forth Trump statements, we're going to have peace. No, we're not going to have peace. We're going to go back to war. Every Friday, it's a peaceful statement. Every Monday, it's a warlike statement because he's trying to influence the markets. All of that is the noise around the Americans trying to bolster what is effectively a weak political position. Because although the country of Iran desperately needs peace, the Iranians, all 90 million of them, they desperately need peace. But the people in power don't. The IRGC, who are now in power, the hardliners, they're all very well off personally. They've all got their bolt holes to go to when things collapse, if they collapse at some time in the future, as I suspect that they will. And so they don't need peace as much as the population of Iran needs peace. And it's a deeply, deeply corrupt organization. It's an organization which cares nothing for Iranian people, despite what they say. So they're under no real pressure to give in. Donald Trump is under much more pressure to get a deal of some sort, and he'll have to try to sell it to the American public as being somehow better than the Obama deal of 2015, which he withdrew from.
Yeah, it's interesting how he started that statement on Truth Social, mentioning the JCPOA, Obama's deal. So, look, Michael, obviously you paint a picture that doesn't leave a lot of hope when it comes to a long-lasting peace between Iran and the United States. But it's really the Strait of Hormuz that has made this war have an impact on economies right around the world. So do you foresee not a long-lasting peace between the two warring parties, but some kind of opening of the Strait of Hormuz soon?
Yes, Barbara. I mean, I don't see a return to military activity particularly, but I see a grumbling diplomatic argument between Iran and the United States that will go on and will go on beyond the 60 days, and there may be occasional military operations on both sides. I think we're not going to see a neat end to this. It will just drift on for a long time. The Strait of Hormuz, I'm sure, will open again, but it will never go back to the way it was, ever. Whatever they say about the Strait of Hormuz, it will not go back to the way it was, because the Iranians now know, and we now know, how easy it is for them to close it. It wasn't as easy for them to do this in the tanker war during the 1980s, but the modern technologies of cheap ballistic missiles, cheap drones, robotic boats, even midget robotic submarines, all of those things didn't exist in the 1980s, but they exist now. And operating from Qesem Island, from Bandar Abbas, the Iranians can close the strait at a moment's notice whenever they want to. And that's the new reality that won't change.
Our security and defense analyst, Professor Michael Clark. Michael, always good to talk to you. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, it's come home commies.
Oh no, is this Mamdani-backed candidates rallies in New York ahead of
Season in the Big Apple.
Hey, look who it is.
So many of my other socialist comrades.
These are your comrades. These are your fighters. The reason why I'm not afraid is because I'm surrounded by comrades like all of you.
We're here with Conrad Blackburn, who's running for state assembly.
They love the comrade.
The Democratic Socialists of America congressional candidate Claire Valdez hit the campaign trail with Nepo baby and radical streamer Hasan Piker. Next week, Bernie Sanders and Mamdani will rally to elect even more Democrat socialists to Congress. But they're betting on a woman named Daria Liza Villa Chevalier. She's cut from the same cloth as, people like Ilhan Omar and friends. And her deleted posts on X, according to CNN, she's called to abolish the police, the border, prisons, and in some cases, private property. Why not?
You know what's awesome about this? Like, do you think this is going to do numbers in a Democratic primary in a fucking blue-ass district, dude? Like, who the fuck's like, oh, you know what? I am a Democrat, lifelong Democrat, living in New York City, and I'm making my calculation on who I think is the best possible person to vote for off of what fucking Laura Ingraham has to say. It's such a funny way to deal. Like, why are you getting involved in this way in the Democratic primaries?
Now, this is the official platform being endorsed by the sitting mayor of New York City and a U.S. senator. And they want it to go way beyond the Big Apple. Here to discuss, Victor Davis Hanson, senior fellow at the Hoover Institution, not Institute. Victor, seizing private property is what communists do. We keep calling them socialists. They're not socialists. This is a communist movement undergirded by communist front groups in the United States. What could possibly go wrong?
A lot. Well, usually in American politics, whether it was Goldwater or McGovern, when a party goes too far one way, they lose. And so far, these 11 or 12 candidates that were socialists in the primaries who did well, they're still in congressional districts. We'll see what Plattner and Tellerico do, but none of them win a statewide, much less a national election. When Kamala Harris ran, she disavowed all the things that she'd said in most of her VP and Senate.
Yeah, and she lost, so what's the point? Carmelo Harris. Yeah, she lost.
Senatorial career. She said she was now for fracking. She said she didn't oppose, deportation. She wanted a closed border. So we'll see. But so far, the socialists, communists, whatever, Islamists, whatever we call them, they haven't been successful in a statewide Republican Democratic constituency. And we'll see what happens. But I'm skeptical that they're going to be.
It's not lost on me that the argument from the far-right dipshit at Hoover Institution is identical to the third way argument. So glad we just listened to third way say the exact same things as the far-right Hoover Institution guy on Fox News nonetheless. How interesting.
Too successful. Maybe things have changed with 53 million foreign-born in the country or social media, but I think the general rule stays the same.
Well, it's why our economy has to work for the average person. Is that not the case, Victor? Because if enough young people think, no matter how hard I work, no matter what I do, it's either going to be a job goes to a foreigner, or I'm going to be replaced by AI, or I can't afford rent or a house, then why should they be for capitalism? So Trump's trying to reorient our economy back toward a manufacturing economy to make it work for more people. The war has kind of gotten in the way of that. But to me, it's really urgent that things begin to turn around with inflation for just precisely reasons such as this.
Well, that's exactly why you see.
Interesting. Oh, you mean to tell me there's a real crisis in the American economy? It's causing people to look for alternative modes of organizing the economy? Well, thank you for making my point for me.
These socialists, they're kind of emulating Trump because the Democratic Party lost the white working class a long time. They were the deplorables, clingers, irredeemables, garbage. And they're trying to win them back with these sort of astroturf working class people that are not authentic. They're mostly pretty wealthy. But that's the key, affordability. Can you buy a house? Can you pay off your debts? Can you buy food at affordable prices? And we have to, Trump's going to have to focus on that as quickly as the war is over.
Back to the home front. Victor, always great to see you, my friend. Thank you so much. And coming up...
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be a pretty poisonous topic where the only winning move is not to play in regards to covering the H3 versus iDubbbz lawsuit. But sometimes you put your hand on the stove to see if it's still hot. And boy howdy is it ever. Like I've always said, I treat this channel like a diary. I just blabber about things that I feel like talking on, just sitting in my chair, kicking my little 5'6" petite leggies around and just giving my thoughts from the old steel trap up here on it. And one topic I've always covered is creator lawsuits. So when I heard about the H3 versus iDubbbz defamation case, I wanted to take a peek into it, sink my teeth in there and see.
Can we get a skip? No, why? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? For months, you demanded large content creators to fucking cover Ethan Klein's frivolous litigation. Now you got a fucking major content creator actually covering Ethan Klein's frivolous litigation, and now you're like, I don't like it! Stop! Skip now! And it's not just about iDubbbz either. There are a shit ton of people that are being harmed by this and have been harmed by this. It's moving beyond like regular drama slop. I'm conflicted on this because while I did not think that the initial video the initial video did not land with like, it did not certainly lend support. I'm sitting here listening to Iran news and Charlie's talking about me. Is this new? Chat help. Ian watches these. I don't. No, this is the second video. He did the first video. I didn't think he gave a fair shake to the situation. I chalked it up to him not being super in tune with what's going on. Okay. I even said if Moist knew the extent of the harassment campaigns conducted by Ethan Klein against Ian and Anissa, that he would have a different attitude on it. Or if he knew about the actual timeline of events in terms of like when Ethan started attacking content creators and how he started attacking content creators, that he would probably have a different attitude. Or even if he knew more about the harassment campaigns altogether. H3 crew is tired. The H3 podcast crew is now openly questioning why Ethan Klein is legal smoke for IDubbbz but not for Destiny. I mean, that's the main question, right? Because the reality of the matter is, it's incredibly stupid for Ethan Klein to launch a defamation lawsuit against IDubbbz for IDubbbz literally putting the defamatory statement on his stream and saying he disagrees with it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. More proof? Yeah. Ethan, when he finds out his dad was also a pedophile from August 24th, Destiny was just joking, Ethan said. Right? Oh, fuck, I see this runs in the family. Oh, God, I'm sorry, bro. Bro's dad, the one who's married and fucked a 16-year-old and birthed Ethan, the guy who makes so many pedo jokes, is a Reddit account dedicated to them. Out here literally liking thirst traps of his. August 28th, 2025. So Destiny has defamed Ethan and claimed Ethan was a pedophile or implied Ethan was a pedophile on numerous occasions. IDubbbz never has. As a matter of fact, the only thing IDubbbz has done is to point to the defamatory statements and say, these are serious allegations that Destiny has made, and Ethan should probably pursue some kind of litigation or some kind of investigation. Meanwhile, the main question that everybody has for this predicament now is, one, why the fuck are you suing so many goddamn people? And two, if you're going to sue so many goddamn people, why aren't you suing the actual party that slandered you and not a third party that doesn't even agree with the slander? What is this? It appears that Ethan is hoping to extract an admission of guilt from the victims of his frivolous lawsuits so they'll be more likely to survive a motion to dismiss / judgment on the pleadings. Here's more proof that this guy, this is directly from Destiny and Dan. Yes. Dan Saltman, try to destroy someone's life and career. It should be expected that they grind you in the dirt in every way they can. I don't care if H3's IDubbbz lawsuit is petty or revenge driven, says Dan Stalkman. This is Ethan Klein's major sponsor at this point, Redactdev, the owner of Redactdev, the podcast co-host, and basically lieutenant of Destiny. He's like a 60-year-old real estate developer, landlord guy who spends every waking moment online, attacking people for the crime of criticizing Israel and attacking people for the even larger crime of criticizing Destiny.
What's going on, because that is a pretty wild thing to learn about. And learn about it I did like a little scholar. It was a new lawsuit. It was only public knowledge for like 24 hours, so I did as much research on it as I could and watched the IDubbbz stream that started, that is like the main catalyst of it. I watched the H3 stream where he explains his lawsuit, and I talked to both parties, iDubbbz and Ethan, to try and get the clearest, most complete picture of everything going on here. And then I just gave you my view on it from the old Floridian homunculus eyes. And I think I've always made it abundantly clear, you're always welcome to disagree with me. I've always kept that door wide open because I actually value differences of opinion. I hate echo chambers. I spit on that constantly. I actively shut down the idea that you have to agree with everything I say or else I hate you. You're tacky and I hate you. Throughout all my content, from the womb to the tomb, I have always welcomed discussion and people having a difference of opinion because, as I've always said, I think when you surround yourself with sycophants and you only lock yourself into one way of viewing things, you do yourself a disservice. I think it is a bad thing to just be constantly locked in a bubble. Now, the reason I mention that is because I made the mistake, I committed the old sin of taking a peek at what the discussion was around this video on, like, Reddit and Twitter, which something I haven't done in quite a few moons now. I was expecting, like, actual discussion because I'm new to this topic and I wanted to see, okay, well, what are some things that I didn't know about? What can I learn about here and dive deeper on? And there was some very valid critiques and some information that I could get my hands on and learn more about. But boy, howdy, there was a lot of hoopla that I couldn't have even imagined would be like a controversial thing. And there were people that were proudly stating they didn't watch the video and then getting angry at things they assumed I might have said in it, or attacking me for things that I never said that aren't in the video because they didn't watch it, or they're replying to someone who's just actually making shit up that they're pulling out of their ass that I never said. So it just feels fucking useless to even engage in the topic in that case. Like, it's so odd. Like, one that I didn't expect was just me mentioning that I'm not online as much as I used to be was apparently like a highly debated topic.
The guy whose entire career is front running whatever's going viral is saying that he doesn't know what's going on the internet. All right. I mean, obviously, we got to take his word for it, right? Let's see what videos he's been making. Lego. Watch Mojo got even more pathetic. Degenerate cringe. Lego vigilantes. Lego scandal keeps getting messy. But responds to the Lego scandal. Lego scandal is getting extremely dangerous and scary. Cringe officer embarrasses himself. Lego scandal keeps getting crazier.
The gist of it is, when I was talking about the defamation lawsuit, I also mentioned that Ethan has other active lawsuits against other creators, and I called him the Nintendo of YouTubers because he's become extremely litigious. But I didn't dive into those other lawsuits because I didn't know much about them. And that claim is apparently extremely hard to believe because everyone thinks and assumes that I am terminally online like I used to be 2 or 3 years ago. So when I said that's not the case, there are quite a few people that just don't believe me. Unfathomable moment, so it must be a lie. So here's a streamer debunking by going through my channel and noticing I've posted a lot of videos on Lego, for example, because of the big Lego scandal, which I think is a very interesting example to use off the point he's making about me front-running every viral story. Because with the Reckless Bin versus Bricks and Minifigs Lego scandal, I actually was getting called out for avoiding that and ignoring it because I was late to covering it. Reckless Bin dropped part 1 on May 21st, and I heard about it from Stream Chat, and then a friend sent it to me as well, and I made my video covering it on May 26th, 5 days later. But in that interim, people were saying I was avoiding the topic. I just find it fascinating how if I cover something quickly or extensively, like in the case of the Lego scandal, that's a problem. I'm just front-running shit to capitalize off the virality of it. But if I am late to covering something, well, that means that I was avoiding it and I must have known about it the whole time and had ulterior motives to avoid the topic out of cowardice, and I only talk about it when pressed. Feels like a lose-lose. If I'm too quick to something or too interested in something, so I make a lot of content on it, well, then I'm just there to front run it and capitalize off it being popular. But if I'm too slow to it, Well, it means I was actually avoiding it the whole time, and when I do cover it, well, it's only because people pressured me. So, where's the Goldilocks zone? I can't be too quick to something or too interested in it, because that's frowned upon, but I also can't be too slow to it or not cover it at all, because then that must mean that I knew about it the whole time. I'm damn near omniscient, I guess. I see everything, and thus, if I am slow to it or don't talk about it, then there was an ulterior motive and a deeper reason that's nefarious. So where is the Goldilocks zone? I personally don't see why it's so hard to believe that, considering in a lot of the stories I cover, they have already been covered by others, like Dolan Darkus, for example. Slop Live has beaten me to like every topic for the last year, basically. And the way I find out about a lot of the things I cover is through, like I said, friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily. I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream...
Look, I think we got to be tactical here. And tactically speaking, if we're being super fucking straightforward about this, you got to think about the utility. The utility of assuming that Moist Critical is perfectly knowledgeable about the lawsuits. Whether that's the case or not doesn't matter. Okay? He was always knowledgeable about the lawsuits, and he was like personally not saying things about it. I don't know if there's a lot of utility in bringing that to the forefront rather than being like, hey, this video was great. And there's a lot more information out there. You know, if you take a look at it, I think you would have a different perspective. You know what I mean? Because I do think that it sided perhaps or gave far too much charitability to the party that is engaging in frivolous litigation. But I think it's, you know, it's better to just be like, hey, I'm not going to immediately assume that you're being cynical here and trying to maintain like a centrist position against a lot of content creators that are considered. What? Hasan, why are you trying to kill more Pegasus? And I say this as someone who has been on the receiving end of Moist Critical's commentary that I found to be not so nuanced, right? I mean, he very quickly did the Kaya Gate video. He's one of the first to do the Kaya Gate video, and I'm still saying that. I mean, Ethan Klein is a menace. Ethan Klein is not only a menace about frivolous litigation, he has a lot of money and he's wasting it in an effort to destroy his enemies, right? In an effort to bury them under costly paperwork. That's number one. Number two, Ethan Klein has done everything that he claims is being done to him and far worse to numerous content creators. He is vicious. He's ruthless. He's a bully. He never shies away from bullying content creators. He does it all the time. He does it like a sport, and his community certainly revels in that. His community loves it. They participate in the fun of it all. So what he claims is snark subreddits or whatever. His community is a snark subreddit. What is this? Just listen to the first statement here. Yeah, you could take the camera. I think Ethan Klein's like false DMCA attitude is one that Moist Critical is not fond of. Just listen to the first sentence here. If you had this much smoke for a DMCA takedown, should ruin your reputation forever. Then people were fair to ask where the smoke was for an actual lawsuit trying to restrict fair use. Now he doesn't know. Does he still agree with that? No, I don't think he does. And I do think that he's being nicer to Ethan Klein than he should be. I think he's being, in an effort to maintain a fair position while simultaneously not siding too much with unfavorable parties, because let's be real, in the spaces that Moist Critical occupies, in the spaces that we all occupy, we are the minority position. In the real world, we're not the minority position. But on the internet, the drama and the slop tuber adjacent spaces, we are not the norm. Our worldview is actively undermined. Our worldview is actively under attack. If you turn around and if you're a prominent content creator like iDubbbz was, who, you know, prominently said the N-word, right? And defended being able to say it under the auspices of you know, being a defender of free speech, and was like that edgy content creator who was such an influential content creator for so many people when they were growing up, and who then turned around and made the egregious mistake of taking ownership over his past and saying that does not represent who he is now. I mean, that was a major turning point for a lot of fucking people. A lot of people in that sphere despise him permanently. Okay? They hate him. And they will forever hate him to a degree that I do not understand. Okay? I don't understand it. It comes across as very strange to me. You know, he went woke, and that was a big problem for a lot of people. But let's be real. A lot of people in this sphere, even if they have a difference in opinion on things like that, will sometimes keep that close to their chest, because this space is about not disrupting certain powerful forces. This space is all about, you know, having decent relationships with some of its larger actors. And if you are in any way, shape, or form a warrior for quote-unquote woke, you are going to draw tremendous enmity, and you are going to draw tremendous anger and resentment. Why the fuck is this? God damn it, this is so shit. Okay. You are going to draw tremendous angst, tremendous animosity, tremendous enmity from the people who want to keep this space as right-wing as possible, under the guise of being quote-unquote apolitical. So many people who are apolitical or present themselves as centrists are not actually apolitical or centrist. They do have an objectively right-wing stance. They just don't say it out loud. Okay? And I do think that reflects on who, not just Charlie, but who everyone else hears from as well. I see this as baby steps moving in the right direction. Perhaps I'm too optimistic, but even the brief coverage afforded to it, while you know, many might consider too little too late, is a step in the right direction, that things are actually shifting. The reason why I say this is because for the last 3 years, there wasn't a real peep from not only Charlie, but the overwhelming majority of the commentary YouTube community was actively in support of Ethan's lawsuits, regardless of the fact that they were very obviously frivolous on its face. Okay? They were. It wasn't different 3 years ago. The only difference was, back then, it also tied back to Israel-Palestine, an issue that many people were too afraid to touch with a 10-foot pole. Okay? Why is he making this video then? Because I think there is an attitude shift that's taking place. So I try to see the silver lining here, and the attitude shift is that maybe due to how unfavorably Ethan is being seen by many others, maybe this lawsuit being seen as a bridge too far, there are people who are, for the first time ever, actively coming out and being critical of Ethan Klein's behavior. They should have been a long time ago, but they are now. So if they're even remotely starting that process, remotely starting that conversation, I'm happy for it. Okay?
There's an unwritten rule that when violated, it ruins your image forever. It causes irreparable damage to your reputation, and there's really not much you can ever do to get back in the good graces of the platform. That is abusing the copyright takedown system.
Yeah, I mean, he's right. It is an unwritten rule, except Ethan tried to rewrite that rule. And he's done it.
With you.
He's not only done that. The problem here is, guys, okay? The problem here is a multifaceted problem. Okay? Whether we like to admit it or not, even if amongst normies, amongst the normie sphere, okay? Amongst the normie sphere, politics is very different than the internet, specifically YouTube commentary. There are many different pockets of very woke places online. You know, you got TikTok. There's a woke slant there, maybe even hyper woke at times. But a lot of the commentary sphere get their notes from Twitter and Reddit. And unfortunately, Reddit is very malleable and easy to brigade. And Twitter is a neo-Nazi shithole. This reflects the output of the commentary sphere altogether. Okay? So the commentary sphere has found itself in this like weird, edgy centrist to right-wing attitude on a lot of issues. And therefore, people like myself are persona non grata. I am literally the number one op of virtually every drama tuber. Virtually every content creator on the commentary sphere has presented me as literally the worst fucking person. Okay? They talk about me more than they talk about Donald Trump, for example. They talk about me more than they talk about the far-right figures, for example. Or even if they do talk about far-right figures, what do they always say? Oh, you know, this guy Asmongold, he fucked up. Rarely ever do they criticize Asmongold, but when they do, they'll say, well, Hasan and Asmongold are two sides of the same coin. Now, for adults with a functioning brain, they know that that's fucking ridiculous, right? It's totally ridiculous. This is what I studied. This is what I went to college for. This is what I do professionally. And not only do I do this professionally, but I also, you know, am literally about to go and talk to two congressional candidates, right? At the same time. So there is no parity there. There is no equivalence there. Not even a moral equivalence, no political equivalence whatsoever. But from the perspective of even the most woke adjacent commentary content creators, they do look for a parity there. The reason for why is because the attitude in this sphere is unbelievably slanted to the fucking far right. And some of these people are aware of it, and they are right-wing in their political attitudes, and they're just simply hiding that. But many others don't even realize it, because from their worldview, from their understanding of politics, it just revolves around fucking drama. Okay? And that's it. That's it. Charlie's one of the rare, unique individuals who's in this space, right? Charlie's one of the rare and unique individuals in this space who actually, I think, jokingly, I've talked about this before, hides how much more woke he actually is. He's the very rare guy who's kind of more leftist than he actually lets on, as opposed to the number of content creators in this sphere that are actually super right-wing, and they hide that they're super right-wing, and they say they're apolitical. And the only reason why I point to that, and it's not the same with like his coverage on iDubbbz, obviously, or his even coverage on me, or coverage on Pokimane, or whatever. But like when it comes to actual political issues, he has stuck his neck out in an unbelievably hostile space to even defend trans rights, for example, right? I don't know why this fucking camera is getting worse and worse as time goes on. Okay, we're gonna move on, but I mean, we're gonna move into the IRL portion of this, but I will continue the coverage in the car. Okay, I'm gonna continue the coverage in the car ride over there, but this is I'll keep playing this video for the time being.
Stream chat putting things on my radar, and naturally, what people are probably going to be sending are the popular things because that's what they've seen. So that's usually what I get sent. But it's not all the time either. Like on his stream, as he was scrolling around talking about how it's only like, you know, the big popular stuff, he passed multiple things that weren't. Like that video about not enough people think about this. That's about sand. It's literally just about sand and sand-related crimes like the Sand Mafia. And he also even called out another one about ranking every item on Panda Express's menu. He used that to like belittle me about like, you know, it's not good, is the thing he was insinuating there, but it's not like a viral story. It's not like Panda Express is a huge topic you gotta strike while the iron's hot. My channel has always just been things that I'm interested in at the time. And yeah, there are a lot of stories I get sent that I do find interesting and do yap about, like the Lego scandal. But I really do miss a lot more these days than I did when I was very online all the time, like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know, like, how else to prove it to you. I mean, I guess, like, you can look at my Twitter page and see that I have 2 tweets in like the last 2 years.
Yeah, I don't think he fucks with Twitter as much any longer. I think he just gets. I believe him when he says he gets his notes from his audience, and he gets his notes from like Reddit every now and then, or other content creators that reach out to him and stuff. I do believe that. Are you familiar with the history of Turkmenistan takeover of communists and Islamists? Bet you somehow have deference for this too. Oh, I'm gonna get mad about a country that I suspect you have deference for. What's next, man? Micronesia? You gonna bring up what my attitude is about, what you suspect my attitude is about Latvia? It's just so fucking weird, bro. You are so naive. A bunch of Denham's reacts to a clip of Ethan Klein saying this is all started because I was not down with Hamas.
Civilians. Your Honor. Because this all started because I was not down with Hamas killing a bunch of civilians. Your Honor, I had to sue all these people because everyone hated that I was not okay with innocent civilians dying. Hamas literally did this to me. She's a vile fucking human being, Your Honor. She's a vile human being. I thought that was a bad thing. And that's what started the entire, chasm between me and Hasan and the whole community.
What the fuck? Like, yeah, which is why I started suing every content creator around Hasan that I suspect has been friendly with Hasan at any point. Yeah, this is
this
H3 crew is tired. H3 Proc is now openly questioning why Ethan Klein is legal smoke for iDubbbz but none for Destiny. Is Ethan starting to lose support of his own crew
smoke?
At this point?
I don't know. Does this count as smoke for Destiny? So it's again, he's just. This is why he unwittingly got sucked into the snark we're talking about because our fans are chill. It's all these like.
That's crazy. Waiting for.
Like snarking communities who are colluding all over social media everywhere to put forward these narratives. And I have no way to fight. I have no way to fight this tidal wave of bullshit. And someone who's reasonable and thoughtful like Charlie is like unwittingly.
First of all, his community is not fucking chill. They've literally like harassed the CEO of Twitch. While he was calling me and everyone that was pro-Palestine a fucking Hamas terrorist, I had the Teddy Fresh rug behind my back, and I literally was oblivious to what he was saying and kept repeatedly defending him, which was a massive mistake, in my opinion. I recognize that now, right? But he was a incredibly shitty person to so many people. Yeah, it's just classic fucking Darvo. He's just denying, deflecting, and saying, and projecting and saying that his opposition is doing the things that he's doing. Meanwhile, what's funny is Redact Dev is right there. This is Dan Saltman, who is a serial doxer, serial harasser, serial cyber stalker's own company that is a sponsor of Ethan Klein. Okay? That's the reason why he won't fucking sue Destiny for this clear-cut instance of defamation. That's why he has to cope and say, oh, it's actually because he was just joking.
Repeating the stuff, like saying I have no smoke for Destiny is crazy.
I think he means no legal smoke.
Why would I?
Well,
why
we don't have a legal claim to sue him.
I'm just saying.
What do you mean you don't have a legal claim to sue him? He's the one who made the defamatory statement.
I think that's what he's referring to.
But what legal smoke? Why would I sue him? Why would I be
because
suing
he
him?
made. Okay, that's
even his employees are like, because he made this statement, Ethan, because he made the statement. He made the fucking statement.
I mean, something needs to happen that would qualify. With Destiny, it didn't happen. But everyone else, it's not like what Ian did.
What did Ian do? Yeah, I mean, this is literally him saying, yeah, this is Destiny saying, Ethan Klein, Destiny, who's the pedo VA? I can't play it because they use pedo voice actors when talking about the I assume that cat eugenics game or whatever. Destiny, quick daily reminder, Ethan for issue is likely a pedophile who's molested his own children. Like, these are statements. These are the defamatory statements that Destiny made. iDubbbz not make these statements.
Point of like, how come he's not suing Destiny, but he's suing Ian?
It's a snark.
That's a snark talking point.
Oh my God. My thing about Charlie reacting to this, there's 3 years of backstory he's not aware of, so he takes the CPS skull claims from Ethan seriously. Yeah. It's just, it's totally fucking ridiculous. Anyway, we're gonna move on right now. I'm gonna keep playing this, but I'll see you on the other side, and I'll continue watching this in the car ride over there.
Post every month and a half, and a lot of them are just me hanging out with my farm animals. Like, you can check my streaming history and see that I'm not an active streamer. Like, I'm an active streamer, but I'm not streaming with the same frequency I used to, and I'm not putting in really long hours aside from when I did Destiny 2, Salvation's Edge Blind recently, which was fucking exciting, but I don't really know how else to say it. I just don't see everything that happens online, and I can't believe that's something that's apparently like a big issue or so unbelievable. Like, in fact, it's embarrassing for me that people can't imagine that I'm not online all the time.
All the lazy ass fucking thumbnails. Also, he has the Asmongold outfit where he only wears a dirty white t-shirt in every fucking thumbnail. God, every single video is like, guys, he's gotta stay offline to make his Panda Express tier list.
Well, now you've gone way too far. How fucking dare you? I have been wearing white t-shirts, not dirty white t-shirts, by the way, pristine Jim Mint white t-shirts since high school, since Asmongold was in diapers. It's like me saying that you have a moist Cridian hair and beard combo. But anyway, now let's talk about the other lawsuits here, because that was a big point that people were very upset with, that I didn't extensively cover those as well when talking about the defamation lawsuit. And since I didn't do so and people didn't believe that it was because I didn't know about it, they are accusing me of knowingly avoiding it or even silently championing for those lawsuits, which I find befuddling, because throughout my entire time on YouTube, the 18 or 19 years on YouTube, I think I have made it beyond crystal clear how much I dislike this litigious approach to online discourse, and really just this excessive use of the legal system for strong arming or silencing. Like, I have made, I don't know how many videos covering cases even outside of like the internet scope of like, sometimes the legal toilet paper flying back and forth, but like just in general, like the willy-nilly lawsuits that fly around from like corporations attempting to bully people too. Like, I don't know why anyone would think for a second that I would be avoiding talking about that or agreeing with it. Why would I? I never have in the past, so why would I start now? You just don't like me, which is totally fine. I get it. Not everyone likes the old Florida peach, but you're just viewing it in bad faith and making that assumption, and it's incorrect. Because the truth is, and this shouldn't come as a shock to anyone, after learning more about those other lawsuits that Ethan is engaged in, like the fair use lawsuits and such, guess what? I don't agree with those either. Now, obviously, I don't know all the nitty-gritty around every single lawsuit. I've only just begun learning about all of these, but from everything I've seen from the lawsuits that he has actively going on, there's nothing in there that makes me think that this is like the right way of doing things, or that this is different from other times in the past where creators have sued each other over disputes. Now, clearly, I don't know all the nuance and intricacies of fair use law. Ethan would certainly know that better than I, and many others would. So maybe he has some strong cases here, and in one of the instances with one of these streamers, it did seem like they were just uninterrupted playing the video without even an attempt to transform it. So maybe that could be like a easy fair use win for Ethan. But I just don't think that's a win overall. Like, for as long as I've been on the internet, that kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different, if it wasn't streamers that a lot of people don't like, the response would be very different to these lawsuits. Right now, a lot of people celebrate them because they just hate the people that Ethan is suing. So they go yeehaw for it. But these individuals, like the streamers in particular for fair use, they are a fraction of the size of Ethan. So it's to me, a hard case to make that he was genuinely like losing eyeballs because of them streaming it on their Twitch channel. And yeah, that is like a big asshole thing for them to do, but let's be real, it's not hurting you, it's just you don't like them and they don't like you. So this was a way of being able to get a big jab in there.
Which one is it, first or second?
First and just.
Okay, it's
Yeah,
what?
mine is the one who's busted. My phone is busted. It's not working for some reason. Anyway, we're back.
They should be seeing us now.
Hopefully I'll be able to show the fucking YouTube video because I wanted to continue
Oh yeah, they can
doing commentary over it, but all right, everybody, we're back. Not sure what happened there, but we were going through the Moist Critical video, which I'll continue watching.
Able to get a big jab in.
Anyway, so he
I've been on the internet. That kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different that he has actively going on, there's nothing in there that makes me think that this is like the right way of doing things, or that this is different from other times in the past where creators have sued each other over disputes. Now, clearly, I don't know all the nuance and intricacies of fair use law. Ethan would certainly know that better than I, and many others would. So maybe he has some strong cases here, and in one of the instances with one of these streamers, it did seem like they were just uninterrupted playing the video without even an attempt to transform it. So
does Moise know that Ethan specifically went to specifically got his YouTube video basically patented and then openly admitted that he was laying a trap for content creators to watch, including myself, because I don't know if that's like, is it effing? Oh no, signal hold, stutter, IRL pause, left this video, it's fixed. Oh, okay, there was an audio glitch. Okay, so again, I don't know if he would know if he did actual research, but he refuses to. Yeah, I don't think he knows that that like Ethan openly admitted that he was trying to lay a trap for specific content creators that he doesn't like due to the commentary that they actually deployed on this video, and he doesn't like their political perspective, and that's literally the reason why he was, launching this suit against them, as opposed to XQC and Asmongold and numerous other people that actually watched the content nuke themselves and didn't offer like anything extravagant as far as reactions goes in comparison to like Morgan or Denims or even Caseytron. And Caseytron was the only person that was able to, I guess, fundraise enough to be able to continue this lawsuit, and instead of like getting a default judgment or potentially conceding like Caseytron did. And Denims, I'm glad she pursued it because of that pursuit, we found out that Ethan's own legal claims that his lawyer made were used against him in the default judgment. In the default judgment that came out. Sorry, he meant Denham's not Casey. It's all right. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm talking about. There's 3 instances of frivolous copyright claims, right? Morgan, who did not pursue it. Casey Tron, who settled and did that ISIS-style hostage video that everybody fucking celebrated. That was forced upon her as a condition for the settlement, including financial damages. And then Denham's, who actually pursued the lawsuit. And when in Denham's lawsuit, we're talking about the DMCA ones now. In Denham's lawsuit, the argument that his legal team actually pursued, unironically, was used in the default judgment against the legal team, because they had said, oh, they didn't actually, they admitted to transforming the video, but not in a way that Ethan Klein wanted the video to be transformed. That in and of itself killed the DMCA argument. They basically admitted that, right? When you admit that there was a transformation that took place, you just didn't like the transformation, you can't pursue a legal claim that no such transformation had taken place. So it's not the reason why I'm pointing to this is because it's not a sincere DMCA request, and he has no case and no standing. And that's not my opinion. That was my opinion initially, and I talked about it. But that's also now luckily for all of us who do enjoy fair use, which Ethan initially had fought for and won and created the precedent of, the judge also used the existing precedent that Ethan had fought for to destroy the argument that he was presenting. And it's interesting, like I even tweeted about this, it's like a lot of large content creators would have been hurt, and small content creators as well. Basically every content creator would have been hurt if Ethan was able to successfully destroy his own fair use precedent while he pursued this lawsuit. Which is why I always found it strange that more people were not talking about it. Especially when a lot of commentary folks did talk about it initially, but as an open and shut case that would destroy the financial status of Denham's, and celebrated when it did destroy the financial status of Casey Tron, and were celebrating when they hoped that it would destroy Morgan as well. The reality of the matter is, can we move the camera back down? Why? My goodness, the audio is glitchy.
Is it? Wait, what? What does it sound like?
Audio clicking or something. I don't know. Audio is killing me. Audio is killing me. The audio is barely noticeable. It's just potholes. Oh my god, are you guys hearing the fucking potholes and complaining about that? Audio clicking or something. I don't know. Oh, every now and then when I'm talking, it's just like there's a little baby glitch. Audio is killing me. Audio is killing me. Not even. Audio is barely noticeable. It's just potholes. Oh my god. There's literally like a 1 second crunch every now and then.
It might be the splitter.
Oh my god, dude. I think chatters, your parents should have never given you so much Tylenol when you were little babies, okay? It's actually crazy. Lose 3.5 jack is every time you hit a pothole is shaking. Oh, because you had the splitter on it. Maybe that's the reason.
Oh, that definitely did something. Sorry, Travis.
Oh, they're gonna go way too dank now. Anyway. Yeah, tell Zoran to fix the damn pothole so we can have a good audio experience. True.
Tylenol.
Anyway, let's continue.
That could be like a easy fair use win for Ethan. But I just don't think that's a win overall. Like, for as long as I've been on the internet, that kind of behavior has been frowned upon. And I really think if the targets were different, if it wasn't streamers that a lot of people don't like, the response would be very different to these lawsuits. Right now, a lot of people celebrate them because they just hate the people that Ethan is suing. So they go yeehaw for it. But these individuals, like the streamers in particular for the fair use, they are a fraction of the size of Ethan. So it's to me, a hard case to make that he was genuinely like losing eyeballs because of them streaming it on their Twitch channel. And yeah, that is like a big asshole thing for them to do, but let's be real, it's not hurting you, it's just you don't like them and they don't like you. So this was a way of being able to get a big jab in there, and since a lot of the internet doesn't like them, they get to rally behind you as well, as opposed to start asking the question, why even bother? You already won, again, against that kind of behavior. The internet, from what I can tell, this is kind of post-mortem now since I'm super late to it, but from what I can tell, no one was really on the side of the streamers that were just blatantly streaming it without any kind of transformation or anything like that. So you already won. What's the point in continuing this further, paying big bucks to the lawyer just so you could also financially hurt them to further, get them? It seems like it's less about, fighting a just cause for fair use and more about like, here's some more ammunition. The big one that I spent the most time looking into is the Diddums case, because it's the most recent and is being touted as a tentative loss for Ethan, which I don't know what a tentative loss really means, because it's not an official loss, it's still an ongoing lawsuit here. But the judge had like a very seemingly stern view on it, that even cited Ethan Klein's previous fair use victory against him in his suit against Diddums. Ethan Klein, a while back, had a landmark achievement in the fight for fair use against good old bold guy Matt Haas, and that ruling was cited here against him in this fair use lawsuit. So to me, that illustrates that maybe these lawsuits aren't coming from a genuine place of trying to enforce real fair use and are potentially just coming from a place of revenge. Now, I don't know the intricacies of everyone.
I don't know why he always like qualifies it. It 100% that is the case. Like, this is what I mean. You don't have to qualify it this hard. I mean, look, it's your show, and I'm not implying anything, but it's just like, it is confusing to me why there is this layer of qualification every time where it's like, well, I kind of feels to me like Ethan Klein is maybe engaging in an act of revenge, petty vengeance. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He is. That is what he's doing. And it's not a real lawsuit. There was no real harm done, and it's very obvious. And not only that, but Ethan has also like gotten away with it, as you also correctly called out, because nobody wants to defend the people that he was seeking to punish. There are not a lot of allies, not for the rest of the normies or anything like that, but there are not a lot of allies in the commentary sphere for female content creators in particular. Let's be real, okay? And some of these female content creators are also very outspoken, so that's 2 strikes. And they were outspoken on an issue that is considered a no-touch issue like Israel, so that's 3 strikes and you're out. This was a wonderful opportunity to punish like internet designed enemies, and that's literally why, and it's part of the reason why Ethan did it. Ethan chose those targets deliberately, right? And that's literally the reason why nobody fucking gave a shit. But it's clear that the iDubbbz, what I'm actually confused by is like why the iDubbbz one, it was the turning point. Is it because iDubbbz is like a very known, very famous content creator? Because like he's been doing this nonstop. Like, I wonder why they consider this to be a bridge too far. Because this is when I'm seeing like a lot of people finally pull out
and pull their heads out of their asses and go, you know, I fucking hate iDubbbz, he's a cuck, whatever the fuck they say, but also still this is like messed up. Or maybe it's because it's so like it's so ridiculous. Like iDubbbz pointing to someone else's defamatory statement and being like, this is defamation, Ethan Klein should pursue this legally, and then complaining about it when openly admitting that he doesn't agree with it. I mean, there's like I saw someone reacting to my favorite slop Pegasus, more Pegaslop, literally doing that with Destiny defaming me, and he was actually in agreement with Destiny's statement, and he has since then advanced that defamation. Now imagine if I sued Pegaslop for defamation, for not only posting the Destiny tweet defaming me, but also on top of that sued Pegaslop for agreeing with it. What would the reaction be then? And nobody perked up with Noah because Ian's got OG YouTube status? Maybe that's what it is? Serious question. Does Destiny have something on Ethan because he's acting like Trump towards Israel, lol? I mean, he has created an allegiance with Destiny and Dan Saltman for the last 3 years, as they have been a vehicle of harassment for Ethan Klein's ordained enemies. His community also manipulates Ethan and leans into his paranoia. So I guess that's kind of what it is. And also Dan Saltman is a sponsor of Ethan Klein's podcast, one of the last remaining sponsors that he actually has. So perhaps that might be a part of the problem. I think the very same attitude in the sphere against me is also the very same negative attitude against me in the commentary sphere is also the very same reason why there is this kind of allegiance between Destiny and Ethan, regardless of their back and forth slander operate. Well, maybe Ethan wasn't really slandering Destiny, but you know what I mean. I think that's that is the same attitude. You know, they are united in their hatred of what I represent. They also love Israel together, so that's cool for them, I guess. Yeah, I sincerely, you know what really fucking grinds my gears about this whole situation? Everything Ethan Klein is claiming others are doing to him, he has done to myself and numerous others. And I do actually have a active, like a real legal case against both Ethan and also all these fucking orbiters that have been pursuing this ridiculous outrage manufacturing. Like I have an actual fucking defamation suit that I could advance against numerous content creators. Part of the reason why I don't do that is because I have my own principles on this stuff. The other is because I think it's just like stupid. Who gives a shit? But I know for a fact, like I've thought about doing it just to see how the very same people who were actively supporting Ethan would react. And even the joking threat that I issued against more Pegaslop, everybody that was in favor of Ethan doing this, then quickly turned around and were like, oh, Hasan can't take any criticism, can't take any accountability. They were saying it was defamation when it was Ethan, but now with me, all of a sudden they're like, well, we agree with Ethan, we don't agree with you. Turns out everyone is biased, and there is no consistent principle being held here. Ironically enough, I'm the only fucking person who is I'm the only person who's ironically consistent here with my principles. But yeah.
That's being sued in their relationship to
we're
Ethan
here.
and the snark community.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
We're here. Thank God.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are we going?
I have no idea.
Oh, right
that
there,
way.
I guess. Hello. Hi. Hi.
Over here.
It's good. Oh, you're eating already? Damn. I thought we were gonna go and eat. No, I'm kidding. I just have food too. Here you go.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. A little tired. Last day in New York. Been running around quite a bit. What's going on over here?
There's different noise, but we should go up. Things are a lot better. All right, let's do it.
This one?
Oh, yeah, because that one sounds. I was like, that sounds like a party. I wish you guys were there.
Claire's supposed to be here too, right?
She's already.
Oh, she's already here. Damn. Okay. Okay. Nice.
Oh my God, air conditioning.
Wait, this is a joke, right? You guys just have cool glasses laying around?
Oh, those are all of mine. I keep them sitting down.
That's crazy. It's just like it's the DSA guarantee. You have to have cool glasses, or they beat your ass. I swear to God. Yeah. All right. Are we good to go in here? Is this where we're doing it?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
That's a professional.
Hi, Hasan. Hassan. Hassan, nice to meet you. All right, this is Marge. This is the HQ? Hell yeah. Okay, we're live already. Hey, hey, what's good, Kings?
Oh, thank you.
No, been a minute.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
You
Good
are.
to see you again.
You are ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
You're ready for tonight's festivities. Okay. Yeah, and then camera angle it from there. And while you do that, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna take this off, and you're gonna give a microphone to.
Give that one to Karen.
All right.
Got you.
Here you go.
Here,
This
I'm
is
gonna-
for you. You
I'm
know
gonna get
how
out
to
of
work
the
this.
way.
Back with the magnet. I'm gonna pee real quick.
I can tell you where to sit.
You guys are both still hot mics.
Oh, hello.
You can also clip that on if you. It's just a little magnet cut on the back. Yeah, that's exactly that. Perfect. So you guys are gonna sit and keep.
Somewhere.
Do we have posters?
Thank you.
Do we have posters?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Tyler?
Yeah, we can. Do we have a bottle opener? Thank you.
Nice. Like someone does.
I was like, I will mess up my hand right now for this Mexican Coke. Thank you.
I spit up my gum. Are you still joking?
A little bit. It was really good.
Biblical flood.
Biblical flood of.
Did you see what I texted?
Lined folks up to like as we hit a fun goal, like $5,000 or $10,000.
My mics are hot.
We want to see that right now. Oh, I didn't realize the mic was hot.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's okay.
Oh, wait. You're hiding your mouth. You said something you weren't supposed to say. Is that what happened?
I'm just putting it in the group chat. You guys are great.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys want to sit down while we do this, or you want to stand up? I don't know. What
For
are we
bundling?
doing?
For bundling?
Let's
You
sit.
guys are gonna sit.
Yeah.
Depends on how competitive we get, I guess.
Okay, so what's the? I don't even know what that means. What is bundling?
Okay. So bundling is when you put the lit into bundles. And like bundles of certain amounts of lit so that our canvassers can go ahead and just take one.
Okay. You guys are putting me to work.
We are.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay, I like that. Okay, so we got some campaign merch here. Some what is it?
some posters.
Yeah, some posters.
Some
Claire
placards.
Valdez for Congress. It says "Free Palestine" on one side, and we're going to be doing bundling.
Yes.
Okay.
So I think we're going to have our field director come in and explain this very technical process.
Okay, I like that. All right.
One more mic.
We have one more mic for the field director.
They would like to be mic'd.
But before we do that, all right. So what are our goals here today? You guys are doing what? You're running for Congress? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we're running for Congress.
Okay.
Today's the first day of early voting.
I know. It's been exciting.
And election day is June 23rd. So.
You just did a canvas thing with Zoran, right?
I did,
earlier. It almost felt like there was a dueling event that took place earlier as well with your opponent. He got some endorsements, I think.
I think he was endorsing, but I don't think.
Oh, he
I'm
was
not
doing
sure whether that was returned.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
I mean, I'm not sure what the full story is, but yeah, that's
I feel like
my understanding.
I feel like both of you guys are such a powerful force that they're busting out the big guns.
Yeah. Yep. It's
I
true.
mean, I think was it Latino Victory Fund is dumping boatloads of money into both of your races.
Yep.
It's been pretty crazy. Did you expect it to be like this, or did you think it was going to be like, a little bit easier?
I think I was always expecting it to be pretty hard, and especially in the last days. Like this is exactly when, my opponent has a new super PAC that's spending $500 million in this race. It's new, so we don't know who the donors will be until after the election. It's completely dark money.
That's crazy. Oh my God. And one thing I will say about your opponent. So you guys are both fighting against, in some ways, the same exact political machine. Yes, the Democratic Party's political machine. But you're actually fighting two different types of Democrats that I think are still very much nefarious in different ways. Okay? You're pretty straightforwardly going after an establishment Democrat who is, reliably conservative, especially for the district's needs, who's
and also
who
just
hasn't-
absent. He's just like absent. He's like not around.
And older as well, right? And that's something that we've seen already. But there's a lot of moneyed interest backing candidates like that one. So you have that issue for the most part, and both of you are on the receiving end of course, a lot of attack ads and numerous things like that. Whereas your race is really interesting as well because you're not actually going up against. First of all, there's no incumbent.
Mm-hmm.
There is a outbound incumbent who has endorsed, like hand selected, her replacement. And your incumbent has also, at times, been like somewhat of a progressive force in New York politics. We're talking about Nydia Velázquez, for those of you who don't know. And what's really interesting is your main opponent in the race is somewhat of a progressive figure, or at least he's presenting himself as a progressive figure. And I think he is more progressive than I would say Espaillat is.
Sure.
Right?
I think that's right.
However, some of the things that I found out about him that I found very interesting is, he went to Israel in 2014 with Richie Torres. Now, he's a New York politician, so he's a congressperson. Maybe will continue to be a congressperson. Who knows? But he's one of my ops because he is very, very pro-Israel. He hasn't been as pro-Israel as of late, which has been interesting because he spent a good deal of time in the last couple of years talking about Israel a lot more than he talked about his own district.
Yep.
And then he stopped talking about Israel like 6 months ago, which was strange. I don't know what happened there. But the fact that
primaries work.
but yeah, the fact that your opponent had traveled to Israel in 2014 and was was awfully quiet about it until recently, until this election came around, is a different type of hurdle, I think, for the left flank insurgency candidates to deal with. I have some experience now with the Michigan Senate race. Abdul Al-Sayed is my guy. He was endorsed by Bernie Sanders. Love him. And he's dealing with both of these different forces, if that makes sense, where on the one hand, he has the straight establishment, very conservative, very pro-Israel Democrat who just got openly endorsed by Chuck Schumer. Her name is Haley Stevens. And then he's also competing against Mallory McMorrow, who is the more, you know, I don't want to say Warrenite, but the more progressive, but not as progressive, like the more malleable party-approved progressive force. And he's defeating both of them currently, but it's been interesting to watch these two different, these races, where on the one hand you have an establishment candidate and you have a more progressive one that's still very much party endorsed. What are the different issues that you've seen in these races? For like, what do you think is different with your individual races?
Yeah.
Do you want to go first?
I mean, we talked about Israel and Palestine. I think that's one of the big differences here. You know, as far as I can tell, my opponent didn't even call for a ceasefire until he launched his congressional campaign. I think that, like, at a moment when, you know, students, workers, immigrants were putting everything they had on the line, were risking their housing and their visas and their jobs to call out this genocide, to organize against it, to protest against it. It's just unacceptable that someone would sit on the sidelines during that. And so that's, I think, one of the really big distinctions in this race. We're looking for, and this is the commie corridor. We are in New York 7. It's a super progressive district that backed Zohran Mamdani by like 40 points in the primary last year. We deserve someone who's going to speak with real moral clarity on these issues and be out in front, you know? Not like wait to see where the political winds blow.
Yeah, you know, I think for mine, it is a really stark contrast between the politics of the past and the politics of the present. We have someone who has been in political office for 30 years and has been in Congress for 9, right? This is his 5th term. And things in our district simply haven't gotten better for anybody, right? The rent's going up, the small businesses are closing down, hundreds of thousands of New Yorkers, black and brown, are leaving the city altogether, right? And this is a district that is, you know, the heart of Black America. It's Harlem, right? It's Washington Heights, which is Little Santo Domingo, right? Dominican communities, Black American communities, just leaving the district, right? Because they can't afford to stay. And in the time that Espat has been in office, rather than addressing those issues, he has been voting to send more arms to Israel. He's been voting to send more money towards ICE. He's been voting for all of these things that actually hurt our communities, right? And he's doing that because he takes monies from the special interests that want him to vote that way, right? So it's the $7 billion to ICE because he's taking $115,000 from ICE contractors. It's the arms to Israel because he's taken $670,000 from AIPAC. It's the real estate issue that continues to plague us because he's taking $250,000 from real estate lobbies. And so I think, like, we have this situation uptown where these machine politics that people on the ground who are affected by the political choices that he makes day to day, you know, we know what the reality is and how it is that he is not serving us. But it seemed that establishment politics had largely abandoned us and left us with somebody who did not bother to show up for us. And so I think what we're up against isn't just, you know, him as the incumbent, but an establishment mindset where you have these larger forces, whether it's other established Democrats or establishment Democrats who are coming in and saying, oh, we're going to protect these folks who already have a seat at the table, rather than thinking about, well, how do we actually deliver for the people who live in this district?
Something that I've seen as a similarity between both of your races, actually, is I watched both of your debates. First of all, spectacular performance for both of you. One of the things that I've seen in both my personal experience and in your race in particular is that whenever there is anyone in a Democratic primary that is ostensibly to the left of whoever is running for that seat, it's always a race to show your leftist bona fides. And it's been really funny hearing your opponent also engage in this. I mean, obviously, Reynoso's done this and Espaillat is doing this as well. And one of the things that I found very interesting is like as soon as there is a challenger that is making waves, as you guys both have, everybody tries to be the most woke. And yet there is that inconsistency with the track record of your opponent, Espaillat. And I think you addressed it very well when you talked about the $7 billion of funding for ICE that he had signed off on, while he was simultaneously talking about how he wants to now abolish ICE.
He only started saying that months after we challenged him, right?
And I feel like in your race, it's with Reynoso, it's the I'm saying that right? Okay. It's the notion of just like being quiet about Israel, but then all of a sudden talking as though he has always been there. What do you guys think that says about how responsive your opponents will be to the needs of the voters? And what do you think that says about like whether or not they have moral courage or moral conviction when clearly both of you have that?
I mean, I think it says they don't, right? The fact that not only did Espaillat not sign on to very simple bills, right? He's now getting called out on it in debates. There's now 2 bills where I've called him out on them in debates, and the same day I've called him out on it, he then signs on, right? So the Tenant Rights to Organize Act, I called him out on not having signed on to that during our debate with Brian Lair, and then by the end of the day, surprise, surprise, he had signed on, right? Same was true after our discussion on Pix 11, where I called him out on not having signed on to melt ICE, and I'm not sure whether he's actually done it, but I know that on the segment he said that he would do it, right? And so this is kind of like clear as day. He would not have signed on had he not had his feet to the fire and pressured on these issues that matter so much to everyone in our community. And I just think that it's so disappointing, but it's also really like I suffer from secondhand embarrassment from it, because it's like, why did it take having to be challenged for you to sign on some of the most basic bills that a progressive should sign on to?
And it shouldn't get to that, right? I mean, obviously, like the whole point of trying to put fighters like both of you guys into Congress is that it shouldn't get to that level of pressure where your seat every 2 years is now under threat by a left flank, a candidate that's further to the left than you are, for you to finally act out on this. You should be more responsive to the desires and the needs of your constituents, and that should cause you to act out, or you should have some moral conviction.
I feel like in both of our races, it's like what people are looking for is someone where you don't have to guess where they're going to be on something. You you're going to know that they have the moral courage and the consistency of their politics to follow through on things, where you don't have to, call them out on shit like this, that you know that they're going to be on the right side of the fight for immigrant rights and protections, abolishing ICE, you're going to be on the right side of standing up for human rights and humanity in Ridgewood or Rafah, And I think that that's what people are really looking for right now. We don't want to see flip-flopping or, progressivism except for Palestine. Like, we want to see consistency from our politicians right now.
And presence. I think it's also, like, he would have a pulse on what his constituents want if he were there, right? If he were actually engaging with their needs. And the fact that he's not is what keeps him out of touch, right? Is what keeps him feeling like he's always playing catch up. And I think Far too often we have this idea that government should just be, we send a person over to this big building with a big smoke screen and just trust that whatever they're doing is hopefully in our best interest, right?
Yeah.
But government and democracy in particular should be about people participating in it every single day. Like, you should be able to know what your representative is fighting for, when and how, right? And what part you can play in fighting for those goals, right? And I think, you know, as organizers, that's a lot of the work that we've been doing for a really long time. And it's something that they, at Espaillat in particular, is like just not familiar with doing.
Yeah. There's also the other funny thing that I saw with Reynoso, who actually criticized his potential constituents when he was attacking you, saying that Ridgewood was all a bunch of gentrifiers. This is the narrative that I'm hearing a lot from the establishment Democrat-backed candidates, the idea that you guys are representing gentrifiers. Now, I think this is the evolution of the Bernie Bros talking point, because initially it was like, oh, these are all, you know, white misogynists who are attacking Hillary Clinton because they're white and misogynistic, and they can't really make that argument against either of you. So the argument has evolved into, oh, well, these are outsiders. What do you have to say to that?
I mean, so yeah, my opponent kind of, you know, made this big deal about like, I'm only trying to talk to rich people and gentrifiers in neighborhoods like Ridgewood and Williamsburg and Greenpoint. And what I have to say to that is, you know, like, it's true, this district has been shaped by development and gentrification and rising rents. It's a very expensive district to live in. And that's exactly why I'm not taking a dime from the real estate developers that have been pushing us out for so long. It's why I'm fighting for tenants' rights. It's why I'm fighting to make sure that people can live in these neighborhoods that they call home. And it is a kind of politics of divide and conquer. And it's not something that I want to see in my district. It's not what, you know, I want to make sure that this is a district that welcomes the people who want to come here and put down roots and build their families and have lives. Everyone deserves real stability and dignity. And that goes for people who are born here and people who are just coming here for the first time to enjoy our really wonderful neighborhoods. But for me, the story of this district really is rents are rising, and they're rising because we have ceded so much power to the real estate developers, to REBNY, to private landlords, and to the politicians who gladly accept their donations, like my opponent.
Yeah, you know, I think in my race, it's very rich to hear that coming from Espaillat, when he's the one who's been in power in some capacity for 30 years, right? Whether that was in the state assembly, state senate, and Congress, right? And to complain about the changing demographics of your district when you are the one who holds the power to affect that kind of change is proving my point, that he has not provided effective leadership. And it's just like maddening to me.
I didn't realize
to think
Espaillat was a NIMBY.
But also it's just, to me, it's crazy to complain about the very thing that you have allowed under your leadership, and then to accuse me, someone who has been living and organizing in the district for over 14 years, who, you know, has felt the impact of the rising rents, you know, that he's talking about so many of the constituents who live in this district and talking as though we're not part of this district, and then pretending that, you know, New Yorkers like Malcolm X aren't New Yorkers, because what he's saying is if you come here later in life, that you're not a New Yorker. So what does that say about people like Malcolm X, like Ella Baker, people who were born in other states but came to New York and have very deep roots in New York?
Also, it's the most New York thing to either not be originally from New York or not even be originally from the United States of America,
and
then make
over
a life
here sounding like Stephen Miller.
Yeah,
you know, when it's like literally Frank Sinatra's whole song is about packing his bags and coming to New York. Like that is the theme song of New York City.
Like principally 100%. Anti-New York to say that.
Yeah, it's really disappointing. And I'll say, like, a lot of people have been turned off by that nativism too. They don't like to see it.
Yeah, because that's not, like, the whole opposition to Donald Trump from this city, which, by the way, I will tell you, as someone who's not in the city all the time, even though I find myself here more frequently than I ever thought I would be, everything is really bad outside. Outside of New York, it's on fire all the time. You guys probably don't see it because it feels like it's a totally alternative universe here.
No, but to your point, you're telling people who are looking for access to abortion, people who are fleeing these trans bills that are terrorizing kids and families, right? Fleeing all of this, like we're in an era where the VRA is being gutted, right? Where people are losing their civil liberties left and right. And one of the few places in the country where people can still have that is in New York.
Yeah.
And then you have rhetoric like Espaillat's that's saying stay out.
Yeah,
So-
no, it's ridiculous.
Like-
It's also the whole point of the opposition to Donald Trump when New Yorkers say this is not New York, when you're sicking ICE agents on our immigrant neighbors, like those are our neighbors. They make up. They play a fundamental role in what makes New York one of the best cities on the planet.
And the last thing I'll say to that, what is really ridiculous is when you think about the fact that it's not just that you're losing people, you're also losing entire cultures, right? When people are pushed out of this city.
Yeah.
Like, we have had over 200,000 Black New Yorkers leave this city in the last 2 decades. Right, the number of Latino New Yorkers in Uptown and in the Bronx has also significantly gone down. And when we talk about the changing demographics of a city, we're also talking about the loss of the vibrancy of the city, the thing that makes it what it is, right? The fact that we can joke like, oh, you're Bangladeshi and Dominican, how does that happen? New York, right?
Yeah.
Like those are the
So
types
you're
of
saying
things
you
that...
don't like having a Chopped or a Chipotle in every... Well, not even Chipotle. Chipotle's been gentrified.
It's,
you don't like a Chopped in every corner or a Cava?
It's like...
I'm confused. Yeah, no, it's that is what's happening. That's what's happening right now. And these are very powerful people that are coming after. These are very powerful corporations that are coming after both of you guys. So donate to the link in the chat because they don't have corporate PAC funding and they don't have an unlimited money cannon that is deployed to defend them every time they foolishly choose to come on the Hasanabi broadcast.
Chat, please. Chat, dig deep.
What?
It is pinned in the chat.
Okay, yeah, it's both pinned and the mods are spamming it. So go and donate to them because this is one of the only routes to fundraise for candidates that will be responsive to the needs of the masses. Unfortunately, because consolidated interest and consolidated wealth is a much easier route to fundraise. They just go to like these big donors, they go to these fancy dinners, they sit there instead of having FaceTime with their constituents, they have FaceTime with the only constituents that matter, big corporations, and they have far, far larger sums of money that they can dump. Anyway, speaking of putting people to work,
Speaking of talking about stacking paper.
Yeah, what is bundling?
All right.
Let's bundle.
Welcome to HQ, everyone. You're at the volunteer office, so we're going to volunteer.
Yeah.
Do you want to come around?
Yeah.
You have an extra mic? They're putting my ass to work, Chad.
This is just the first task. You're in the campaign office.
Oh, damn.
You got to get to work.
All right.
Money is important because it helps us get out in the field and actually talk to voters. And we're at Campaign HQ today, and what we have every single day.
Who are you?
Oh, who am I? My name's Sanjana. I'm Claire's field director. We are prepping for all things Get Out the Vote right now. Early voting started today. It goes through June 21st. We are out in full force in the field right now, which is why the office is a little bit empty today. We have volunteers here every single day doing things like bundling, making folders, putting together buttons, getting things ready for the doors and canvassing. And so today with an empty office, I think you guys will be our best volunteers, and we're gonna ask you to bundle a little bit. So these are our door hangers. We have Dari door hangers, we have Claire door hangers, and we do stacks of 80 door hangers. That is because each turf or each walk list that one of our volunteers walks is about 80 doors. So we want to make sure that every single person that they get in touch with, whether they're talking to them face to face or we're leaving something at their door, gets a piece of information about the candidate and about this race. So we put together stacks of 80. We're gonna have you guys do a little bit of a competition. I think I'm gonna set a 2-minute timer and see who can get through the most stacks of 80. We have a reference bundle right here. And I think we have 2 super bundlers here ready to get to it. And we'll see if Hasan can keep up.
Which campaigns have you guys done this for already?
Oh man.
Our team, our volunteers, does most of it, but I've supported on ours, and then also Zoran's.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I bundled for Julia Salazar, Sammy Olivares, maybe Mike Hollingsworth at some
I'm about to get cooked. This is crazy. You're naming so many names. Okay. Well, the reason why I brought that up is because some that they mentioned at the New York City DSA Slate rally as well is that, these are candidates that didn't come out of nowhere. They are a part of this movement, and they've worked for other candidates in the past as well that have run and won their races. So, I mean, I think it's a little corny whenever they say the next Zoran or AOC, like come join the campaign. So maybe you'll be the next Zoran or AOC, but like kind of,
Crazy things have happened.
Yeah, exactly. So just remind yourself of that. Also, what do I always say? Be normal, touch grass. This is the best grass touching opportunity. You literally force yourself to be outside, even if you're scared to go outside. Now you have a mission when you are outside, and that'll probably make it easier. Because I personally hate running, but I love playing basketball because at least I'm running for something in that situation. I can't do jogging. Anyway. That was a random aside that nobody cares about.
But it's true. It's true. Yeah. Volunteers want a space to hang out and meet new people and be in community and get to do something that matters and that they're connecting with other people and giving to something they care about. And you get to see that in the office. So
yeah, it's like a side quest. There's gamers in this audience.
Gamers.
Yeah.
It's a side quest. Come bundle.
And also, we usually gamify it anyway. So.
Yeah, that's true. You can do a bundling Olympics. You can do a lot of different things. Speaking of which, we're gonna have a little competition. We've got a reference stack of 80 here in the middle. We do stacks of 80. We're gonna give all of you piles of lit to get started with, and then I'm gonna set. How do we feel about a 2-minute timer?
2 minutes.
2 minutes on the clock.
Do you want to do each other's?
Yeah, we should trade.
Oh yeah. Yay! Ta-da, ta-da! I look a little ghostly.
You.
The printing is a little rough.
No, every now and then, so I'm like, why are these shiny and why are these matte? But
whatever. These are great.
Cool. Everyone has a different approach to bundling. Some people like to keep the reference stack and stack something next to it and see if it matches up. Some people like to count one by one. Some people are more efficient than others.
People count one by one?
So are we doing this as you get to a certain number of bundles, or how many bundles can you do in a certain amount of time?
I think we do 2 minutes on the clock. Okay, whoever gets the most bundles is the winner.
Got it. Okay. That's out of the way just for now.
Okay.
All right.
You're setting the timer up?
We're setting the timer up.
I'm gonna try to one-shot
2 minutes
it.
on the clock. Sure.
Let's see if it works.
All right. 2 minutes starting now.
So we just place it right next to it. Yeah, okay. Oh,
I'm also going to hand everyone rubber bands because you want to band up the bundle after you stack it.
Oh, I ruined your bands. I'm already sabotaging your bundle.
Actually, let me just do it this way.
Oh no,
oh my God, you're pumping. This is madness.
I'm seeing 1. I'm seeing 2. I'm seeing 3.
Wait, I need more clear.
I'm not very good at this.
Can you hand me more clear? Sorry.
Yeah.
Wow, running out. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dari's on stack number 5.
Well, I gotta.
How is that possible? Stop. Slow down.
Dari's doing a little Fordism here. She's stacking first and we'll band.
All right, 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Nice technique.
Wait, some of these are backwards. Is that?
No, I will band.
That's okay. We can flip them around.
I also have to travel farther. It's so fun to get my lit.
I'll get you more.
Thank you. All right.
I am struggling with this.
I'm seeing
Don't
5
even-
clean piles right here, 5 clean piles over there.
Okay,
And then a little.
I'm at 3, which is fine. It's just,
I would call that 2.
This is 3 now.
You have 15 seconds.
I'm trying my best, and I don't even. Oh, some of them are not even balanced. Oh God.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no.
That's okay. There's a 3rd place.
I will say that's 80.
All right, and that's time.
That's more than 80. That's okay.
Check here.
I'm seeing some stunning bundles over there.
3.5.
Yeah. Well, there's no rubber band on that one, so.
Well.
Put 3.25 on that one.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed one rubber band. It's okay.
All right, can we get the bundles up for a quick day? Yeah, this one, get like 3 up. Let's go.
It's almost 4. I did 1.
Ready? All right. You look so proud.
I think we have 2 winners.
Yay!
They won't be.
3 ties.
Wait, did you guys get the same amount?
1, 2,
It's
3,
perfectly
4, 5,
aligned.
6.
That's
Mine are a
crazy.
little fatter. That's fine.
Perfectly aligned, even stacks, bands in the middle, ready to hit the doors. They're looking good. These we can rebundle.
Wait,
We can. Yeah.
nah, this was legit. I
These
got
will be
3.
refrigerated.
This one's a
These
little-
are-
I got
cannot
3 honest
stock
ones
up.
in
We'll
here.
come back to these.
Wow.
I will say
I feel so
left these a little up
accomplished.
there because I was like.
You too can feel
It's
this
all good.
accomplished if you join, if you volunteer, if you sign up and volunteer for the campaigns. There's also a new tool that DSA. I will ask for more money. Don't worry. There's also a new tool that DSA put out. Wait, was this right? Oh fuck! It's
No, this
too
is the
big.
one I did.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Does it matter if it's like 82 or 83 or it has to be 80?
We can work with 82 or 83, but I'm seeing some in there that are looking like 55.
Oh
So
no.
Yeah,
those get rebundled.
Yeah,
but
this was a volunteer that ran out too soon.
and then
came
wasn't
back-
able to get lit to the doors.
Couldn't finish the job. Probably came back feeling really sad.
Yeah.
Probably
I'm
won't come
sorry.
back.
I'm
Probably
sorry.
won't come canvas
I'm
again.
sorry to the volunteer.
The bar
I
is
failed.
high over here.
I failed you. But yeah, I was gonna say, there's also, there's a poll site locator for DSA candidates and in between. What is this? Oh, DSA.NewYorkCity/vote. If you go to DSA.NewYorkCity NYC, DSA.NYC/vote, it's like a website that they designed that has its own, your polling location on it, right? If you put down where you're at, it shows your closest polling location. It shows you who your candidates are, and it has like a voter guide on it on top of everything else. It's very good. It's very sleek.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
It gives you directions to the poll sites. It's like very complete.
You can
It's very
share your
And
slate
you-
that you're voting for.
You can send it to your friends. I was doing that all day today. It's very fun. My friends love being texted about this again. But it's very cool. Check it out.
You're gonna hear from us on it for 10 days straight because we got 10 days till the 23rd. So
that's right.
How is there any info on how many people have gone on voted on early voting yet or no?
Not yet. Well, no. I guess either
polls
pretty
are still
soon.
open
Yeah,
today,
polls are
so-
still open. So when they close, we'll get counts.
Do they do exit polling on the early voting days as well at the end of the day or no?
We'll get numbers. It'll
Yeah,
say like
well,
borough by borough.
yeah, and how many folks turned out.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. And I was reading into I was reading some analysts saying that the DSA likely DSA voters are more prominent in the early voting as opposed to same day voting, or is it the opposite? Do you guys know?
Oh, I mean, at least in New York 13, like the race is won on election day. So I think high turnout in early voting is a good sign. It means that we're having high turnout in general. And I was at the polls today, or doing some poll site visibility, and the energy was really good on the ground. So I'm really excited. And I always encourage folks to vote early when they can, just because like the lines are shorter, and it's just you get the hype throughout, right? So
you also never know what's going to happen on election day. Something could happen.
Exactly.
Just do it as soon as you can.
Yeah. Could be a really hot day.
Yeah.
Could be raining, thunderstorms. You never know.
Yeah. You might be too tuned into the stream to
That's
forget.
Never.
We can have that.
But regardless, if you get in line before the poll closes, you have the right to vote.
Okay.
All right. What else do we got?
Oh, we're looking at me.
Well, I don't know. You got.
I think the activities are done. Oh, snacks.
So we have like random snacks we can eat.
Yeah.
Random snacks we can eat.
Yeah, we can sample a bunch of snacks.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. This is
fun.
What is this Sigma grind set poster back here? What the hell is that?
Work hard, focus more. This sounds like a lot of demands.
This is like the.
But do you disagree with that?
Exactly.
This is like Andrew Tate
Overcome
poster.
rejection.
Sometimes you're a little low.
Sometimes you have to eliminate doubt.
Exactly. Sometimes you gotta dream big.
Work hard, focus more, keep grinding, dream big, eliminate doubt, never quit, stay hungry, overcome rejection, no excuses, set goals, fear less, hustle always, be humble, take risks.
We actually have a different activity. You're going to call some volunteers.
And they're called some
volunteers.
Okay. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
no.
The life of a volunteer on the campaign.
And I will set them up on my phone. We'll do 1-1.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, you go first.
Yeah, sounds good. Another activity we do in the office is vol recruit calls, and they're actually really, really important during this period of the race because we're calling supporters, we're calling volunteers, and we're asking them to turn out, canvass, knock on doors, phone bank, join us. We need every single person out knocking on doors, making phone calls, contacting voters, and so volunteer recruit calls are amazing because we're calling people that we know are excited about the campaign and may be willing to join us at the doors. So we have special phone banks set up for those, and we can make some calls. I'm gonna get the first one started here. All right.
You can have.
I'm sorry.
What are these anyway?
Why
Is it flavored peas?
Yeah.
All right, I got a phone call already.
Wasabi flavored peas.
All right,
And we're asking them to join us to canvass.
Okay, don't show that to the camera, obviously.
It's through a tool,
Oh.
so it doesn't even have their phone numbers.
Wait, I thought you were gonna do it first.
No, you first. Go.
Okay, hey, what's going on, man? I'm calling for Claire Valdez's campaign, and
What's your name?
I'm Hasan Piker. And yeah, wait, why did you respond like that?
I've heard of you.
Oh,
I know of Hasan Piker.
Okay, well, you're also on live stream right now, so don't say anything incriminating. Anyway, but no, this is a real call for the Claire Valdez campaign. And do you like Claire? What do you think about Claire?
They're a
Yeah,
volunteer.
you're-
We're asking them to volunteer.
Oh, so you're. Well, I wanted to get started with a normal. This is why I said you should do it first.
Okay, so the
Okay,
script
what
is-
should I say? Hold on 1 second.
Hi there. Election day is in a couple of days, and we need as many volunteers as we can to help us knock on doors. Any chance you'd be interested in joining us at a canvass?
Absolutely. I'm all in.
That's
Damn,
great.
nailed it. Okay, nailed it. And that's it?
You can ask him what neighborhood he can canvass in.
What neighborhood can you canvass in?
I mean, I can go anywhere, but I live in Greenpoint, which is at the heart of the commie corridor, but send me anywhere.
Hell yeah, Greenpoint's in the heart of the commie corridor, so we're gonna send our volunteer to Greenpoint.
Okay. All right, perfect. Do I hit hang up now?
You say thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support.
And then,
Thank you for doing this for us and with us. Let's go.
All right, hell yeah.
hell yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. And then we can sign them up right in there.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
want to say, You nailed that social, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 30 times better than this. This is Natalie, okay?
Okay.
You want to practice what you're gonna say?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, hi Natalie, I'm calling from the
What's your name?
Oh shit, I have to say my name first, you're right. I'm gonna say, hi Natalie, I'm Hasan Piker. You probably have never heard of me, but I'm a volunteer for the Daria Lisa campaign.
Perfect.
And I wanted to see if we could count on your support to go out and door knock for Daria Lisa, because election day is coming up.
That was
Perfect.
Wow, you learn
Okay.
and you get better. Here.
Okay. Oh.
But do show the back of the phone because there's a sticker.
Okay.
Nice.
Hello? Hi, is this Natalie?
Yes.
Hi, this is Hasan Piker. I'm calling from the Daria Lisa campaign, and I was wondering if we could count on your support to go out and door knock for Daria Lisa as the election is coming up.
I'm actually volunteering for her tomorrow.
Damn! Okay. That's good. That's awesome. I'm sorry. I got really excited.
No worries.
I'm super stoked. And it seems like you are too.
Yeah, everyone needs to come to the polls. I saw Esper out today. It was crazy.
Okay.
You saw it?
Wow.
Sorry, Daria Lisa's also here.
Yeah, Daria Lisa is also here. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, of course.
And we'll see you out there. Bye.
Cool. Have a nice day.
Bye. Okay, that was so easy. What the hell? Am I goated at this or what?
Done and done.
Volunteer recruit calls get easier after you do them a couple times. Just
Uh-huh.
keep going.
So true.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you've ripped the band-aid. You just gotta keep going.
So much pressure. This is crazy.
Wow, this one better also be a
Hi,
success.
if you record your name and reason for calling.
Speaking for the crowd's not a problem. It's like calling one
Actually, no
person
one checks us.
for a social
Yeah, we can do
interaction.
another one.
This is so stressful. But it's not. It's actually
It's
a lot of fun. It's like a game. It's like a video game.
Is this sound triggering to you?
Oh, okay.
Because
I can't handle it anymore. Oh my god.
Hello?
Please leave your message for
That is also triggering.
Also, they're like, hi, if you record your name and reason for calling,
All right, don't.
I'll see if this person's available.
For me, it
Okay.
always butchers my name.
Hello.
Hi, is this Sarah? This is Hasan Piker calling for Daria Lisa's campaign. And
Hello.
hi, I was wondering if we could count on your support to go out and door knock for Daria Lisa as the election is coming up soon.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Thank you so
Wait,
much.
wait,
what else?
when?
am I-
You
Wait.
gotta ask when.
Oh, when? Do I ask when? Sorry, I'm new to this. I'm a newbie.
Man, rookie mistake.
Damn, I'm getting called out. Okay, when can we count on your support?
You can count on my support tomorrow between 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. in Inwood.
Write that down. Write that
I'll
down.
text you the
Okay.
link.
All right. Thank you so much. We're gonna text you the link. Thank you, Sarah.
You're welcome. Thank you, Hasan.
All right. Bye. Easy. It's nothing to do. Do you guys see this? It's like second
Yeah,
nature. You notice how smooth that's going? Yeah. This is more telecommunication than I've done in like the last 3 months at
Yeah.
this point.
Millennials got to get back on the phones.
I know.
It's
I stay away. I text when journalists are like, "Oh, we need to do an interview." I'm like, "Let's just text it." Whatever the quote is. Austin. Oh my God, we should have brought Austin. If I knew we were gonna do phone, he would have.
He can still film it.
Yeah,
This is his shit.
This is my podcast co-host Austin. He's the gay one, and he has nothing to do with him being gay, but he loves phone conversations. He will have and he doesn't even have a job, so I don't know. His only job is just sitting on a fucking podcast with me for 2 hours a week, and yet
you would think he's constantly doing big business deals because he does like 45-minute phone conversations all the time, and nobody knows who he's calling.
All right, we got another call for you.
Okay,
You
let's
ready?
do
It's
it.
ringing.
It's for Claire.
All right.
Okay. Hi, Josh. This is Hasan Piker. I'm calling from Claire's campaign. Wait, why are you laughing?
I just think that's crazy. Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
I am coming back from the Queens night market right now. What's going on with you?
Oh, cool. Well, we're just chilling. We're just live streaming and stuff. You know, how about them Knicks, right?
Yeah, baby, go Knicks. Knicks in 5.
Hell yeah. Well, Knicks in 5, but also
Election in 10.
election in 10.
And Claire in 7.
Absolutely.
And I was wondering if we could count on your support to go door knocking for Claire.
Of course, brother. What do you think I'm doing next week?
Hell yeah.
I'm staging captain for Sunnyside Queens for Claire. All 4 get out the vote shifts.
Okay.
And I'll be in Ridgewood tomorrow for the big rally. And I'll be hitting the doors when I'm not working this week. So 100%, bro.
All right, hell yeah. Thank you so much for your support, Josh. We'll see you out there.
Thank you for doing this call, Haas. I really appreciate it.
All right.
No, seriously, man. Thank you for putting your movement behind our movement and working together with this.
It's
I really
our
appreciate
movement,
it.
comrade.
I'm a long-time fan. That's right, brother. That's right, comrade.
All right.
All right, thank you, man.
All right, bye.
I'll see you out there.
All right, bye. Okay, these are all people who are already doing it.
We're calling our volunteer list, but sometimes volunteers volunteer once or twice.
Give me a tough one. Give me a volunteer that's like on the fence. Let's see if I can.
My dad.
A repeat flake.
Wait, that's crazy.
Actually, that would be a great.
This could go 2
That would be a
different
great volunteer.
ways. But he was out today.
No, that's what I'm saying. It would be a great volunteer,
No,
but
I'm too
also it would
scared
be
to call your
hilarious.
dad. If he's anything like you, I am terrified of having any conversations with him.
How about okay? I will think of someone difficult.
Not that difficult.
Okay, not that.
I mean, if they're volunteering already, right? Then
So
probably.
yeah, so this is not like we're calling new people to come out and volunteer.
Sometimes we do, right?
Okay.
Sometimes there's that kind of recruitment call, but sometimes it's like folks who've already come out once or twice,
Kind of
and
feels
we
like
try
you guys
to.
are not trusting me enough to do that kind of.
Oh, you want to do the new person?
Hey,
you should call my dad.
If you want to make phone calls that are a little bit harder, you can join us on a phone bank on Sundays and Wednesdays and Thursdays, and going into the final 4 days of GOTV, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow evening, we're doing a phone bank with Chris Rabb, which we're really excited about, and those are phone banks where we call voters directly. So these are volunteer recruit phone banks where we're calling our volunteers and asking them to come out and do more shifts and knock more doors. But we also make direct voter contact phone calls where we are talking to voters, making persuasion calls, asking them to vote, asking them where they stand on a scale of 1 to 5.
And that's a different spiel, right?
Yeah.
So give us how would you train me to do a phone call, like a tough one?
Well, yeah, I mean, we have
to
a couple of
persuade
different lists when we're making phone calls like that, but every single one of our phone banks and all of our phone banks start with a training at the top of every single phone bank. So we spend about 20 minutes walking through the script, what kind of dialer you're looking at. Sometimes it's Spanish, sometimes it's English. Sometimes you're making what are called persuasion calls, so you're talking to voters who are definitely undecided. Sometimes you're just talking to a long list of voters who haven't been contacted yet, and so it's a first point of contact, just even understanding on a scale of 1 to 5 where they support the candidate. And so we walk through all of that on the training. We show you the tool that we use, which is an automatic dialer, so it makes all of the dials for you, so it's even easier than this. And then we get people connected on the dialer, and it makes a ton of automated phone calls. We have scripts, we have resources, FAQs, and then you just jump on the dialer and start talking to voters. It's like canvassing, but you don't have to do it from New York, and you can do it from the comfort of your home. So if you're outside of New York and you want to support these races, it's a really, really helpful way to actually make contact with voters.
Or even if you are inside New York and you just can't be out in the heat all day for medical reasons or because you have kids or whatever the case might be, you can also phone bank. Yeah.
So my chat is demanding that you call my dad.
Your chat.
My chat.
Okay.
Should we check this chat and see? Should we call?
Oh, they love that. The moment that I said that this would be a difficult conversation, they were probably on board because they want to see me humiliated. Okay.
Does
yeah.
your dad know who he
I'm
is?
down. I'm down to do it.
My dad is a Dominican communist. He has
What if he sends you the voicemail?
I usually call back. If not, I'll call my mom and I'll tell her I'll put him on the phone.
Hello.
Hello, William. This is Hasan Piker, a voice that you might be unfamiliar with from a phone number that's calling you that you are familiar with. I'm calling on behalf of the Daria Lisa campaign. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. And yourself?
I'm doing great, and even better now that I'm having this call with you. So I heard that you were out volunteering today, and I was wondering if you enjoyed that experience and if you'd like to do it again.
I signed up for tomorrow, but
Wow, that's awesome. Can we count on your support in the upcoming days since the election is coming up?
send me what would be the dates, because I gotta do some housing work with tenants. So
Okay, well, your daughter is sitting across from me and keeps saying that I should ask for you to volunteer every single day. Is that something that you could possibly do?
I think you can, Bob.
that would be difficult. I could do it 2 or 3 days in the week.
Okay,
Now,
that's perfect.
Do me a favor. Tell her that the people from Frente Amplio, that they would like to have a meeting with Dara Lisa to endorse her.
Okay, great. We even got additional endorsements out of this. Thank you, William, so much. We'll see.
Meeting, they will not do it if there is no meeting.
Okay.
Okay. No, that's yeah. Your daughter says she's gonna follow up.
All right. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
So I could do 2 or 3 days, but not the whole week.
No, that's okay. We'll take whatever we can get. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye bye.
All right. Bye. Okay, he was so much nicer than you. He is a much kinder. He is a much kinder person than you, in general. In general, yes. Anyway, yeah, like I said already, these are grassroots funded campaigns. So go out and donate, chat. I want to see you open up those wallets and donate to both of these candidates. The link is already up there, pinned in the chat, but then the mods will spam it as well. So remember that. Okay, I mean, I got the bug. I smile and dial all day. This reminded me of my cold calling days when I used to do ad sales.
What I'm hearing is we're a phone bank called Smile and Dial with Hasan in the coming days.
Okay, I don't know if I can go that far, but we'll see.
Calls
Sure.
are fun. It's especially at this point in the race, you're getting people out, getting them
And
to
the
vote.
energy gets really exciting.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Like if you go out today at the poll sites, like it was so much fun to just look. Like, there are grandmas who were just coming up to kiss me. I was like, thank you. And like it just felt so good to be out. And the same is true of the phones, right? So if you can't go outside because of whatever reason, definitely pick up a phone.
So my assumption always is that you guys have the young voters locked down in general, but you're saying that the olds are also on board?
We have so many grandmas on board. It's like been really exciting.
So they're just like
so many grandmas, so many aunties and uncles. Yeah, they've really been coming out for us.
Okay,
it's been really
that's
exciting.
cool. What about yourself?
Same. Yeah, a lot of people who supported me in my assembly race, whenever that was. Also, yeah, still ride or die. Really excited to see me out here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's snack time.
All right, let's try these snacks.
After that, though, we do have to pull Claire because we have to go to Brooklyn Pride.
Yeah. No, I know.
Anyone's welcome to join if they wanna if they wanna march with us. You can have a few snacks first.
Son, how do you feel about the queers?
Well, it's Pride Month, so it's a truce. Normally, I'm an LGBT foe, as I say, but since the extension of Pride Month, for the duration,
So snacks.
for the duration of Pride Month, I am no longer an enemy. Okay, that's a joke, by the way. You guys don't have to freak out about that, obviously.
What is this? Every burger chocolatey cookies, naturally and artificially flavored. What?
I don't know why, but something about the fact that it is what is supposed to be a salty food and being chocolate is kind of throwing me off. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it first.
I mean, it's
Okay.
probably just gonna be chocolate now.
And we're gonna find out. Okay.
This is enlarge the show detail. Okay. All right. So what kind of snack is this? Do you know who got the snacks?
Just trust. Just try.
No, I know, but like, what? I want to give like background.
I think they all came from a Japanese market.
Okay, so
It's
they all,
chocolatey filling with cookie buns.
it's fun and tasty mini burger shaped cookies. Okay, here you go, guys.
Oh, those are cute.
That is cute.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Smells very chocolatey.
They have little like fake sesame seeds in the buns.
I got 2 stuck in.
Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
This is
Oh.
chocolate and like a wafer.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually not bad at all.
There's like fake cheese in there too.
Is that cheese?
There's a little slice of something in there.
Oh.
I was like white chocolate.
Yeah, the white chocolate is supposed to stand for the cheese. Okay, I like that.
Pretty
That was good. I mean, we got wasabi flavored peas, which I've had many times. You went for that first.
I went for that
What
first.
was that decision?
I like wasabi.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize the can would be so obnoxious to open in the middle of the stream. So I apologize,
fine.
chat. My bad. I didn't know.
That's crazy that you're apologizing for that. Jesus. Okay,
What
what
else
else
we
do we got?
Flower kiss candy.
Do they taste
Flour?
different?
Yeah.
Oh.
Plum flavored milk candy. Artificial flavor only.
And milk candy?
Okay. This is
Does
a.
it say what kind of flour each of them are? Or do we just go by the picture?
This looks like a lily.
Oh.
Okay, this tastes like
this?
peach.
It's supposed to be plum.
Or maybe it's plum.
Are they all plum?
I think, yeah.
Okay. I like this.
Yeah, it tastes like peach to me.
Yeah, donate chat if you want me to keep trying these snacks.
You want to try some pandas?
I feel like this is the kind of candy that will be in my mouth for a little bit.
Yeah, this should have been the last last candy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
this
is that one?
Which one?
On the corner.
This one's very exciting. This one's like a make your
It's
own.
sushi.
But you make it. It's like a bunch of powders and stuff, and you like mix it together. It's an activity. It's another activity.
Shall we do it? It looks like there's one for each of us.
Yeah, there's a tray, a spoon, a dropper, and candy in 6 packets.
And turns into sushi.
But it's not like it's not actually seafood, right?
It's
No,
not.
it's candy.
Okay. I don't eat seafood.
You know.
Okay. You have
Why
to
don't you
cut
like
it.
seafood?
I just don't eat any seafood.
Like at all?
No, I throw up.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's my biggest weakness. Other than
Is it because you don't like it or because you're like allergic?
I don't know. I just can't eat it. Rice candy powder. There's a dropper.
I've seen a lot of
More candy powder.
videos of people doing these things. This is really exciting for me.
Okay, so you lead the way.
But this is
then.
all powder?
It's all powder,
Now
but
that
you
you've
mix it
volunteered-
with water.
now that you've
We need wa-
volunteered to-
We need some water.
I have. I mean,
Yeah,
I drank
why?
out of
I
this.
already
but
drank out of mine.
Okay.
It's
I drank
fine.
out of mine, but if you're cool with that,
Are you guys okay with it?
I'm okay with it. I'm kind of like, how are we gonna take the powder?
Okay, hold on. Because you mix the things in this tray. We need. I think there are instructions. Or not. No, that's
This
just.
is the rice candy.
Oh, there we go.
No, here are the instructions. Make some rice. Fill the oval depression with one with water, then add powder from the blue packet. Stir until thick like cooked rice.
Okay.
So
No,
this
wait.
one.
Yeah, in there with one water. I feel like that's not enough water. Like this is the water. Yeah, there you go. A little bit more water.
Oh, this is the whole measuring cup?
I think it's
So
just.
should we just pour the water?
No, I think it's that Basically, it's like one of these droppers in here.
So there's like now three of this dropper in here.
All right, so now you put the rice.
Wait,
in
oh,
here.
did I put too much? I mean, I can suck it out. Hold on.
Clip that.
There you go. See, it's easy. It's not even a problem. Look.
How do I?
I think that's probably.
Do we have a pair of scissors?
Oh, we do. Oh, we have 3 scissors.
Like a child practicing motor skills.
I've never done this before. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't know you were so cracked.
I've also
at doing
never done this before, so. Okay, and then I just fill the whole thing?
Yeah, so
just
then.
pour it into the water there.
And mix it until it gets thick.
Why do you have so much expertise in this?
Because I've watched a lot of videos of people doing this. This is a dream come
The
true.
whole thing. Okay.
Yeah, the whole.
It looks
Did you put
very
the whole
thick.
thing?
No, I didn't.
No, put the whole thing in.
No, put the whole thing in.
This is the whole packet.
Oh.
Just dump it in. And if we need to add more water, we'll add more water.
Okay, that does sound.
That does seem like a lot. Yeah.
I mean, you said put the whole thing in.
Wait, well,
I was thinking we had to
Stir
put it
until
a little.
thick.
Stir until thick like cooked rice. All right.
Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to put the whole thing in.
No, I think we were just supposed to fill the oval depression.
No, but now it seems like you are supposed to, because it looks big. Right? It looks like it's like a cloud.
Yeah.
I think we could do a little bit more water. Although it is coming together.
I'm gonna. Do you
Just
want
a
me to
little,
dump it?
yeah, dump a little bit more.
I'm skeptical.
Have faith. See, look, it's looking like rice. It's thick like rice.
It says tuna candy powder.
Of little faith.
Those words should never be next to one another.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, you're having so much fun with this. This is a dream come
Great.
true.
Wow.
You know what's a dream come true?
What? Asking for more
More
money.
money.
Yes. Donate if you want us to eat the sushi.
I can smell it. Like it's so sugary.
Oh yeah.
It's coming together. This is it's looking like rice. Okay, what's the next
It's
step?
not looking like rice. I'm sorry.
Girl, it's looking like rice, okay?
Okay, make omelet. Add water up to the line on the side in the spiral section.
Girl, that don't look like rice.
Then add the yellow packet mix. Spread and flatten. Wait 3 minutes until firm.
Getting over there.
Oh no, you're cutting.
Oh no. Okay, hold on. I made
You're
a
offending Hassan by not using the dropper.
Yes, the dropper.
I'm trying to speed things along.
All right, so
The dropper's
in
there
this,
for a reason. No, this is the spiral one.
yeah, that's what I said. The spiral one.
So,
Okay, hold on. Okay. Thank you.
okay, this is the spiral.
You fill it up to the line.
Spiral.
We have to thank someone.
We had Sarah's not there anymore. But this guy donated because we hit 5,000.
Okay, Anthony Alemo. Woo! Thank you for your donation.
He's gonna donate. Okay, 1K. Oh, now we're at 12. All right, so we're thanking Tim.
Okay, Tim Traversy.
Woo!
Thank you.
Thank you, Tim.
Thank you for the donation. We're at what? I'm sorry.
We're at 12 grand right now. He's gonna give
So
another
we-
500 right now.
Oh, so we raised 12 grand already.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, get those numbers up, chat. That's not enough.
Give them a goal. Give them a goal.
Yeah, if we get to 15 grand, I'm gonna eat the sugary thing that we're making.
Hell yeah.
Even though I feel not so confident with what we have made so far. No disrespect to your skills of sushi making.
Hey, you know.
Like that
A
definitely,
real-
we put too much water in that one.
No, you fill it up to the line. You're supposed to let it sit for 3 minutes.
Oh,
while
okay.
it like congeals. This is the omelet piece.
Yeah.
I still feel like the rice needs some water.
Okay, and then number 3, we need tuna.
We're moving on from the rice.
Number-
Oh no, we did it in the wrong one. It was supposed to be in the spiral section.
No, that's the spiral. Look, see? Oh wait, is it not?
No,
it's not.
this one's a spiral.
No,
I think it's okay though.
Okay, no, it's fine.
I think it's fine.
Add water up to the line
It's
on the
just
side
about
of the
making it
wavy.
look away.
Yeah.
It's just it's like gonna be like yellow tuna and like red.
Oh,
omelet.
you will not be able to tell.
It's not worth it anymore.
Add water? No, if we get the 50 grand, I'll eat the Frankenstein's monster sushi.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay.
This is the tuna. There's
Okay.
salmon and there's. Why are they both salmon?
Add water up to the line. Make tuna. Add water up to the line on the side of the wavy section, and then add powder from the red packet. Mix and spread and flatten.
To the line.
Same deal.
I did it already.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Dump it.
Oops.
Okay, and then you're the jammer. Jam it up. And then we make the dried seaweed. Spread out the black candy to match the shape and size of the packing pouch.
Nope.
Ooh, that's very fragrant. Okay.
This is just straight sugar.
Yes.
You said you can't eat fish.
This seems like something that children probably shouldn't eat.
It literally, the first ingredient is sugar.
Yeah, it's all sugar, and then it's like, you know, other things that you see in candy, I guess. Yeah, it's 100% sugar.
This. It's got gelatin.
You can't eat it?
No, pork gelatin.
Oh yeah. All right, we're at 14K already.
I was say Hasan can, and he will, if we get $15,000 in
Yeah.
this chat. All right.
Oh, we gotta flatten the seaweed.
Yes.
Yeah, you flatten the seaweed.
Okay.
And then
Where are we flattening it on?
I don't know. It just says
able to do it on the
spread out the
there you
black
go.
candy to match the shape.
Like this.
All right,
yeah,
I don't
flatten.
trust the cleanliness of my hands. I've been outside all day.
You
So
spread it right there, and then number 5 is make salmon roe.
I'll do it right over here. Oh, the salmon roe is fun.
Add water up to lines on sides. Yeah, this
salmon
is.
roe.
Okay.
Add water up to the lines on sides in sections A and B. Add powder from the green packet to section A. Add powder from the orange packet to section B. Mix well. Use dropper to slowly add mixture B. Wait, what?
Okay, I know. Okay, I've seen this. I've seen this on TV. Okay, so we're gonna put a lot of water in section B.
On TV?
Well, on my phone.
Oh.
A lot?
I was like,
I mean,
they put
I think
this
if
on
you
cable?
line- Add water up to the lines on the sides, on section. You can do it for both, actually. So yeah, do it up to the line in section A and section B.
The line is actually pretty high. Oh, you got it. Okay. I feel like it would have been faster if you put it.
I'm trying to do it.
More precise. This
I'm trying to do it by the book.
Okay.
Okay. These are dangerous forces that you're messing with.
Has this congealed yet?
You think this is easy? You think this is Jiro Dreams of Sushi. Okay? This is what he was doing. There's a whole Netflix documentary about his life.
That's true. Okay, wait. What am I doing? Okay, add water up to the lines. Add powder from green packet to section A.
Suit guy doing it by the book, yes. Also, I think we hit 15K.
So now you gotta eat it.
I'll eat it. Oh, God.
What is this? Oh, the salmon roe. Okay. Oh, wait, then what? And then we add powder, mix well.
I think you're supposed to mix it with the other one too or something? I don't know what that means.
Mix well, use drop. Oh, wait. Add powder from orange packet to section B. I think there's some chemistry that's going to happen here.
This is section B.
Yes. So now this goes
Did you put it in section A, the first
The
thing?
green one in section A, orange one in section B.
Okay.
And again, we're going to mix well.
Okay, if you get to 20K, I'll go.
This is actually a very
if you get it to 20K, I'll go to the Pride event with them.
Mix well. Use dropper to slowly add mixture B. Okay, so now is when I think some chemistry happens. You're gonna want to. You're gonna want to see this chat. I think we're not. I don't know. I think we like suck up this, and we like drop. We make the row by dropping them in here.
What? What the hell is that?
We're making row.
What is roe?
Right. Fish eggs.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
The fish eggs. Oop, not that one though. All right, hold on. I'm gonna.
What
let's
kind of
try-
madness is this?
Japan is so far ahead of us in terms of candy technology. I'm saying it all the time. Okay, let's try mixing that a little bit better. You wanna try?
Sure.
She's locked in.
Yeah, one drop.
Just one drop at a time?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, if we get, like I said, if we get to 20K, we're at 50K already while you were gone.
If we get to 20K, I'll go to the Pride event.
Do you want to try it?
Hassan.
But you gotta do it quick. Oh.
You gotta do what? Very gently. One drop at a
One
time.
little drop at
Car's
a time.
leaving very soon.
I still don't think this looks like rice, but.
Yeah, the rice is. I don't know that we did right by the rice. We tried.
Do that.
Claire, how do you feel having, achieved your dreams?
I can't even express. I'm like over the
You're
moon.
overwhelmed.
I'm just like one single tear. I didn't finish this piece though.
No. Is it rolling out?
Smush.
I love that it has a whole picture on how to do it.
Yeah. So.
Okay, that's all.
You did
of
it. You did it, Joe.
Yay!
What are we at?
A little over 18,000.
Wait, oh shit. Okay, I was just bluffing, dude. Don't.
No. Promises made.
They have to leave soon. So if we don't get to 20K by the time.
Chat, run the numbers up.
Oh. Yes, we'll be fine.
Ooh, 19. Yeah, run it up, chat. Run it up.
Okay, I should have said fucking
Be
25.
careful.
God damn it! I didn't realize that there's so. We got Oilers.
Wait, what is this packet? Oh,
The soy sauce.
Okay, cool.
Okay, do you want it? I mean, let's just put it in.
All right,
Might as
so
well.
okay, now
Where
we're
is it?
making some sushi. Wait, how do we get the row out of
Fill
the
the
thing?
dropper
I feel like
half
we
full
need-
and add water to add to section 1. Add the powder from the brown packet.
We really need more droppers, I think.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's so much more.
Yeah, we need more row.
Oh, because that's gonna suck up all the water.
I think that I don't know what's in the packet of powder that we put in this one, but
I think
it,
we
like,
might just scoop it up.
Firms up the shell of the row. Bingo. Okay. All right, let's make some sushi.
Okay. All right, how do we do
you
it?
want to do that? Well, it's right here.
You form. Do I just take it with my hands?
Take a ball.
Oh my god, that feels like rice. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, what the fuck? It feels literally like rice.
Cool.
Okay, and then I form. Is it too big?
I can't tell. No, I think that's fine.
Okay.
Wow, that's so crazy.
Cut the omelet. Cut omelet and tuna in half.
Oh, we need to get the omelet and the tuna out.
Yeah.
They should be nice.
No, we cut it in half.
Oh.
It says first.
Yeah.
It still looks not congealed.
Yeah,
It's pretty
and then
firm,
flip
actually.
halves over and put on the rice balls.
Oh no.
Oh, it worked.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
No, it's working.
My beautiful dream.
It's working.
still coming
Okay, now
through.
you put it on top, and this is one of them. That's it.
This is your tuna.
Bite, come on, go.
You want seaweed?
Does
it go with seaweed?
No, that's a
Oh, no, that's
salmon
right
roast, which is a different one.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this
Yeah,
is.
eat up.
They haven't gotten to 20 yet.
Eat up.
Well,
Oh, that
20
does feel like rice.
They would send them to more on.
I can't eat it, but I want to touch it. I'll touch it.
Oh my god, that's actually good. It's like gum. Why are you a hater?
I can't eat it, but it doesn't feel like rice.
It literally feels like rice. If I'd never had rice in my life, I would assume this is. It even has a like.
Put it on
not
the
the
little
same-
sushi. Oop! No!
It does look very cute, though, I will
It's
say.
so cute. Look at that. Ta-da! Okay, chat. There we go. It looks a little. There we go. That's well.
You did it. You did it.
We did it. There you go. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do the roll.
Guys, we need $300 more before you try another piece of the sun.
Okay, we need $300 more until I try another piece.
I just say things. I say
If you want me to try the roe sushi, okay, you try your
I'm
contraption.
also technically a vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian. I can't eat gelatin either.
Wait,
You're the only one who
really?
can eat this.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
All right,
Okay, we're over 20 grand. We're over 20 bands. Oh.
Oh, wow. That really does look like a roe.
Wow.
Oh, that's fancy.
It's a little bit busted.
Go ahead.
But that also tastes. It tastes like bubble gum.
Incredible.
How do they do this?
With sugar.
Oh my god.
Sugar and who knows what else.
And gelatin.
And
All right.
gelatin.
Food dyes.
Food dyes, you know, whatever.
Mm.
Wow. All right, pride time.
Okay. Do you have something else going on, or what are you doing?
We can hang for a little bit. Yeah.
You guys want to come? You want? Should we all go to?
I can see about that.
What do you think?
I mean, I have to check. But
I'm freestyling. I have no.
I have mad debates coming up, so.
Yeah,
We have
yeah,
more
I know.
debates. I have more debates.
Man, they scheduled are so late.
Okay,
Yeah,
while we
well,
wait,
'cause
did you guys have the
All
panda?
of a sudden, everyone decided, oh wait, maybe we should
Something's
debate them.
happening. Yeah.
Forget them to debate.
Panda?
What's in the panda?
Oh, you guys aren't coming?
Oh.
Okay.
Mine doesn't have a panda though.
That's not they know what we're doing.
There's
What?
no panda.
They need to know what we're doing.
You guys are gonna go to Pride.
If we're doing separate cars or what's happening. The third of the
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yeah, it's kind
shit.
of deep, Brooklyn.
God damn it. I mean,
Wait,
we
that was
can
really
do
good.
it. Hassan, eat some real food. Is this real food?
Oh, there's something in it? I didn't even taste it. I just put it in my mouth. Wow, that's
Can we
really
pull up
good.
the Pride? Is that fine? Yeah.
You should roll a Pride.
Can we
Come
take?
back, watch the
Is,
Knicks and
do,
roll a card.
how big is the car that you guys have?
We have mine.
No, I can order an XL so that we can all go together.
Little panda doing something.
Trying to figure out what this panda's doing.
It's holding something, but I don't know what it is. But, oh, this is a pandas
My hands are
that
so sticky.
Chat, what
doing
is this
different-
panda doing?
change your outfit, bro. Yeah, let me just change my outfit real quick, Chad. Do not bail on Pride twice. We should see
You
if
already
Austin will
bailed on
show up.
Pride?
When did you bail on Pride?
What? Last week because Israel struck Iran, or Iran struck Israel.
Oh.
It's a valid excuse, you know.
All right, sorry. We're gonna give you a hard time, but
It's a little pressing.
that's what we said. All right, I'm like sticky now.
Yeah.
I want more wasabi peas. Okay. Wow, this was so fun.
What?
Let me pull that mic up.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't do the
Walk
piss
away.
cam. I've done it. I've done it at the DNC with like
At the
70,000 people watching. I went into the bathroom with the mic on my chest, and
man.
healthy stream, luckily, but
You sure I can't have this Luigi?
what?
I can't have the Luigi.
It's gone all over the world.
It's been it's like that's a Japanese Luigi.
What if it just went missing?
Oh,
That's crazy.
Bianca, stop threatening people.
It's kind of my vibe. Strike fear into the hearts, particularly of men.
And Luigi's.
And Luigi's.
What's the do we know what the address is?
For Pride? No, I don't know. Let me see.
Or like what the actual event
Do
is.
you have the address for Pride? Yes. Okay, yeah. 227 5th Ave.
Okay. Austin's not gonna make it. It's just not, because he's
that's
gonna say
nice.
it's too far.
Thank you. That's also mine. I don't know how they got out of there.
Yeah.
They probably fell.
It's deep.
These back.
Well, yeah,
I'm always
no,
losing
it's,
scissors in my office, so I'm always like, we're always losing scissors in my office, so I'm like,
yeah, it's
put the scissors
deep.
back.
Return the stuff. Put the things back. We need to do that.
Okay. If it's, we can just go and you guys can figure it out.
Yeah, I think that's right. Maybe the candidates do a little handshake or something. The more did he ask? Alright, ready? One last bit. Get together.
We're doing
Now
this
let's
to
go
picture.
over near each other. Yeah, it's time you get in the middle.
Okay. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. Remember, go out. You can phone bank, you can canvass, even if you're outside of the state, even if you're outside the districts, you can phone bank for these two wonderful candidates. And thank you so much, guys, for coming on. and
Thanks for having
also making this demonic sushi contraption that only I ate suspiciously. You guys were so stoked on it, and then only I was forced to eat it, which is weird. I don't
And you
know.
enjoyed it.
I loved it. I loved it, but I don't know what's gonna happen to me next. So, but yeah, and also thank you for your contributions, everybody. This was great. And let me see. I'm getting a phone call right now from Austin, I think. So like I'm trying to figure out whether we can go to Pride or not. But anyway, let's snap some pics.
All right, great. Perfect. Now you're free.
Okay.
Yay.
All right, you guys are free to do whatever you want, but don't forget forget the microphone. Oh, thank you.
Even if you don't go to Pride.
Yeah.
We proud.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Hasan.
Yes, you're live on camera, Austin.
Bro, I'm 50 minutes away. This is so homophobic. Pride Month. You didn't tell me. The only way I'm making it is if you get me a helicopter.
Okay, well, I can't do that because I don't even know how to do that. And also, it would be homophobic for me to put you in a helicopter because then, they crash all the time.
Well, yeah, but then I'd go down as a hero.
What, on an expensive, instead of a car ride, you chose the helicopter on your way to...
Fighting, he was busy uptown Manhattan at the Waldorf Astoria fighting for the working class, and so he had to take a helicopter to support the community at Pride in Brooklyn, and he died a hero.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, well,
I literally wouldn't make it. I'm 50.
I don't think we can make it either because we have something else going on after this as well, even though I promised. What? Yeah, we have, even though I promised the chat if we donated up to 20 grand to the candidates that I would do it.
We'll do. New York City Pride's at the end of the month. Maybe we do that.
Okay, maybe. All right.
Maybe we'll discuss that.
We can have gay sex. That's the other thing.
We can upload that to the Patreon of the Fear Am podcast. That could be
Okay,
good.
we'll just have gay sex. I'll make up for
I'll be the top.
which I now call sex because yeah, not even gay sex, just sex.
I'll be the top because you don't know how to do that. So
Wait, no, I'm not. No, you're bottoming.
an ass is very different. It's much more complicated than what you're.
That's what I'm more comfortable with. That's what I'm used to. I can't dive off the deep end like that.
I'm much more comfortable. I'm an expert. I'll show you how it's done.
Okay.
All right, well, we gotta film. We gotta film for like 30 minutes.
All right. Wait. Did you get everyone's mics? Okay. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for everything. This was great. All right.
We're having that conversation in front of them.
Yes, they're in front of two congressional candidates,
What the fuck?
and their entire canvas operations. Yes.
I'd like to run in New York.
And okay, they left the room already, and they heard you already, so they're saying you have the bottom if you want to run for New York.
I'm not gonna run against you. I'll
Okay.
run with you as your vice congressperson. If they have that
That's not
position.
how that works, Hassan. They left already. They left the room.
They don't have a vice congressman.
No.
Okay.
All right, we'll end it here then. We'll end the broadcast here. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. I'll be live in Denver tomorrow. And bye, Austin. I'm gonna hang up on you now.
Bye, everybody. Watch your end.
Watch for your end. That's right. But yeah, I am gonna say bye to you guys. Thank you to DSA for opening up their offices to us, and thank you to the candidates. Thank you so much for donating. And I will be live from Denver tomorrow. We have the rally, and very excited for that. I'll be doing my regular news coverage and then the rally afterwards, and we'll see you there. Okay, so tune into that. You don't want to miss that one.